We are on air and we are excited to be at the Ranko Zaravica Arena, home to one of the fathers of Serbian basketball. But today, the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. First up, it is Mega Mozzart Belgrade and Paris, the INSEP Academy of Paris, PFYM. INSEP, one of the favorites for this tournament, of course. And Mozzart, a newcomer on the block. Placed in the Varese tournament, in the Belgrade tournament earlier this season, against INSEP, who were the champions in Varese. Try to keep an eye on some of the key players for each of the teams. But of course, at this level, this age group, it's hard to really put a true identity on what you're going after. And we just need to sit back and enjoy the atmosphere. Some of these players will be the stars of the future. First up, we look at some of the key players for Mega. First off, Andrea Jelovic, 2004 age, just nearly 18, birthday next week. And then Nikola Jurisic didn't play in the Belgrade tournament because he was representing the national team. He was on national team duty for the under-19, so it shows the quality that you've got here, some of the best players from the Belgrade region. Paris, the INSEP program, which is renowned internationally. Great traditional program. Some of the key players we'll look at. First up, we keep an eye on Noah Pender, the guard. I list him as a forward, but plays in the guard position as much as anything else. Tremendous ball handler. He's just 17 years of age. Strong, athletic. And we'll say that a lot about this INSEP team. They've got players. Their athleticism is on the next level. And we're expecting to see them in a strong defensive performance. And then, well, Ryan Rupert, French basketball royalty is his family name. His father, the legend Thierry Rupert, sadly no longer with us. What a tremendous player he was, and Ryan looking to fill those shoes. And he's excited about this tournament because they didn't get to come last year. They didn't get to go to the Next Generation tournament due to COVID. You hear that a lot for everything nowadays, I suppose. So this is a club that's expecting great things in this contest. The INSEP program generated some historic names from French basketball, but this crew is on a journey, as are this Mega Mozzart Belgrade, two Belgrade teams in the competition. Mega Mozzart, distinctive in their uniform colors. Listen to some of the players, and they're even talking about how that was one of the reasons why they wanted to come and play, the distinctive pink uniforms. INSEP in the traditional French blue, who we're all familiar with. This is a club, if there's any pressure, maybe a little bit on the Paris club. Their coaches, Abramovich and Kebi. Initial introductions, handshakes. Over the next 3 days, we'll see 8 of the best academy clubs, under-18 programs in Europe, competing for the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament crown. Who will be the champion? Coming up after this, immediately Maccabi Tel Aviv against the reigning champions Real Madrid. Can they repeat? Or will it be one of these new clubs here? We're in the fabulous Ranko Zverevica Arena. Storied stadium, named after one of the fathers of Serbian basketball. Early morning here in Belgrade. Fans in the stadium looking to see what this new crew will look like. Will we find the star of the future? Of course, you think of the likes of Luka Doncic, more recently Victor Wembanyama came this route. Although you have to say, at this stage of proceedings, every player on that court now that have crossed that break line are not thinking about the future, they're thinking about the opposition. Can they get their first victory? Competition, 2 groups of 4 teams. They play a round robin, 3 games each. The winners of each group will match up in the final on Saturday, the precursor to the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Championship game, which will be that evening. Three-minute whistle blown from the referee. Seeing the starting 5s for Mega and Paris. Coach Kebe, Lamine Kebe, head coach of the INSEP program. Teams go to the benches. We'll have the starters coming out for head coach for Mega, Draglio Avramovic. So time's been nervous, is gone. The build-up is over. Teams have played their qualification tournaments. They've done their preparation. We are moments away from the action getting on. Of course, not just next generation of players, but next generation of officials as well. Crew chief for today's game, Edward Udansky. Good to see the referees with numbers on their backs. I think they should do that for all the EuroLeague games as well. Players got numbers, why not the officials too? Teams receiving final instructions from their coaches. Paris team is ready to go. Coach Abramovich, just a few more words of wisdom for his team. The starters ooze their way onto the court. Of course, when you're 16, 17, 18, how you look is often at times as important as anything. So this initial entrance onto the floor makes a statement of sorts. Starting 5 out there for the INSEP program. Mohamed Diagite, Aurel Rena Shamil, Teo Pichard, Melvin Ayinza, and Pilan Fabdiou will be the starting 5 for INSEP. Shortly they will be joined in the next 10 seconds, I hope, by the Mega Mozzart Belgrade starting 5. Bogdan Markovic, Petar Abdias, Danilo Dozic, Nikola Japa, Basala Bagayoko. One intriguing twist to this week. 2 teams representing Belgrade. We've got Mega Mozzart Belgrade up now, and then in Group B, Zvezda Belgrade. And can you just imagine what this stadium will be like if Saturday morning those 2 teams were to match up in a final? Hard to find a more passionate country in the world for basketball than Serbia. Now, will there be another father for the Hall of Glory from this young group? Players are ready, coaches are ready, the officials are ready, the thumbs up all round. We're about to get the 22 Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament underway. It's Jaks versus Bakayoko. The ball is tipped And we're going to try it again. And second time of asking, Jacques wins the tip, but the ball is snuck away. Whipped in. And stolen by Jurisic. And steal straight away. And a breakaway love and slam dunk for Melvin Ajansa rather. Already we've seen the aggression, the defense, the intensity we were expecting to see from the INSEP team. Mega looking to settle down on offense. And another steal, this time picked up. And Erman Crespe with the steal and the basket, converting at the other end. Strong drive, baseline to the rack. And Andrea Jelovic brought down, fouled hard by Pichard. First free throws will go to Mega. Jelovic, one of the players we highlighted to look out for in this game. Don't read too much into the stats of players, because in the qualification tournament, it's hard to gauge the standard in terms of there would have been blowout games, and so the minutes are not so important. Very much concentrate on what they do in front of us today. As INSEP go into their first several half-court offense of the game. Rupert works off the dribble, misses the three-point shot, defensive rebound by Bakayoko. Straight away to the rack once more. Jurisic draws another foul. There's Ajansa who's got him that time. Strong right-handed drive, and as he gets in the paint, the defense not able to recover. Ajansa commits the foul. Jurisic back to the free throw line. Converts. Free throws, we're all square, 4 points apiece. Pichard swings the ball to Rupert up top. Back to Pichard on the wing. Here's the high screen offered by May Crespin. And there you find the number 84 in the corner. He misses the three-point shot. Defensive rebound garnered in by Jurisic, who's doing a bit of everything for Mega right now. He brings the ball up the floor. Closely guarded by Rupert. Bakayoko sets the screen. Jurisic pulls up, misses the three-point shot. Defensive rebound, Ajansa. Rupert kicks to the wing. Ajansa. Pichard up top. They're working the ball around the perimeter. Not much movement in the paint. As Jacques ducks in for the low post move, but it's going to be Rupert one-on-one with Bakayoko with the step through, and he gets the layup to go. Nice move by the young number 12. When you think about it, it's stop saying the word young. Every player on the floor is young. Just a reminder, this tournament is for players up to the age of 18. So we have a few 18-year-olds, but the 16, 17-year-olds, and if you're lucky, even the odd 15-year-old. Bakayoko gets his name on the score sheet. Now in the attack, it is INSEP through Théo Pichard. The jump shot is away by Ajansa. He misses. Defensive rebound by that man, Jurisic once more. And with the dish, the layup is converted. Mega with the lead, 8-6. Rupert again, and he converts again. Tight game early on, almost midway through the first period. Mega 8, PFYM INSEP 8. And the drive again, working off the dribble. Foul is committed. So at the free throw line for 2 more. First one clangs off the back iron. Abramovich. Giving some words of wisdom to Jurisic, who's been outside standing in so far. Timotej Malovets converts a second. We've got a delay here. (9-8) the score. Referee's just clearing something up, clarifying something at the scoring table. Consultation at mid-court, and we'll soon be back underway. First substitution of the game. As Ryan Rupert takes a seat. Replaced by Nolan Traore, and Traore is straight away in the action. He's got the ball up top. Pichard trying to dump the ball down low to Amon Crespin. And he's foul committed by Bakayoko. On the inbound, Penda with his first touch, and it's up. He misses the 3-point shot. Ajansa, I think that's going to be his second foul over the back. And Jurisic. Jurisic. Core to the action right now. Bakayoko working in the post against Amon Crespin. Top Musitsi rather. Bakayoko one-handed whips the ball into the corner. Malovets misses the 3. Bakayoko almost gets the steal. Penda comes up with the loose ball, and here comes INSEP. Trailing by 1. For the double team, Penda keeps control though, gets the ball back. Working around the outside, and they're wide open. Théo Pichard misses the 3. Ajansa with the follow-up though. Offensive rebound, lays it back home. The midway point of the first quarter. We've got a tight one. Mega 9, INSEP 10. Malovets lobs down low, and Bakayoko extends and stretches for the layup. Basala Bakayoko with the 2. Mega back ahead by a point. Pichard finds Penda. A lot of exterior movement. Defensive Mega sagging into the paint, which leaves them open for 3-point shots. And they come up short once more. Neither team converting a triple as yet. Jurisic spins into the paint, tries to kick to Malovets on the wing. And finally pulls the ball in. Shot clock under 10. Malovets working off the dribble against Pichard. He throws up, he's fouled, and he's going back to the free throw line for the 3rd time. This time Pichard committing the foul. Nice crossover dribble from Malovets. As Maxime Logi enters for INSEP, first action of the week. I have to remember these teams have played 3 games in 3 days. Because they've got youth, so they should be able to recover pretty quickly. Psychologically, don't have a time to wind down from one game as you prepare for the next. So you don't have much time to scout the opposition. That's something the coaches will do. It's more about how you prepare, how you play, rather than trying to cater to the opposition. As Jurisic goes to the rack again, and he's fouled again. And Nikola Jurisic will go to the free throw line. 3 points already for him. Smelovic sits down. He's replaced by Asim Julevic. And also Jurisic misses the first free throw. Burst a second, and it is 12-10. Mozzart on top. Penda working on the wing. 3 from Amon Crespin. That one misses once again. Neither team been able to convert a triple yet. And there's a turnover. And here comes Paris once more. Traore brings it up. Ajinsa with the one dribble jump shot that comes up, and a great hustle by Traore, turning the ball over. For a whistle. The referees again, maybe a question mark with the clock. So play get backs on the way. It will be Penda who inbounds the ball. Traore working at the point guard. Amon Crespin. No look pass into the post against Noah Penda. Finds him down low. Whips the corner. Traore 3-ball away. That one's off. Rebound Bakayoko. Maybe slight of Bill, but he's certainly got great timing in the rebound as Bakayoko draws the foul. First foul on Amon Crespin. As Wilson Jacques enters the game. INSEP now in the bonus, having committed 5 fouls, and Basala Bakayoko will go to the free throw line. Again, another missed free throw. One of those extremely young players. He won't be 16 until September this year. Doing a fine job so far on the floor. This team's got a 3-point lead. Traore has the ball pass, and loose pass stolen away, but again, with his hustle, he breaks free, gets the ball back. Penda now working off the dribble up top against Bakayoko. This young man's all over the floor. Just 15 years of age. Oh, beautiful crossover dribble and the slam. Penda living up to his promise there. His first score of the game. Nice pass. Djurica slips the ball inside to Bakayoko. What a promising prospect this young man is. Just 15 years of age. Quickly on to 7 points. Mega Mozzart by 3. 15-12. Traore with the no-look pass. Jacques tries the jump hook, no good. There's Logie with the offensive rebound, trying to take it back. And he is fouled by Malevich. And it will be Logie who goes to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2. Converts the first. It's a second to go. And then a bit of full court pressure for INSEP. Handled by Mega. I feel that they just want to test them out. Going to go full ball on the pressure, but there, the defense is broken down. And one opportunity by Andrija Jelavic, his first meaningful offensive move of the game. He's fouled by Logie as he converts the layup. Jelavic, a recent acquisition for Mega Mozzart. Terrific interview with him on the EuroLeague website, or the Next Generation part of the website. Check that out. It's interesting to see his background and how he was attracted to join the club. And he converts the first 3-point play of any description today. It's an and-1, and the lead is stretched out to 4. Mega on top. INSEP, one of the favourites coming into this tournament. Having their hands full right now with this Mega team. Traore misses the 3, and that's something we've said with every 3-point shot that's gone up so far today. Backdoor cut, Bakayoko. He just can't convert that. Turnover, ball goes back to INSEP. Pender up top. Ajansa with the finish. Nice turnaround in the post. Still waiting that elusive first 3-point shot. Score of the game. Bakayoko, beautiful pass. Finds a wide open Julovic. He misses, and there's Bakayoko with the follow-up. What a find this young man is. I think that 9 points for him as the first quarter winds down. There's another whistle. Mega with fouls to give. So as Malevich commits the foul, it's just been out of bounds. Possession to INSEP. Ajansa, sidestep, dribble, makes the nice 2. Long jump shot. He's been an effective contribution to this game so far. Paris within 4-2 now as the first quarter winds up. Juricic rather, tries to find Bakayoko. Stolen, Ajansa. Time running out. He's at the buzzer. And the 3-pointer is off. The team will head to the bench. As expected, the first game of the competition is a tight one. After 10 minutes of action, Mega Mozzart, home team for this game, are just ahead. Mega Mozzart Belgrade 20, PFYM INSEP Paris 18. Well, Well, the highlights roll. Edgy start to the game from Mega. Explosive beginning from Melbourne Ajansa. Then Mega settled down into things. Some of the new faces stepped up. Jurisic and Bakayoko in particular were outstanding. Despite the early lead for Paris, Mega stuck with it. Finding a new superstar, Masala Bakayoko. 9 points for him in that period. Shooting percentages, so to say, no three-point shots made as yet. Mega, 50% the free throw line, that will hurt them if it doesn't improve. Rebounding-wise, though, they're +7. And that's being hampered by the 7 turnovers. They've got 5 steals for INSEP, aggressive in the passing lanes. Hard to really say which team is controlling the tempo or the rhythm of the game. INSEP will want this to be an open, free-flowing game, but this Mega team certainly well disciplined on the defensive end, keeping the INSEP players in front of them, so they're trying to protect the basket and challenge them to make jump shots, which they've not been able to do very well so far. Penda starts the second period. They're working the ball around the outside, the down screen, springs Traore free up top. Amon Crespin back in the action. Screen from Jacques, receives the ball back from his point guard. Air ball, but Amon Crespin with the offensive rebound of sorts, which he converts in the points. And we're all square, 20 apiece. Walking around off dribble, Jurisic, and he is fouled. Foul is Amon Crespin. Sideline possession for the home team. Jump shot away from Jurisic, no good. Here comes Penda with the rebound. Sails down court, Ajansat working on the wing. Guarded by Bakayoko, has played every moment of this game so far. Ball poked away, and the good defense forced the turnover once more. Only the second turnover of the game for INSEP, and obviously for Mozzart, they'll be looking to control the ball much more. 7 turnovers in that first period. Penda get another steal. That's 6 for INSEP, and their defense could be the route to success, but they don't want to start picking up turnovers easily there. As Ajansat throws it away, sits down, replaced by Rupert. Foul count notable for INSEP. Pichard and Rupert both with 2 fouls. Logie with 2. And Jurisic just races down the floor, and that's great offense from Mega. They can't convert the jump shot though. Penda with another rebound. And he kicks the corner. They feed in the low post. Boulevard, but he turns it over again. It's 3 turnovers already in this period for INSEP. Although they have got the only points of the quarter so far. Off the drive, the spin move from Julevic. And he converts the layup. And the lead goes back to Mega once more. 22-20. Jack hands back to Penda. Rupert drives into the paint where he's had success already, misses. Jack tries to get the follow-up slam, but that's no good. And then in transition, a strong move, but the layup is missed by Đulević. However, he's fouled. The foul is committed by Jonas Bulefa. We get our first timeout of the second period. It's called by INSEP. Coach Kebe not happy with his team, particularly with their ball control. Turnovers coming aplenty. Listening on the coaches. Well, Coach Kebe.
On fait 3 bonnes défenses, 3 fois on leur redonne la balle. 3 fois on leur redonne la balle. Pender qui annonce 3, monsieur Rupert, tu dois être ici, il y a écran pour sortir, toi t'es là. Voilà comment on joue à l'envers depuis tout à l'heure. Et derrière, pas de repli défensif. Tu peux pas aller plus vite? Je vous dis que vous avez envie de gagner. Vous n'avez pas envie de gagner, c'est pas vrai. Tous les ballons qu'on récupère, on leur redonne, et défensivement, on n'y est pas. On est obligé de vous crier dessus pour mettre de la pression sur la balle. Si on dit rien, le mec avance comme ça.
Well, if your French isn't strong, I'm sure you can pick up the tone of the voice of Coach Kebe. Turnovers, he already mentioned. In that second period, they're throwing the ball away. Not much pressure from the defense, and they're committing fouls at a high rate of knots. Eight fouls they committed in that first period. Already committed 2 here in the early stages of the second. Asim Đulević makes the free throw. 6 of 12 in the first quarter, 50%, but they're improving their numbers here as Đulević converts, adds to his total. And the lead, biggest of the game so far for Mega Mozzart. Another turnover. Traore flips it over to the opposition, and then Pender commits another foul. And they're going across the body of the ball handler, Đurišić. Really is causing this INSEP team all sorts of problems. Really confident ball handler, Đurišić. You have to like the way he's composed. Great balance as well. Watch his footwork, always in control. And as he attacks the basket, strong. This time the defense is there in time. The charging foul is called. Jonas Bulefa. Hey, great drive. Now it's Correa who gets over. Pardon to Simon. Great hustle by the number 18. And in fact, they called a blocking foul. So, layups, free throws to come. Đurišić converts the three-point play, and we've got, without question, the biggest lead of the game for Mega Mozzart, 27-20. INSEP on the rack here early in the second period. Traore working on the dribble in the corner. Agença swings it round the horns. Rupert, step back, long jump shot. And the ball last touched by Pender. He's been great on the backboard so far, but that one goes out of bounds. It will go back to Mega Mozzart. Steal again. I'll make that 7 as Pender goes. This time he doesn't go for the flash pass. He goes for the easy layup and converts it. Noah Pender. Coach Abramovich calls a timeout. Doesn't want to give this lead up. INSEP looking to turn things around. They trail by 5.
It's all good. Now, in defense, we're gonna set the zone, okay? Mushinski, you're first. Juka, you're first. Basala, you're in. Yellow, side. Asime, side. But watch this. If number 8 on this position or on this position, we don't get help. You just be in denial, Mirkin. I don't care. Whatever they want to play, let them play. Number 8. Okay. Gdje god daje, broj 8 je, ostali smo u zoni. Je jasno? Napad! When we play horn six, Mushinski, this pass, ne može da prođe ovde. Ovo je suviše dugačko. Please, go up. Please, go up. Okay?
Oh, Coach Abramovich going to change his team's defensive strategy. He's going to show a little bit of zone defense. We're back underway. Cool hands. Impressed with the ball handling of this Mega Mozzart team, particularly that man Nikola Jurisic. As interior passing that time. Jelic trying to find Bakayoko. Ball poked away there. Jurisic trying to get inside Traore, looking to get in their mix again. Whistle called. That's another turnover. Jump shot is off once more. Hustle. Players scattering all over the floor. To the rack, misses the layup, defensive rebound by Wilson Jacques. And here comes INSEP, another missed three-point shot. INSEP now 0 of 10 from the three-point line. Another steal. 8 steals now for the French team. Despite Mega Mozzart not able to control the ball, they still have control of the scoreboard. They lead by 5, 27-22. Almost midway through the second period. Another three-point shot, another miss, this time Théo Pichard. Between the two teams, they are 0 for 14 from three-point land. Jurisic working on the dribble against Penda. Drops to the baseline, fakes, nice step through, and conversion. Nikola Jurisic is keeping his composure as he's done throughout this game. Seven-point lead for Mega. Zajansa misses another three. Defensive rebound by Jelic. This time the ball's brought up by Musicki. Jelic. Oh, Julovic. Now it's Jelic working on the dribble. Bakayoko in the corner, and he steps on the sideline. It's a turnover. Well, as the fouls mount up for INSEP, the turnovers do the same for Mega Mozzart. 12, 13 turnovers for them. Still ahead on the scoreboard. Jacques. Hands up top. Rupert has it poked away but recovers. Pichard this time feet set, and this time doesn't even grazes the front of the rim. What happens with three-point shooting is that as it gets into your head, you just assume you're going to miss. You keep putting it up. And maybe the solution is to go to the rack as Malevich does, but he misses the slam dunk, and then Pender is fouled in transition by Jelavic. That'll be his team's second foul in the period. Second foul for Jelavic. Off the inbounds, Rupert works around the dribble again, pulls up, he's fouled in the act of shooting, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. For all the contact that we've had in this game, this will just be Paris's second trip to the free throw line. 2 from 2 so far. Contrast that with Mega Mozzart, 9 of 15 at the free throw stripe. Rupert misses the first. And Coach Kevin must be thinking, this is a nightmare start. He just needs his team just to settle down a little bit. Rupert converts the second. There's that full court pressure from INSEP, and this time they throw it away. But Bakayoko steals it back, and then the nice layup converted by Asim Julovic. The lead goes to 8. Offensive rebound off the missed jump shot, Amon Crispin. Rupert misses the jump shot, good hustle by Pender, offensive rebound, but the layup is tipped away off the rim by Bakayoko. Basketball IQ way beyond his age, 15 years of age. Getting it done. He's trying to get it done in the low post, and he does that as well. He draws the foul on Jacques, and the fouls continue to mount up, and now it's the bonus. 3 minutes left in the first half. Mega Mozzart will go to the free throw line the rest of the way. First up with Basala Bakayoko. 1 from 2 at the free throw line so far. 9 points total for him, all 9 coming in the first period. And Coach Abramovich certainly not shy about making the most of his star players. Nikola Jurisic, after a moment's break, back on the floor. Played 14.5 minutes so far, 9 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. He's drawn 6 fouls. Yoko, first playing the double figures. He's now got 10. The lead for Mega Mozzart is 9. Half-time approaching. Zvezda is fouled off the dribble. Jurovic commits the foul. Four fouls now for Mega Mozzart, so INSEP can try and get some opportunities to the free throw line now if they can draw more fouls. The zone defense being shown as promised from Mega Mozzart. Rupert left open, and they're not afraid to let him shoot threes because they haven't made one, and that's where the zone defense could really start to play an important part in this game. There's a foul called. I think it's going to be Jacques of Paris. Jumping out against Jurisic. And so the free throws begin. Jurisic, 3 of 4 at the free throw line so far in this game. And this is the first. Second one goes home, and we've got a double-digit lead for Mega Mozzart. Jacques sits down. Having picked up the foul, and he's replaced by Logie. Maxime Logie already got 2 fouls himself, although we say that over and over for the players of this Paris team. Rupert has the ball in his hands a lot. He's being teased by the defense. They want him to shoot jump shots. He's trying to get to the basket. And he oh my word, what a rejection by Bakayoko. And that, credit Coach Abramovich for the defense. He is not letting anything easy happen, and Basola Bakayoko is putting his name on the world stage early in this one. That is what you call a rejection. And that too, his 6 rebounds and 10 points. Get out of here. And once again, Jurisic eased his way up the court. But another still, Rupert, this time uncontested, gets the slam dunk. Mozzart call the timeout. Coach Abramovich doesn't want to give this French team even a glimmer of hope. Rupert with the steal and the layup. 3 steals for him, 7 points in total. But Mega Mozzart on top. Let's hear it on Coach Abramovich.
Okay, listen. Every foul now is a free throw for us. So I want you to play low post. Do you want on the right hand or the left hand? What do you want? Here or there? Here. Okay. Basala, Timo, I want you to be here to take a shot or close out, go in. Okay? Luka, but ostani ovdje. Asime, ovdje, yellow, ovdje, okay? Probaj da ideš gore ili dole, jasno? Luka, put Basala, you play here. Okay? Let's go.
Coach Abramovich making no secret of the fact he's looking to get free throw opportunities here at the end of the first half, looking to consolidate this lead. See if he can feed Bakayoko in the post. 10 points already for him, 4 from 4, 2-point shooting. But not the best free throw performance, 2 of 4, 50%. So from the out of bounds, none of it's inbounds to who else? Nikola Jurisic. Here he comes, looking and feeding Bakayoko down low against Logie. He's got 2 fouls. Bakayoko whips it to the corner. They work around the horns. Bakayoko has his shot blocked by Logie. Goes to the rack, lays it. Oh, what a conversion! Well, after having his shot blocked, Bakayoko stays composed. He gets to the rack. He goes to 12 points. The lead back up to 10. 35-25, approaching the final minute of the first half. Rupert, the 3, and finally one goes home. First 3-point shot of the game, converted, that is. One of 17 INSEP. They trail by 7. Jurisic against Penda. It's a good matchup. Jurisic has controlled it so far though. Step back, 3-point shot. Bakayoko rebounds. He goes to work against Logie. That's Jelic. He drives. Contact but no foul. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mega. Jelic just off balance with that shot over Amon Crespin. Malevich takes a seat for the final seconds of the first half, replaced by Milenkovic. Penda. Ooh, that's a hard foul. Rupert. That's his 3rd. Rayon Rupert, rather. takes a seat. Foul trouble aplenty for INSEP. Now, Mozzart can hold for the final attempt of the first half. Jurisic, who else? On the dribble, weaving his way to the defense, and he is going to be fouled. And he's going to the free throw line. Abang Crespin, he's the one who's guilty that time. Abang Crespin, he's now got 3 fouls. Jurisic, just such a canny ball handler. Back at the free throw line. Foul count 16 by INSEP, just 7 committed by Mozzart. And to be clear, 7 is a reasonable amount of fouls to commit. 16 is way too many. And that's because of sticking your hands in, not moving your feet, all the things that they would work on every day in practice. So it's self-inflicted. The 9-point deficit. Jurisic will rest for these final seconds. Coach Avramovic getting some court time for some of the younger players who haven't had any opportunity so far to close out the half. And they'll sit back in that zone defense. Sergei Yeremic, the latest newcomer on the court. Penda kicks the wing. Traore catch, heaves at the buzzer. That's no good. And the battle of the glass won by Alexa Milenkovic. So we go to the halftime break. And Mozzart are slowly but surely exerting their will on this game. The teams head to the locker room to talk it over. That man there, Basola Bakayoko, the star of the half. As the teams head to the locker rooms. Mozzart, Belgrade 37. PFYM INSEP Paris 28. No doubt which locker room will be most upbeat of the two. This is the first game of the competition. The highlights roll. And the game with bright start for INSEP, but in that second period, the action certainly dominated overall by Mozzart. Defensively, you expect INSEP to be on top, but the zone defense of Mozzart just shut down INSEP, who were just 1 of 17 from three-point land. And without the ability to convert a three-point shot, Mega sat back in the zone and then let the magical touch of Nikola Jurisic control the offense. They won that period by 17 points to 10. Defense to the fore, another star in the making, 15 years of age, Basolo Bakayoko. Well, look at the stats, rebounding, jumps off the page, dominated by Mozzart. 10 steals for INSEP on another day, that would be a huge bonus, but their three-point shooting, 6%, just 1 of 17. Mozzart worse at 0%, but they've only shot 4, 67% on two-point shooting, 14 turnovers. They'll look to turn the ball over less. INSEP will look to rebound better and also commit a few less fouls. Well, we're going to take a short break here. We're going to join you for the second half action. Back here at the Ranko Zervica. Second half soon to come. Under 3 minutes until the action gets back underway. Mozzart back out on the floor. Buoyant and ready to go. They're certainly controlling the tempo and the rhythm of this game. For the opposition, Paris INSEP. Longer time in the changing room. Coach Kebe, say, reading an act to them that may otherwise be known as riot. On the bright side for INSEP, 10 steals in that first half, with being comprehensively out-rebounded. And while you'll live with the shooting woes at the three-point line, where they are 1 of 17, foul trouble is huge. Confirmation of the score as we get ready for the second half. Mozzart Belgrade 37, PFYM INSEP Paris 28. Lead performers for both teams. Basola Bagayoko, 15 years of age. That's the key stat, but they're 12 points and 8 boards for INSEP. Ryan Rupert, standout scorer, but he's got 3 fouls, as does male Amon Crespin. Work to do for the team from France. Coach Kebe. Couple of changes to his starting 5. Looks like he's going to have Penda and Jacques start. Penda and Melvin Ajinza almost on the floor throughout the first half. Penda came off the bench, but then ended up playing 16 of the 20 minutes. Ajinza 18.5 minutes, and flip side that for Mozzart. Basala Bakayoko, just 15 years of age, played 19 minutes and 39 seconds. Tell me a 15-year-old can't be ready to go. And the other new face on this team, Nikola Jurisic, 18 minutes and 11 seconds. So both coaches relying largely on just 5 players, not going too deep on the bench. Well, I highlight Jurisic and Bakayoko. Andrea Jelic very quietly played all 20 minutes in that first half. Coach Abramovich only using 8 players, although 2 of those played less than a minute. So it's a 6-man rotation. A little more freedom for INSEP. 9 players getting court time. And they're going to have to get back underway. And it's the home team. Mozzart get action going. Andrei Musitsky. Where's that young man? Jelic. Quietly efficient on the floor. Strong drive by Malovets. He misses the free throw. Layup, rather. Defensive rebound by Wilson Jacques. And here comes INSEP. By no means out of this one. They trailed by 10 points on a couple of occasions. And it stays 10 as another missed 3-point shot. Ryan Rupert. Not even close with that 3-point jumper. Wilson Jacques picks up the foul. First foul for Jack, one of those few players in the INSEP team with only 1 foul. Jurisic had the ball in his hand so much in this game so far. Drives round Pichard, goes to the basket, misses the layup. Strong rebound by Jacques. And he tries to leak out on the break. Pichard just about saves the ball. Jacques has to hit the floor. And they're going to get over in 8 seconds. They are not. Another turnover. Credit the defense of Mega Mozzart. I think Jurisic it was broke up the first pass, and then chaos ensued for INSEP. Coach Kebe continues to be frustrated early in this third period. Jelic on the drive. Works into this corner. INSEP comes over to help. Now Jurisic, and he'll like this matchup against Jacques, although he pulls the trigger on a 3. Well, if any advice should have been given by their coaches to their players at halftime, is don't waste your time shooting jump shots, because you can't make them today. There'll be another day to shoot 3s. This is not one of them. Rupert, of course, ignores my advice and misses another 3-point shot. Goes awry. Ryan Rupert, the only player to have made a 3-point shot, to be fair. Now he's 1 of 5. Bakayoko kicks out to the corner. Malovets finds Bakayoko underneath, and he elevates for the slam. Vasala Bakayoko announced himself on the world stage. No bigger under-18 tournament than the Adidas Next Generation here in Belgrade. The warm-up act for the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Final Four. What a prospect that is, but this is growing into something pretty special as well, as Noah Penda misses the layup. Rebound, Bakayoko is 1 rebound away from a double-double. And then there's a turnover caught on Jurisic, carrying of the basketball. Penda forcing the turnover. 15 turnovers, that's the weak spot for Mega Mozzart. And then a quick foul committed. Moshitsky just again going across the body of Pichard. It's kind of like the natural direction for your body to take when you stick that arm in, but the moment you go across the body, the shoulder's always going to make contact and commit the foul. Pichard confidently brings the ball up the floor. Rupert has it poked away and stolen away. Moshitsky, and on the transition, the miss from Jurisic. He ends up with the rebound though, and then Ayansa rather, with the steal. INSEP need to get the pace, the tempo of this game up and going, get it up and down the floor, open it up a little bit. That's where they're going to thrive. Mozzart misses the jump shot. And in transition, Malevich misses the layup. Mushitsky rather misses the layup, but an offensive rebound. Mozzart continuing to dominate on the backboard. Bakayoko dumps underneath. That's a beautiful pass. That is next level passing by a 15-year-old, folks. Basala Bakayoko finding Andrea Jelovic underneath. He goes to 6 points, and then there's a turnover. Noah Penda with the offensive foul. Plunging into the defender. Turnovers mounting up for INSEP now as well. That's 11 for them. The lead just stretching like a dripping tap. Point here, point there, and Mozzart in control. The cross-court whip pass. Jurisic with the step through, finds Bakayoko, and what else did he do? He elevates, but they're going to call the travel. Just shuffling his feet. And the smile lights up the stadium. Basala Bakayoko just couldn't quite handle the pass. Beautiful find from Jurisic. And they shuffle, and then he just tries to get his balance. And in doing so, turns it over. Number 16 turnover, the biggest number in the game. And INSEP, once again, looking to cut into this deficit. They've only scored 28 points so far in this game. Ayonsa misses the jump shot, and now they're not even going after the rebounds. Shot rejected. Good defense there. That's the third block of the game. Rupert in transition. Penda, Traore into the paint for the point guard. And off balance, gets the deuce to go. Noah Traore with his first points of the game. Oh, excuse me, that's Telly Sulahak who gets that layup. Steal again, and there, Ryan Rupert in transition. Nice crossover with the layup. Rupert gets the score. Coach Abramovich calls a timeout. Paris, is this going to be a meaningful run? Can they get back into this one? The teams head to the benches. Timeout, Mozzart. They lead by 41 points to 32.
Ući će Mile umjesto Jele.
Pičku materinu, bre.
Ući će Asim umjesto Mušickog. Timo, Sipje. Ovdje si. Jel imaš snage? A? Može? Are you tired? No? It's okay. So, what we're gonna play now? Juka, your position 1, okay? Basala, set the screen for Juka. Timo, you're on free throw line. Spanish pick and roll. But set the screen on the 3-point line, okay? Basala, go down straight, okay? Asime, ovdje si. Mile, raširi, okay? Let's go.
Well, the timeout started with some coarse words from Coach Abramovich, then he settled down. He was giving the indication of what he wants to do with this offensive set. Just wants his team to get back their composure. Dare I say, the intensity they had. The expectation was this INSEP team was going to be swarming all over them, and when they haven't, Jurisic has been so composed. Maybe they've just relaxed a little bit. Well, saying that, they still lead by 9. Jurisic passes out the double team. Pull-up jump shot by Jurisic, and he's really starting to put his personality all over this game. Jurisic now with 14 points, still on the way. Bakayoko, and the 15-year-old behind the back has it poked away, and it's a turnover. Maybe tried to do a bit too much there. He had a teammate with him. See Bakayoko in transition. He had the open pass on the wing. Instead, he tried to go for the glory, and he fumbles it out of bounds. 18 turnovers now for his team, but they lead by 43 points to 32. There's the zone defense. Once more, that has caused INSEP so many problems, and he causes more. As Tellis Sulak steps out of bounds. An unforced turnover. As Malevitz brings the ball up the floor for Mega, and they have it turned over. Ayinsa. No Penda working off the dribble against Bakayoko. He's got Ayinsa down low, who spins to the middle. They don't find him. Rupert working inside, ripped away by Jurisic. And Nikola Jurisic goes coast to coast, misses the layup, gets it back, then he's fouled by Penda. And if that is Noah Penda, I'll make that number 2 on him. No, it sounds like they've called it on Sulak. Watch Sulak coming in behind. No, Penda indeed. Sends Jurisic to the free throw line. Nikola Jurisic, 6 from 8 so far today. Looking to add to his 14 points in total, along with 6 rebounds and 3 assists. On the flip side of that, he does have 5 turnovers, although only 2 here in the second half. Jurisic composed himself. 6 of 9 now. Goes to 70% as he converts that one. And the lead is up to 12. Jurisic, it's a well-earned break. Between him, Jelevitz, and Bakayoko, they've got 3 players ever present. Sulak finds Rupert. Ajansa finds Rupert once more. He drives into the lane, and Amon Crespin with the 3-point shot. He misses, but then Sulak, shortest player on the floor, gets the offensive rebound and sticks it back home. 8 offensive boards now for INSEP. And another steal, Rupert, and he's off to the races. Rayan Rupert slides his way to the basket. He goes to 14. And then, oh, just about almost another turnover, but ball's recovered by Musitsky. Working off the dribble. No real movement by the players of Mega Mozzart. So Bakayoko dribbles to the baseline, goes out of bounds. Last touch by a Paris player. 5 on the shot clock for Mega Mozzart. Musitsky sits down. He's replaced by Malevitz. Five on the shot clock for the men in pink. Catch, shot, Jelevitz, no good. Rebound, goes out of bounds. And it will go to Paris. Good hustle there from Julovic. Can't pick up the loose ball. And here comes Paris. Down by 8 to 4-0 run for them. Zone defense once more from Mega Mozzart. This time great interior passing, but rejected once more. That man, Bakayoko again. What a game he's having. And then on the drive, Milenkovic is fouled, and he's going to go to the free throw line. If that's Penda, that's his 3rd. Indeed it is. Noah Penda, who will go from the 3rd of his teammates with 3 fouls. Alexa Minkovic, one of the few players to make his first free throw for Mega Mozzart. It's his first points of the game. And he strokes the 2nd. And the lead's back into double digits. INSEP just not able to eke away at this deficit significantly. The zone defense is going to be here until they make a jump shot, and they miss another one. I think that one may be partially blocked. In transition, beautiful interior pass, and Milenkovic will go back to the line as he's fouled. And if that's Rupert, as I believe it is, that's going to be 4 on Ryan Rupert. And Alexa Milenkovic has not had huge amounts of court time. He's certainly having an impact here as the foul trouble mounts up for Paris. Coach Cathy Malin, shock, and joining in the action. Assistant coaches, as important to the home coach, head coaches, this program. These young players need constant input, direction. They are just finding their way in the world of basketball. And here comes INSEP, trailing by 11. 2 minutes left in the third period. The zone defense, which has been ever present, they finally break it, but then Amon Crespin can't convert the shot. Bakayoko contests. Stolen away again. Pender tries the 3, and again they miss. Wow. 4.5% conversion rate from the 3-point line, and they keep putting it up. 1 from 22. And the problem for INSEP is when they attack the basket, their 2-point shooting is okay, 49%. But some of those misses, like that last one from Amon Crespin, you expect them to make. And Mega Mozzart are going to let them shoot 3-point shots all night long. If you're shooting 5%, they're not going to worry. Meanwhile, Mega Mozzart are not shooting 3s at all. They're 0 from 4 on 3-point shooting in the first half. They're 0 for in the second half, but they've only shot 1 3-point shot. Meanwhile, INSEP just keep putting them up. 22 shots missed. They've missed 21 of them. Basala Bakayoko continues to impress. He's at the free throw line, adding to his double-double numbers. That's 15 points for him. He's got 11 rebounds and 2 blocks. Hard to choose between him and Nikola Jurisic, who's been most impressive tonight. Another rebound, almost offensive board, but it goes to Paris, and here they come. Pender. Only 4 points for him. And then another almost turnover. Great hustle. Bakayoko challenging Amon Crespin. We can't keep possession. Ball goes back to the Parisians. Trailing by 12, 48-36. Mega Mozzart on top. A rare man-to-man defensive set from Mega Mozzart. Can Paris capitalize on it? Pichard working against Bakayoko, heaves it high, gets nothing but air with that shot. And Andrea Jelovic, who's been really impressive for me, just quietly going to get about his business. He's not going to get any plaudits, doesn't make many mistakes. Jump shot, Jurisic, and I say they don't shoot many 3s, but when they do, they go, and the smiles all around as Nikola Jurisic makes his team's first 3-point score of the game. Ajansa cannot convert the runner, and then he commits the foul. Ajansa, that's his second. And Bakayoko will make the long walk down the court to shoot free throws in this final minute of the third period. Well, I said that Nikola Jurisic made the only 3-point shot. Well, he's made, that's correct, the only 3-point shot of the game, but he did have a 3-point play in the first half. And more importantly for them, their defense has been outstanding, although, to be fair, their defense has been helped a lot by the shooting woes of the team from Paris. Basala Bakayoko misses his first free throw. And he misses the pair. stays on 15 points and 12 rebounds. Penda goes coast to coast. That's the tempo of the game that this Paris team needs. There's Noah Penda, explodes to the rack, draws the foul on Aleksa Milenkovic. He'll get free throws. And you got to give credit to Coach Avramovic and his team, his Mega Mozzart team. They've kept this game at a tempo that they are being aggressive offensively, but they're not allowing INSEP any sort of transition plays. This is a rare one here, and they're not able to convert. Paris as Penda misses the first free throw. In contrast, the free throw totals, just 6 free throw attempts in this game for Paris, 31 attempts for Mega Mozzart. And another layup, this one's converted. And that's what I talk about, the tempo. INSEP trying to turn the pressure up with the full court pressure, but when it gets beaten, defense is weak at the other end, and we've got our biggest lead of the game. It's 16. And Mega Mozzart are absolutely excellent value for this performance. There's another turnover from Penda. He has it stolen back. Sulak comes up with the ball, and he throws it away. And then the foul is committed by Tali Sulak. It's Andrei Mushitsky who's drawn the foul, and he'll go to the free throw line. Mushitsky, just 17 years of age, 1.85 guard. Giving some solid contribution off the bench. In the second half, he started the game, of course. And makes his first free throw attempt in the second half. He was 0 for 2 there. More fresh meat on the court as Bogoljub Markovic enters for Mega Mozzart. And straight in the action goes Milenkovic. And that's a deflated Paris team making no off attempt to get the defensive rebound. And they're going to close this third quarter with free throws. Asim Julovic fouls Noah Penda. He'll get 2 free throws. 4 seconds left in the third period. Paris are on the rack. They trail by 17. Coach Avramovic, once more, not happy with that foul. He needs extra coaching time with Julovic. So he's not punishing him by taking him out of the game. He's just explaining to him, read the clock. Just keep the player in front of you. Force him to beat you. You can just sail back. They're not making jump shots. Free throw is missed. Oh, they counted the layup. So then turned into an and-1, and then another turnover. Jurisic forced to throw it away. Good defense from Penda. Just holds his feet, holds his space. And Paris, 0.3 seconds. Jurisic takes a seat, replaced by Jeremic. 0.3 seconds. Basically, you can lob it up, catch it. You can't come down. You have to shoot it in the air. Whoever touches this ball, you expect Sulak to throw this one to the rim. I would see Penda and Ajansa looking to go to the rack. Certainly won't be anything at the 3-point line. It is, though. Penda catch, heaves, and that was closer than it looked, but no points nevertheless. So after 3 periods, Mega Mozzart extend their lead. Teams go to the benches. It's a healthy one. Mega Mozzart Belgrade 56, PFYM INSEP Paris 39. Well, the third quarter followed the same pattern pretty much of the second and the second half of the first. Strong defense from Mega Mozzart and efficient offensively. I wouldn't say outstanding, but just making good decisions. And despite the turnovers mounting up, horrific numbers, on turnover end is because INSEP have not been a complete disaster defensively. They've been okay. 56 points is not a horrible total, but only put up 39, and that's because they've not been able to stop this smiling machine here. Nikola Jurisic and one Basala Bakayoko. Foul trouble continuing to increase for Paris, but not as much as you'd expect. Coach Abramovich got his 5 back out on the floor to start the fourth period. If there's anything approaching a gamble, this is it. He's going with his role players. So far, no Jurisic, no Bakayoko. First time in the game we haven't seen at least one of them on the floor. No Jelavic. In fact, none of his starters are out there now, except for Andrei Musicki. Nikola Japa getting his first action of the game. Can they withstand the comeback attempt of Paris? It's a long way down from down 17. And they're working around the horns. The zone defense, once again from Mega Mozzart, has proved so effective so far. Rupert, baseline drive, misses the jump shot. Offensive rebound, Loge. Maxim Loge, he turns it over. Just can't get his feet under control. 17 turnovers now for Paris. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong for them. This is the first of 3 games. They've got 2 more to go, both teams. 4 teams in the group, the other 2 teams in this group. Maccabi Tel Aviv and Real Madrid, they come up next. Beautiful pass, interior pass, and the slam dunk. And what a welcome to the tournament for Nikola Japa. Excellent pass from Andrei Musicki. And he's back up to 19 points. Rupert tries his arm, and this time composed, he makes the 3-point shot. Ryan Rupert, the only player in a Parisian blue shirt to make a 3-point shot. He's made 2 of them, and he forced another turnover as Andrei Musicki can't find a teammate. 5-second call. I'll make that 25 turnovers for Mega. And that's something actually worrying for the other teams in their group, because if they've turned the ball over 25 times and they still lead by 16 points, how good are they going to be if they control the basketball? So INSEP up against it. Rupert, well, the last 3-point shot, he was open, had time to get his feet set. Gets hungry, shoots another one. This time it's rushed and comes up short. So while he's made 2, he's now shot 7. And there's a foul there, Maxim Logi. Is that his 4th or is that his 3rd? That sheet's showing 3, so we'll go with 3. And some familiar faces back in the game for Mega Mozzart. Jurisic, rare bad decision shot-wise. Sulak, composure, turns down the 3-point shot, was the right thing to do. Penda spins, and he draws the foul. Called the foul, well, the answer says Nikola Jurisic with the foul. You have to believe that. That would make that his 2nd foul. He's committed 2. He's drawn 10 fouls, so you're forgiven those 2 errors. There's no Penda, Now 1 of 4 at the at the free throw line. Confidence is a strange thing. It has an impact, especially on younger players. This is one of the lessons that you learn, when you're starting out as a basketball player. Is how to deal with adversity, how to battle through it. Good hustle there, another steal. That's 17 steals by Paris. Penda, who's now starting to play the game we expected to see from attack the rack. Can't convert the layup. Defensive rebound, and then the easy conversion. And that's a team that is down on its heels. INSEP, so they're playing uphill when they're going back on defense. Right there, the easy conversion. Penda starting to have an impact in the game. Agensa looking for the glory play, doesn't get anywhere near the slam dunk. Julovic, he turns it over, and this time Agensa will make no mistake. Left-handed, powers it home. But Paris trail by 17 points. Mega Mozzart 60. Paris 45. Agensa, as you see, got 10 points. Lead score of 4, Paris. Ryan Rupert with 17. Another turnover. This time a charging fouls called on Jurisic. There's Jurisic, that'll be 3 on him. In a closer game, you'd start to worry a little bit with just 7 minutes left in the game. Interesting to see Coach Abramovich put that zone defense away. His team get back to man-to-man. But still it's sagging. They're all 5 mega defenders are inside the 3-point line. Maxim Logi misses the runner, and then he commits the foul as he tries to get his own rebound. That's definitely his 4th foul that time. And despondent Paris team stroll back on defense. Still working hard, just haven't really found any rhythm here today, and the full court pressure just not having any impact, which is strange when you think that they forced 28 turnovers. Jurisic working against Penda, splits the double team, no foul call. Bakayoko, oh, beautiful pass. Masala Bakayoko just slips through internally. Nikola Jurisic wondering what he's got to do to get a foul there. Instead, he gets an easy layup, and he becomes the game's leading scorer with 18 points. Amon Crespin misses the jump shot. Rebound by the secret hero, Andrea Jelavic, although he gets it stolen and gets it back, but somehow they get a wide open layup out of it. Asim Julovic, he goes to 12. This game, you have to say, is all but over, folks. The lead is 19 points. Timeout called by Paris. They trail 45 points to 64.
En net, le mec qui prend un tir à l'arrache, tout le monde regarde, c'est le 32 rebond de points. J'en veux plus que vous. La Maël, t'as la balle, tu tires sans conviction. T'as pas envie de marquer, on sentait à 2 à l'heure. C'est un bon tir, ils mettent de la conviction. Je dis, ils veulent plus que vous. Maintenant, ça est là. Nous, on est que sur courant alternatif. Un coup, on met de la pression, un coup, on s'arrête. Mais dans la même défense. La balle, elle est ici. Le mec, il arrive à s'en sortir. Moi, c'est pour tout en zone si on est agressif. Maintenant, on attaque. Comme ça. Wilson et Maël. Du côté de Maël, Wilson, tu descends. Dans la balle sur Maël. On enchaîne ici les mains en main. Si elle bagarre, c'est nos mains en main. On vient. On voit l'axial. On regarde l'ouverture et l'extra passe. Et on prend plus un tir ouvert. Les gars,
Well, it's a long way back for Paris. Things to remember, this is still a coaching opportunity. These players are still learning their trade. Coach Quebec, still with plenty of words of wisdom for his team. Now the zone defense is back. Rupert misses the layup. Gets offensive rebound, but he's tied up. We're going to have a jump ball here. The hustle is there, but not the conversion. Ball goes back to Mozzart. Nikola Jurisic. Guarded by Ajansa. Rashitsky finds Jelavic, and now it's back in the hands of Jurisic. Shot clock goes under 10. Jurisic lobs upstairs. Bakayoko would have to have amazing athleticism to pull it in. He cannot. And Ajansa blocks the shot from behind. And then Rupert is fouled by Andrea Jelavic. He's talking to his teammates about movement and passing. So even though it's hard to see how Paris gets back into this, they're still trying to prepare. They've got games to come against Maccabi and Real Madrid. They could still come top of this group. Backdoor cut. Ajansa fumbles it away. Bakayoko forces the turnover. Jurisic now, double teamed at the half court. Finds Bakayoko. And a rare long jump shot. And goes all right. Not surprised, there's only been 3 made three-point shots out of 30 attempts today. Rupert has made the only 2 3-point buckets for Paris. Goes to the basket, had his shot blocked. I think that Julevic got that one. And now it's Jurisic, the number 7, Mozzart, closely guarded by Ajansa, and he forces the turnover. Ajansa comes up with the steal. They'll make that 5 for him, and then Rupert. Well, the battle he will winning right now is to be leading scorer of his team. He's got 19 points. Jacques will sit down. Jacques, quiet game for him. Fouls, problem. I said that for a lot of the Paris players, though, as Jurisic drives down the gut, tries to drop off to Jelavic. Ball is poked away, Ajansa. Trying to get the steal. Which's team have 19 steals tonight so far in this game. In the corner. Rashitsky, double team, whips it out. Trying to find Bakayoko. Instead, they find Jurisic. And Nikola Jurisic misses 3. Offensive rebound by Rashitsky. Sorry, Malavets. And they lob downstairs. Jelavic can't win the battle against Penda. And force another turnover. Hamon Crespin goes to the basket. And although he doesn't convert, you can see that's the essence of what this INSEP team is going to be good at. But they've not been able to play that way today. As Jurisic takes his time, his team ahead by 17, guarded by Noah Penda. And that pass a little ambitious, but it ends up in the hands of Bakayoko, then Jelavic, and Jelavic is fouled in the act of shooting. Melvin Ajansa picks up his 3rd. And Andrea Jelavic goes to the line. Well, on another day, you would say that INSEP's defense has been simply outstanding. 20 steals they've had today. 30 turnovers overall for Mozzart. But their shooting percentages for Paris, 2 of 23 from three-point line. That's 88.7%. And 39% from two-point shooting. Free throws go, 66-47. Under 3 minutes left in this regulation. Oh, to imagine overtime here. Bakayoko gets a steal. It's been so impressive so far, goes coast to coast, gets the and one. Basala Bakayoko with the exclamation mark on his performance. The 15-year-old has been simply outstanding. 17 points, 14 rebounds, 2 blocks. And another 3-point play opportunity for good measure, as Malvin Ajansat commits his 4th foul. Bakayoko, 1 weak spot in his game. Free throw shooting is now 3 of 9. Pender in the corner. Amon Crespin clangs off the back iron. Great rebound by Pender. He's been much more forceful here in the second half. And Amon Crespin converts that one. And the 3-point shots, well, it's almost a streak when they make one. If you make another one, it does become a streak. And there's a turnover, it's the 8-second count. There's Andrei Mushitsky, just got out of sorts here. Turnover number 31. Well, if you're Mega Mozzart players, you won't be looking at the turnover column in the stat sheet after this game. But they'll be watching tape, they'll be watching video, see what they did well, what they did not so well. Well, for INSEP, they don't need to watch videotape, they will need to look at the stat sheet. Because 3 from 24 on the 3-point line, and it's getting better. They were at 4%, well, they were at 0% for a long time. They missed the first 16. And another turnover. Rupert has been an absolute beast defensive in the open floor. And a block there. Well, the foul's called. Mushitsky challenging Amon Crespin. He'll get free throws. Nice behind the back dribble. Gets his balance, goes to the rack, body contact. Well, Ryan Rupert, for all we talk about his 3-point shooting woes, 5 steals he's got tonight, 19 points total. But his team have been thumped on the backboards. Mega Mozzart plus 20 rebounding. Points coming. Too few, too late for Paris. Almost getting looked at. They probably will get another turnover. Mushitsky, though, gets over half court. And then underneath, weak shot from Julovic. Shot clock at 10. Mushitsky now in no rush. Well, he's gone, somehow the shot clock's got now, has gone back to 24. I'm not quite sure if that was, if Paris had, and they're going to talk this one over. Mega Mozzart lost possession of the basketball, but did Paris collect the ball? Not sure that they did, and the shot clock reset to 24. I thought it was correct when he was down at 10 and 11. The referee's going to have to talk this one over, and even though we're at the dog days of this game, important to get the call right. Paris did regain possession, and so turnover. Shot clock did correctly reset to 24, so now it's on 16. Minute and a half left in this game. Overtime is not a threat. Milenkovic, who's been impressive off the bench, finds Mushitsky, and the 3-point haul, no good. Defensive rebound, Ajansat finally comes up with it. Sulak dives after it, and they're not going to get over half court in time. It's going to be a turnover. Well, the referee calls a jump ball. Well, somehow a surefire turnover for Paris ends up with them. Great hustle by Milenkovic, but he'd almost been better off letting Paris have the ball back so that the turnover would happen. Instead, we have a jump ball. Well, I have to say, you would have to be a basketball IQ of remarkable proportions to recognize that. The jump ball's the possession arrow, so it goes to Mega Mozzart. Strong drive baseline by Milenkovic, he really has taken the ball to the rack with some force. Number 49, he's now got 7 points. Nice interior pass, and Ruper fumbles it and then gets it blocked. And that's been the story of their game. Just every little thing that could go wrong has gone wrong. Now Jeremic holding against the double team. Milenkovic again, this time poked away. Ruper with another steal, and he's going to get another layup at the other end. No, he doesn't. He flips over his head. Amon Crespin, he's fouled. He'll shoot free throws. In the words of Peaches and Herb, it's too much, too little, too late. Ryan Ruper with a nice little pass. Milenkovic commits the foul. The male Amon Crespin gets the chance to add to his total. He's now 3 of 3 at the free throw line. One of the pre-tournament favorites are going to go back to the hotel with things to think about. Mega Mozzart, the newcomers on the block, just added to the competition. Like they played in Belgrade earlier this year, finished 5th place. And really come out strong here today. Another missed 3-point shot. We've said that a lot tonight, so that's not really worth even paying attention to. The steals, though, again, another one for Paris. Ruper, he said, well, I've missed 6 free throws. I might as well miss another one, and that is the final action of the game. Comprehensive victory for Mega Mozzart. Great performance by them overall. A worrying one for PFYM INSEP Paris. They live to fight again another day. They'll be back tomorrow morning for their 2nd round matchup. For Mega Mozzart, they move on, and they are happy. One happy bunch, that's for sure. They end up with the victory. Final score here, the Ranko Zaravica Arena. Mega Mozzart Belgrade 70, PFYM INSEP Paris 54. Yeah, confirmation of that final score. 16-point victory for the men in pink. Paris, they come back same time tomorrow. They'll be playing against Maccabi Tel Aviv. For Mega Mozzart, they will be going up against the reigning champions, Real Madrid. So still with it all to play for, but ultimately a great day for this team from Belgrade. They perform throughout. Let's hear from the head coach of Mega Mozzart.
Coach, victory. Maybe just in general, your satisfaction of this. We can talk about some of the things you might not be happy about, but just in general, satisfaction about getting the victory against a good physical team.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a really tough game. INSEP is a very, very, very tough. They're huge, but we play today a control game. So I'm very satisfied and I'm very happy for our win. And we will see tomorrow on the Real what will going to happen.
Maybe talk about the turnovers. 30 turnovers. Obviously, they have a lot of athleticism. Is that something that worry you? It's also you have a new team. A lot of guys that haven't played together a lot. Just maybe talk about that.
No, I don't think about the turnovers. Yeah, it's important that we don't have too much, but on this game, when you play like from an athletic team and talented team, it's normal. So we maybe unusual team for them because they're playing all season against athletic team, but we're playing a little more, as I said, control game, so turnovers not important.
Last question, biggest positive that you take from this game?
So, I don't know, we won the game, that's it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, there's no reason why Coach Abramovich can't make that key point at the end. The most important is to get the win. Let's talk to our player of the game, Nikola Jurisic. He's courtside.
Nikola, congratulations. Your thoughts about getting a victory against a really tough, physical, athletic team like INSEP?
Thanks. The first game of the tournament is always hard. I'm glad we got the win against one of the best teams here at the NJT finals. I would like to congratulate the French team. They put up a fight, and tomorrow we're playing against Real. We're gonna give our all to win.
What's this like for you? You missed the qualifying tournament because you were with the national team, and now you're here to play again. How good was it for you to be here and play again in this tournament?
I mean, it was great. I have a lot of ambitions because last year we unfortunately lost to Barcelona in the semi-finals. This year I'm looking forward to go to the finals and win it all, if we can.
You mentioned Real Madrid. Maybe the last question: what's the biggest positive that you take from this game, looking ahead to another big game against Real Madrid?
I mean, I just gotta focus. The next game, they're obviously better than Real Madrid. Got better players. We need just to hit some shots more than today, and that's it. And play defense.
Fantastic. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, what a performance from our player of the game, Nikola Jurisic. Fourth quarter highlights roll reflect on a really impressive performance from the men in pink. Paris, solid defensively. You heard the conversation about the 30 turnovers and all those steals from Paris, but ultimately, Mozzart didn't need to extend their lead in that fourth quarter because they were in control already. So just being able to play even Stevens, Paris actually winning that final quarter, but the game was pretty much done as a competition by then. So it's been an impressive game overall. Terrific victory for Mega Mozzart. We'll see you more next time. Stats rolling up now. Well, we're looking ahead to Maccabi versus Real Madrid, which is our next game. Those two teams already out on the court, warming up. And we'll be back for that game soon. We'll see you next time. Welcome, folks. This the second game. Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. We're at the Sports Hall for Ranko Zaravica. This matchup, I mean, intriguing one. Under-18 Maccabi Tel Aviv against the under-18 team of Real Madrid, the reigning champions in this competition. Three-time champions looking to add to their basket full of trophies. Look at the standings, only one game done so far. Some would say surprising, but if you watched it, it was no surprise at the outcome. Mega Mozzart destroying Paris by 70 points to 54. This is the second game, round robin in Group A. Then in the afternoon, we'll see the Group B matchups. Get the introductions, starting with those of Maccabi. So it's hard to read too much into the stats of any of the teams coming into this one. But one thing that we can say with confidence, this Maccabi team, what they lack in size, they make up for in shooting ability. Percentage-wise, they are by some step a better three-point shooter than any other team in this competition. So Real Madrid will look to guard that well, but this Real side is oozing with class from top to bottom. They've got length. They've got quality in the ball handling. Of course, they've got trophies in the bin. Reigning champions. Didn't have an easy route to this competition. They won the Ljubljana qualification tournament. A tight one over the Lithuanian team. It's all about what happens today. National introductions underway. Initial handshakes. Games come thick and fast. We do not mess around here. Format for this competition. Two groups of 4 teams, Group A, Group B. Each team playing 3 games against the others, and then the top 2. Top winner from each group will play off in the final on Saturday morning. You see the rosters. First, Real Madrid. Depth at every position. Particularly important to note the rim protection they've got. The vast majority of this team is in excess of 2 meters. Contrast that, you look at the lineup for Maccabi. Given the rich heritage of Israeli basketball, you know these teams will be well drilled and will not be in any shape or form overawed against the task before them. Unlike Real Madrid, Maccabi have not won the under-18 competition. But it has to be said, these players, 16, 17, 18 years of age, they've got a freedom to the way they play. They're well coached, obviously. But when you're that age, you feel like you've got sort of superhero status. It's hard to imagine how anybody can stop you. Of course, the game itself might not permit that outcome, but got to get beat. Look at the starting 5s. There's the Real Madrid starters: Miller, Dumbia, Sebrian, Closure, and Ungia. For Maccabi, Nave, Doron, Bakshi, Cohen, and Agmon. Much smaller lineup. But they knew that anyway. The rosters are what the rosters are. So expect Maccabi to try to slow the game down. They don't want to get in a run and gun with Real Madrid. And it has to be said as well, there's a certain amount of kudos just by being here. Head coaches Mariano de Pablos, of Real Madrid, will lead his charges to a repeat championship. coach of Maccabi Tel Aviv, Adi Amos. Special moment for him and his team. Final whistle played, blown. Teams go to the benches for their final instructions from the head coaches. Officials for the game. Of course, we're talking about the next generation of players, next generation of referees. Luca Cardoon as our crew chief for this game. Final minute, ticking off the clock. The objective is to be bang on time with every game. Without overtime, we should not be late. To say that from the cheap seats at courtside. Great to see fans in attendance today. It's a fascinating competition. If you've never really followed it before, we know obviously there's a lot of people interested in the prospects, but some of these will be the next generation of superstars. In recent times, the likes of Luka Doncic springs to mind as a global superstar. Current EuroLeague superstars as well, of which there are many. At last count, I saw in excess of 25 existing players in the EuroLeague who have come through the ranks of the Adidas Next Generation tournament. It's a terrific format. It's the younger players get the opportunity to compete on the biggest stage. This beautiful sport hall, 5,000 seats. Named after one of the fathers of Serbian basketball, of which I'm told assuredly there are 5. Branko Zaravica is the head coach of the legendary team that won the first World Championship in the 70s. But now we're looking for the next generation. The jump ball, ready to go. It's up and we are underway. And the jump ball is controlled by Real Madrid. And it is Urban Closure who feeds right away. Elijon and Ja. Finds on the wing, the long jump shot is no good. Straight away offensive rebounds. Elijon and Ja, MVP of the Ljubljana competition, was rewarded with free throws to get things going. Offensive rebound, and he takes it straight back up. Catch who he was fouled by. Ja makes the first free throw. And calmly converts the second. It's always good, but especially if you're one of the pre-tournament favourites, to get a good start to the game. Free throws on the board. Straight away, Madrid on top. Looking to extend their defensive pressure. Maccabi already looking to break down this defense. Good hands by Onja. And then transition straight away to the backboard and the length. Baba Miller just stretching up, didn't even really jump for that slam dunk. All started by their defense. Ori Cohen misses the jump shot. Missed shot from Onja. Defensive rebound by Nave. Doron works into the corner. The shot is up and away. It's missed by Ofri Nave. Defensive rebound pulled in by Nicolas Sebrian. Popping out to the wing is Miller. Dumps down low to Unja. Working inside. Aggressive defense, but the ball ends up in the hands of the number 14. That's Doumbia. He misses the layup. And then in transition, the three-point shot rains home. Shashar Doron with the triple. But Real Madrid convert the disappointment of conceding points quickly into an offensive opportunity, and looks like Baba Miller is going to go to the free throw line after being fouled in the act of. First substitution of the game happens. Roy Bahar in the action. Baba Miller misses the free throw. And he misses the second. And then Doran straight goes coast to coast, misses the layup. Closure with the defensive rebound, flips the no-look pass to Miller. Unja to the free throw line where Doumbia is waiting. And Doumbia still free, gets the ball back, and this time he's fouled on the way up. Doumbia will go to the free throw line, having been hacked thoroughly by Nave. Doumbia, just 16 years of age, will not be 17 until October. Noticing one remarkable 15-year-old today. And we get a 16-year-old to grab the headlines as well. Basala Bakayoko, outstanding for Mega Mozzart earlier. Amadou Doumbia, pretty impressive here, attacking the basket, gets his team's lead up to 6. Number 10 of Maccabi, hands off to Doran, he misses the jump shot, here comes Closure. Point guard is fouled in transition. That foul committed by Ofri Nave. That's 2 on him. Nave, important player for this Maccabi team. Staying on the court. Not sure how long Coach Amos will leave him out there with 2, but we'll see. Bojar drains the triple. Urban Klavjar. Key players to watch out for on this Madrid side. He's had a solid start, really in control, bringing the ball up the floor. He's got 3 points. And this is what Maccabi is going to do. If they are open, they have got players across the court that can stroke it. Bahar that time with the triple. Bojar in possession up top. Zone defense, the turnover. Baba Miller that time gives it away. Doran turns down the layup. Nave works the baseline, and up top, got the jump shot, is up and away from back sheet, no good. Defensive rebound by Closure. No, it's not Closure, excuse me. It's Sebrian, and then Miller misses the 3, but offensive rebound and the length. This is going to be a nightmare for any team in this competition. This roster of Real Madrid, just aggressive on the offensive rebounds. Another missed jump shot. Maccabi gonna have to make shots if they're gonna stay in this one. Bahar can't get that. Great offensive rebound underneath. And Tomer Agmon going to work down low, draws the foul on Njaya. Njaya, 2 meters 4, Dumbia 207. Miller 208. That's the players on the court. They got 2 minutes 11 coming off the bench. So Coach Javier Amos knows his team are going to make shots. Not going to get a lot of offensive rebounds, but as they did with that time with Agmon, if you do and you draw a foul, more substitutions. Ori Cohen enters for Maccabi. Almost midway through the first quarter. Maccabi Tel Aviv 8 points, Real Madrid 11. The zone defense shown by Maccabi was always going to happen against a team the size of Madrid. And can Madrid shoot them out of it? Miller misses the three-point shot. So the answer is no on that time of asking. Meanwhile, Agmon, confident ball handler. Bakshi, working down low, gets the runner to go! Elad Bakshi calmly gets the shot and takes his team into double figures. Trailing by a point. Nice inside, interior action there. Jaya finding Dumbia for the layup. Agmon now for Maccabi, looking to answer from beyond the arc. Bakshi hands off for the jump shot from Doron, who makes the double. Well, Maccabi, they won't mind if Madrid want to play a slow half-court game here, as long as they can get open jumpers at the other end, because they'll have the confidence to make them. And Ja, he gets the score. Offense coming thick and fast to both teams now as they ease into the early nerves, gone for both sides. Madrid by 3. Agmon working off the dribble. Bakshi now doesn't even look at the basket. Bahar does though, and he pulls up for the mid-range jump shot. No good. Offensive rebound. Bakshi putting a shift here in the first quarter by himself against the trees. And then Agmon, jump shot. Well, let's just say it was off. More new faces on the court there. Omer Meyer in shot. New face for Maccabi. And here come the reigning champs. Urban, Closure rather, misses the shot, but then more length on the bench. Henri Vessa, 2 meters 11. He's fouled as he gets the offensive dribble. He's got the position. It's Roy Bahar, I think, who's got him on the arm. Madrid. Stats only showing 3 offensive rebounds so far, but it feels like a lot more overall. There goes 4 rebounds. But credit to Maccabi, they've got 3 offensive boards themselves. Henri Vessa, go to the free throw line, shoot a pair. 2 minutes 11. Estonian. Says his proudest moment is split, winning the ANGT finals, but also representing the Estonian men's national team. Let's talk about this. We start to think about whether or not what these players are thinking. They're thinking for the future. Are they thinking EuroLeague and NBA and World Championships? And the answer is, when the game is playing, no. All they're thinking about is winning this time here. And that's what you love about this. Glories of youth. You focus in the now. Once they cross that black line onto that floor, they're thinking about winning the Adidas Next Generation tournament. As Doran draws the foul. Committed by Urban Klavjar. Doran misses the free throw. Maccabi 2 from 2 so far at the free throw line. Madrid already 6 of 8. Doran misses a pair. Ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by a Maccabi player. So Madrid just starting to stretch their lead a little bit. They lead by 5, 17 to 12. First quarter starting to run down. Zebrian finds closure, and he's fouled. Going to the basket. Or is it Cohen? Guilty party there. See the fouls mounted up. Coach Amos went deep to his bench. Mozzart. This is the free throw. Madrid now 6 of 9 at the free throw line. Makes no mistake with the second. He goes to 4 points and takes a seat. Just over 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Group A action in the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation tournament. The opening act in this fabulous week of festivities to celebrate the end of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague. The Final Four, of course, tomorrow night. Semi-final games. And Zivkovic, that's the 3-point shot to go. Madrid working around the outside. That's our lobs down, stairs. Oh, that's a tough play. Elijan Nja was fouled by Roy Bahar. Just got a hold of the arm. He's going to go to the free throw line. The question is, he going for 1 or 2? And the correction on the scoreboard now. Maccabi 14, Real Madrid 18. Misses the first. We have to say, the way this first quarter has played out, it's safe to say that Maccabi has a shooter's chance. So if they keep making threes, they'll stick around, and if they're close in the fourth quarter, they'll fancy their swinging their arm. The question is, ominous defense of Madrid. Can they take them out of their rhythm? They lead by 5 on defense. Nice baseline cut. Cohen can't handle the pass. Ball goes out of bounds though. Last touched by Jan Vida. Real Madrid, his first action of the game. Maya will take it out for Maccabi. Got to get it in quick, and he does. No, he throws it away. Stolen in transition. The number 20 of Real Madrid, Sadiq Garuba, converts the layup. Defense creating the offense for Madrid. Maya working off the dribble. And the threes heaved up from Ido Iluj, no good. Defensive rebound, Elijan Nja, who tries to drop it off to Bassar, can't handle the pass. Turnover by Madrid. A rare transition opportunity for Maccabi, but Real Madrid recover. So Maya dribbles to the defense, goes to the basket. He's fouled on the way through. Caught it on Elijan Nja. What's that? Right hand just chopping on the arm. Send Omer Maya to the line. Untitled and Sebrian have played every moment of this game so far for Madrid. Coach Amos has already rotated through his team. Every player has at least had some kind of break. Timur Agmon back in the game, one of the starters. Amir Meyer converts the free throws. He's on the score sheet now, 2 points. His team trailed by 5, 16 to 21. Zone defense, once again from Maccabi. Leaves Closure open, climbs on the front iron, and the follow-up slam. Henri Vassart, all alone, and closes with authority. The lead is up to 7, approaching the final minute of the first. Strong drive and kick. Maccabi ends up in the hands of Agmon, and Tomer Agmon with the 3. I said they've got a shooter's chance. That's 3 3-point scores already, and they just trail by 4. Unja finds Vassar again, and that is a breakdown. In the defense, allows the layup, will slam for Vassar. Final minute of the first. Agmon working off the dribble against Garuba. Slips inside the defense, into the paint, hands off to Shoshan. He can't convert. Unja comes away with it, and then he flips it. Turnover, it's a foot race down the court, and the ball's going to go back to Madrid. As Iluge can't get the control of the basketball. Ismaila Dian, it's his first action of the day. So what could be the final offensive opportunity of the first quarter will go to Real Madrid. Garuba working off the screen from Dian. Lobs down to Dian, who can't control it, the turnover, and Maccabi will get it back. 5 seconds left in the period. Up the court they come. They skip and they throw it away. And I think everybody in the gym thinks, let's let the clock run out. There's promising performance from both teams. Expected that Real Madrid will look good, but Maccabi by no means overmatched after 1. Maccabi Tel Aviv 19, Real Madrid 25. First quarter highlights. No surprise to see Madrid taking advantage of their ability to attack the basket. Also no surprise to see Maccabi not afraid to put those 3-point shots up. For them it's volume as much as percentage, but the percentage is not bad. 3 from 8, 38%. Real Madrid only 17%. 3-point shooting keeping them alive. Both teams same at the free throw line. Madrid dominating the backboards though. 5 offensive rebounds. Although Maccabi started out brightly rebounding wise with 3 offensive boards themselves. But the interest is going to see how the balance works for this Real Madrid team. As coach de Pablos starts to roll through his rotations and get some of the other players on the floor. And there's Jan Unja sitting down to start this period. As is Sebrian and Closure. So we're going to have some of his other guards step up. He's already had impressive points off the bench for Henri Vassart. So second quarter action underway. Maccabi trail by 6. Tomer Agman steps inside, misses the 2. They're gonna have to make that kind of shot if they're gonna get competitive in this one. Garuba feeds Mozzart. Works, oh, beautiful pass. Henri Mozzart, eyes in the back of his head. He finds Ismaila Diane underneath for the layup. Biggest lead of the game now is 8 points. Doron misses the jump shot. Defensive rebound, Mozzart, and here comes Madrid. Garuba snakes to the defense. He's fouled on the way up before Mozzart got the slam dunk, so free throws to come for Madrid. Will be happy with the transition play there. Once they forced the turnover, they got out, they ran the lanes well, drew the foul. And that's why Coach Adi Amos calls the timeout for Maccabi. They trail by 19 points to 27. Let's try and listen on the coach's timeout.
מי שמר על הפוסט הפתח? למה הוא הולך לאמצע? יאללה, ילדים, אבל זה לא עוזר לי כל פעם שאנחנו נגיע לפה ואני אדבר איתכם על זה. אנחנו צריכים איכות על ביצוע. תהיו מרוכזים יותר. איכות, יותר איכות על ביצוע. עוד המשכיות, אנחנו עוזרים להם בזיקות המהירות. תקשיבו לי. תביאו עוד סיטואציות, אל תמהרו. עוד סיטואציה, עוד ריסקים. עוד המשכיות עם בקשי. תבואו טוב לאנדוף, אם לא בקדור, המשכיות. זה ברור? אנחנו משחקים את ה-33 עם אגמון עם האנדוף איתך. בסדר? אגמון עם האנדוף. מאייר יהיה בברש. אגמון עושה
Confessing that my Hebrew is not particularly strong. Catch much from the time now. But I don't think Coach Amos is overly frustrated with his team. It's just the simple mistakes starting to slip in there. You know, you miss an easy shot and then don't get back on defense. This is the kind of way you will get punished by a team with the quality of Real Madrid. Free throws for Sadiq Garuba. Garuba, bona fide 18. His birthday was in February. This will be his last competition. Henri Mozzart, it's his second time. He's got that championship medal. And although he misses both free throws, he'll have a third attempt to get on the score sheet at the free throw line. Violation by one of the Maccabi players, I think that was Ilad Bakshi. Outstanding production crew rarely gets that wrong, but Garuba gets all 3 of his free throw attempts wrong. So Madrid by 8, Maccabi on the attack. Bakshi not really a threat from distance. He played pretty strong so far. Nice pass there, internal pass. The foul is called, or they call the travel. They have. I thought Nave had got the head fake, converted the layup, but he shuffled his feet. Make that turnover number 4. Oh, well, yeah, they didn't shuffle. That was just a travel. And here comes Real. The hands of Vida, goes to the paint. Nicely converted there by Jan Vida, number 17 of Madrid. He goes to 2 points. Real by 10. The jump shot is a whistle away, and they've called an offensive foul. Eli Bakshi setting an illegal screen, which is frustrating for Tomer Agman because he stroked the 3-point shot. 5 turnovers now for Maccabi. Can't afford to turn the ball over if they want to be competitive. They're starting to struggle in this one. Scoreless here so far in the second period. Only 2 minutes in. Mozzart spins out of the double team, kicks it to Garuba, who misses the jump shot. Rebound is a defensive one. It's Doron. Shahar Dahorn finds off-free Nave. He skipped cross-court. Tomer Agmont dribbles off his own foot. Got plenty of time. Shot clock under 10. Drives baseline into trouble. And Garuba almost gets the steal. Goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Maccabi. 5 on the shot clock. Maya finds Agmon in the corner, who swings his way inside, can't convert, and the long outstretched arm of Dian pulls in the defensive rebound. Mozzart spins out of the double team and finds Dian, who can't convert the layup, but he's fouled in the act of shooting. That's Agmon. I think that is first foul. The numbers starting to stack up in favor of Real Madrid. The only area where Maccabi have any kind of dominance is at the three-point line, but they've not been able to get one off here. 3 of 8 they were at the end of the first period. They're 3 of 8 now here in the second. So Coach De Pablos has put the challenge down to his team not to let them shoot threes, and they've done a sterling performance of that so far. Meanwhile, Madrid are starting to get their iron at the free throw line. 10 of 16 at the line. Percentage-wise is not great, but the volume makes up for it. Maccabi 4 of 6. Biggest lead of the game, Maccabi 19, Real Madrid 31. Second quarter action here at the Ranko Zaravica Arena. Block shot by Mozzart. Doron had the 3, turned it down. Now got to make some work with the shot clock running out. He takes up, taking a much more difficult shot that he converts. Shashar Doron gets the bucket to go. First points of the second quarter coming after 3 minutes for Maccabi. Sebrian finds Mozzart and he's fouled in the act of shooting. Alfred Nave, that's going to be his 3rd. Relatively speaking, it was a pretty free-flowing, scoring first quarter of action. It's tightened up here in the second. Defense from Maccabi, they'd be quite happy to only conceded 6 points. However, they've only put up 2. Henri Mozzart looks like he's had the opportunity to add to his total. Although he misses his first free throw. The starters getting back on the floor now for Real Madrid. I want to mention Sebrian. There also Amadou Doumbia, game's leading score with 8 points. Back in the action. And off the missed free throw, Sadiq Garuba just tips the ball home. Agmon working off the dribble against Garuba. Back sheet. Looking for some help up top. Sagging right off him. Agmon, shot clock running down, has to pull the trigger in a contested jump shot. No good, but Cohen, offensive rebound, and Agmon doesn't convert the 3. And another offensive rebound, this time back sheet. Keeps the action alive. Crossover dribble, behind the back from Doron. Back sheet into the paint, and he just scuffs the shot and ends up with a turnover. Vassar behind the back. Closure is fouled. Foul is Doron. And that with free throws, that's the 15th foul, I believe, by Maccabi. Real Madrid yet to commit a foul here in the second quarter. Villeurbanne Clavjar. 4 points, a couple of rebounds already so far. Mozzart calmly makes the first. I think what you have to say about this Real Madrid thing, one team, they just come at you in waves. There's no let off when they go to the bench, particularly on the size front. Got those trees out there. And there's guard. Between Cebrian and Clavjar, they've got some freedom to be aggressive, to go for steals, because they know they've got big bodies protecting the rim behind them. Cohen now dribbles in. Nothing happening for them, so the only option for Maccabi is to try to work for threes, and that's what they get from Cohen. And he comes up short. Defensive rebound, Madrid. Midway through the second, the zone defense is back for Madrid, for Maccabi. Nice pass inside, Unja. Eli John, Unja converts the layup. He goes to 5 points. The lead is 16 now. Real Madrid plus 10 points here in the second. Nice, cuts the basket and conversion. Shah Doron, a nice pass from Shoshan. Cebrian, oh, the three rains in. Nicolas Cebrian. His first points of the game. Real Madrid now just 2 of 8, 25% of the three-point line, but that'd be good enough if you got a 17-point lead. Whistle's call blown. I think that's going to be a foul by Baba Miller, which will send Noam Jacobi to the free throw line. Well, I mentioned three-point shooting could be a plus for Maccabi, but they're not able to get the threes off because of the defense, in which case the adjustment is to take the ball to the basket. Get free throws. This is another way you can get rich. Score points when the clock is not running at all. Noam Jacobi makes the first. And calmly makes a pair. But Real Madrid in control, fair to say. First half winding down. Interior passing, working well for Garuba to Anja, and he's fouled on the way up, and there's going to be free throws to come for him. The give and go, Anja going to the basket. Shoshan committing the foul as he leans in. He doesn't happy with it, he's stuck his body out underneath him. Elijon Anja. One from two at the free throw line so far today. Takes a big breath, gets himself composed. And calmly makes that one. 21 free throws already for Real Madrid. Compare that to 8 for Maccabi. There's 22 free throws for Madrid. 14 more shot attempts at the free throw line. Very difficult to compete against that. 17-6 run to open this second period. There's an illegal screen committed. Yale Shoshan quickly picks up his second foul. And you see him lean out with that shoulder. And that foul, good as a turnover. And here comes Madrid once more, looking to pour it on. Stolen away though by Maccabi. They're plucky and they're battling hard. Doron spins but dribbles off his foot, and the steal. And in transition, the nice pass. Oh, well, what a block, though. Shashan recovers, but then Madrid somehow end up with the ball back, and Garuba slips around the defender, converts the layup. Got a timeout call by Maccabi. The lead is ominous. Teams head to the benches. Maccabi 25, Real Madrid 44.
תקשיב, בשורט טו אנד אוף, תקשיב, אתה עם ה-18 או עם ה-20. נועם יחסום לך, יהיה סוויץ' עם ה-9 ואז תגיע לפיק אנד רול, עם ה-9. שלא יהיה סוויץ' על פיק אנד רול, אתה מבין? הם שמים עליך את הגבוה, שיהיה סוויץ', אנחנו לא רוצים סוויץ'. אז אל תחזיר לזה לנועם, אתה עושה אנדו ולך משם. הלכתי, הוא הולך אליי. לא לפה, לך לפינה. בוא נריץ שור דאון לאילוס. בסדר? ספרינט טוב, תן לו מגע טוב, אם זה ריסקין, אם עשינו ריסקין, שיהיה פלר וויק סייד. סבלנות, בואו נרד ל-25. אם אנחנו עושים אייס, אז מה אנחנו לא רוצים שיהיה? אין אמצע, בשום פנים ואופן. מישהו שומר את הצד השני של האייס באייפוסט. מישהו שומר את הצד השני באייפוסט. יאללה, את שחר. מכבי, תל אביב.
Well, if nothing else achieved at the timeout for Maccabi is you stop the momentum of Madrid. And we're just starting to take complete control of the game. They've got control of the tempo, the rim protection. They're dominating the backboards, plus 9 rebounding. One of the worrying signs for Maccabi above all is turnovers. You'd expect them to be able to take control of the basketball, but they've got 8 turnovers. Compare that to just 5 for Madrid. So they're not taking advantage of the areas you expect them to succeed. In the timeout, Miluj finds Shoshan. He missed the jump shot though. Defensive rebound, Dumbia. And then Garuba goes to the basket. He was waiting for the contact, didn't happen, so he misses the layup. Defensive rebound by Jacobi. He's working hard off the dribble. There's a whistle, and the foul's going to be called. It's going to be Garuba getting tangled up with Jacobi. Sadiq Garuba. On my count, that's his first foul. He'll sit down, replaced by Jan Vida. Mr. Vida, 2 points so far. This is second stint in the game. Team comfortably ahead, trying to turn a 19-point lead into a rout. Nice drive by Shoshan. The shot is rejected, but the referee calls the foul. Dumbia gets him with the body. Yeah, it's the referee. But I blocked the shot. You clearly blocked the shot, but you also blocked his ribs, his elbows, and his hips. So Yali Shoshan calmly makes the first free throw. Playing with 2 fouls, Shoshan. This is the second. Despite the brave attempts of Maccabi early in the game, not really attacking the offensive rebounds anymore. Cebrian tries the no-look. Inside pass from Anja, and there's going to be a travel call, yeah. Amadou Dumbia. Maybe he was thinking slam dunk when he could have just stretched straight with the layup, and there you're trying to get his feet set. It's the turnover. So Maccabi bring the dog days of the first half, just about 2 minutes left until the break. Maya pulls up off the dribble. Grazed the front of the rim, contested jump shot. No offensive rebounders again. Cebrian works inside. Vida, I think, has traveled. Well, just I mentioned, turnovers could work in favor of Maccabi. Real Madrid come up trumps and turning over back-to-back times. That time, Vida just not having his feet set, shuffles. In transition, a quick three-point shot, didn't even scrape the rim. The air ball, here comes Madrid. Cebrian controlling the action. Zone defense, which is split by Vida. Goes down the middle. We've got our first 20-point lead of the game, and it is, of course, to Madrid. We've been majestic so far. And basketball royalty continues to rule the steal. Good hustle by Shoshan. Ball goes back to Madrid though, 19 for the reset shot clock. Minute and a half left to a half-time oranges. Doran comes back in, the number 14 of Maccabi. 9 points so far for him. Cebrian with a quick three, no good. Cohen, coast to coast, spins into the lane and gets the layup to go. Ray Cohen goes to 4 points. There's Jean Unja. Nice one-footed Dirk Nowitzki style. Heave-ho. He's got 9 points now. And Doran comes the game's leading scorer with 12. Vida thinks about it again, moves the ball on. Cebrian doesn't even think about it, just pulls the trigger, no good with the three. And here comes Maccabi. Transition before halftime, a couple of back-to-back buckets would make them feel better about things, but they missed the jump shot. And the offensive rebounding has dried up for them. Doumbia controlling the backboards there. He's now got 8 rebounds along with his 8 points. First half winding down, Cebrian with time to get his feet set, miss it, but there, Unja with the strong finish. Eli John Unja. Offensive rebound, then he pokes the ball off the shoe of Shashar Doran. And the turnovers not helping Maccabi at all. That's 9 for them. We've got a timeout call by Maccabi. Just 2.2 seconds left. Trying to get a stop here. Not allow Madrid to extend their lead, which is a healthy one. At the timeout, Maccabi 31, Madrid 50.
Saca Nico, cambio Henry por Amadou. ¿Vale? Henry, Eli, Bruno, Jan. ¿Vale? Eli directamente aquí. ¿Vale? Bruno ciego a Henry para intentar este pase. O salida de Eli aquí para tirar. Sobre todo buscamos esto. Jan aquí para quitar al último. ¿Vale? ¿De acuerdo? Sí. Estamos aquí, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Venga,
Well, Coach Mariano de Pablos drawing up a play there. Eli's name mentioned several times, so expect to see the rather impressive Eli Jean Unja involved. And Vassar back out there as well. He's already caused havoc in the defense of Maccabi. He's got 6 points. 2.2 seconds left in this one. Why are they drawing up Madrid? End of game situations, end of quarter situations are important. The lob was always on the cards. Vassar can't get it to go though. Well, they got the execution, but not the points. Half time here, and Maccabi Tel Aviv 31. Real Madrid 50. Well, strong first half from the reigning champions. Really dominated that second period, coming out on top by 13 points, 25-12. The offense has been consistent, 25 points in each of the first 2 quarters. Maccabi defense not being able to hold, and their offense was strangled in that second period, 12 points. Some nice passing going on from them, but even that, the assist side of things is in favor of Maccabi. Interior passing in particular has been impressive by Real Madrid. Look there, assist-wise, that's a big number, 14-6. But then again, that's because they scored 25 points. Maccabi not be able to score with them. Rebounding +13, that is a huge number. Shooting percentage as well. Maccabi have slowed up. Well, we're going to take a break here. We'll catch up for the second half in a few moments' time. We'll see you for the second half action before you know it.
גבוה, שיהיה סוויץ', אנחנו לא רוצים סוויץ'.
Well, the halftime winding down here at the Ranko Zervitsa Sports Hall, where Maccabi Tel Aviv trail Real Madrid by 31 points to 50. Real Madrid reigning champions in the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. That's its long name. But for us, it's this game we focus on. Leading scorers in the game. Shashar Duran with 12 for Maccabi. Elijan Unja, 11. Amadou Doumbia, 8 rebounds and 8 points. He's eyeballing a double-double for Real Madrid, who were dominating the backboards, fair to say. 28 to 15 overall, plus 13 rebound-wise. Although Maccabi have been pretty good offensive rebounds. They've got 6 to 9 of Real Madrid, but Real Madrid are dominant in so many areas of the floor, not least of which is passing. The assists is the key statistic for me that stands out. 14 assists for Real Madrid, only 6 for Maccabi. They're going to need to make jump shots. This is one of the strongest shooting teams in this competition. They shot 40% thereabouts from three-point line in the qualification tournament they played in. Well, they made it to the final. Real Madrid won the qualifying competition in Ljubljana. It's fair to say, although the lead is significant, plus 19 for Real Madrid, Maccabi still have that shooter's chance. They're going to have to get their three-point shooting up to their season average, just 28% for them so far. Madrid not much better, just 2 of 11, 18%, but they're 15 of 21 on two-point shooting, and that's the difference. That, along with the volume of free throws, 22 free throw attempts for Real Madrid, only 10 for Maccabi Tel Aviv. An uphill slog, to say the least, for the team from Maccabi. Final instructions from coaches to the fives coming back out on the floor. Hard to see what adjustments Maccabi can make. You can't just tell your team to make more shots. Of course you want them to make more shots. I think it's going to be to take away the inside scoring of Real Madrid and force them to make threes. That, I think, could help. And defensively, they don't need to go for steals. Turnovers of Madrid, you hope that you didn't happen organically. And by that, I mean just play good, solid defense, force them to make difficult passes. Problem for Maccabi is that with the length that Madrid have on the floor, even to start this second half, Miller, Vassar, and Diane, they can play above them. Still, they've got those guards, Cebrian and Kloja, who I think between them are such an impressive backcourt. And we'll get the game underway once more. Third quarter action. This is the second game in Group A on day one of the Next Generation Tournament Finals. First shot is a three-pointer by Real Madrid, and it is short. And then in transition, Cohen finds Bakshi. Cohen works his way baseline. It's an okay shot. Got to convert though. You're not going to get lots of second chances. Great hustle by Bakshi to keep the ball alive. Well, Maccabi maybe got a little bit tired towards the end of the second quarter. They certainly have not given up by any means, and they are hustling like their lives depend on it. And although the stats probably won't reflect at the end of the game, it's number 7 and number 9. The guards of Real Madrid just always seem in control. Baba Miller gets the first score of the half, and it's a layup. 52-31, Madrid on top. And now on defense, Doron. Misses the jump shot. Vassar, whoa! Well, sometimes you go for the glory and you get not a lot of reward for it. Vassar hustles back on defense. And the transition jump shot is up and away, and it is no good. Vassar, second time of asking, makes the three-point shot. Cebrian gets the assist. Vassar goes to 9 points. The lead, 24. As Neve gets his first points of the night. After Neve, hampered by 3 fouls in the first half. Klaja's drawn the foul on Tomer Agmon, and he's going to shoot a three-point play opportunity. Doron got the foul. Urban Klaja. I thought they called it an Agmon, and indeed it is Agmon. So sometimes you go with your gut, and your gut is correct. Tomer Agmon picks up his second foul. Urban Klaja gets his 9th point of the night. Maccabi trailing by 24 points in possession. The 3 up and away from Ogman. He goes to 8 points. Ojar behind his back. Vassar has it poked away and stolen. Agmon in transition, thinks about it again, instead passes it on, and Cohen, he doesn't hesitate at all. Great play there by Tomer Agmon. And Ori Cohen nails the triple. I'll be impressed by the overall performance of Real Madrid, but I'm impressed with Maccabi as well. They played in spits and spurts, and what they don't have, though, is the length to protect the rim. Time, Ismaila Dian with the offensive rebound and stick back. Actually just doesn't have it on his own to take these trees on. And he gets his shot blocked there. Dian does him a favor by throwing it back. Agmon goes to the rack and misses the layup. Nave goes fouled as he goes after the offensive rebound. Cebrian called for the foul. Not happy with it, but Navre will go to the line where he'll shoot a pair. Misses the first. No mistake with the second, cuts the deficit to 19 points, which is what we were at halftime. Cebrian brings it up. Guarded by Maccabi's leading scorer, Shashad Duran. On the drive, the interior pass in, good block by Bakshi. Stops the progress of Dian. Ishmael Dian, she's keeping score, just 15 years of age. He's a young 15 as well, doesn't turn 16 until December. Strong baseline drive from Cohen, but then they come and they're so big, they can recover so quickly. Jump ball, possession arrow is in favor of Madrid. So they'll get the ball back. It's Cohen, strong drive baseline. The defense just recovers so quickly. It's not one, it's two, it's three guys well in excess of 2 meters tall. Yeah, Agmon, same again. Open for the layup, but the defense recovers and he gets his shot blocked and in transition. Klojar, ouch, is all you can say. Great pass from Miller. Finds Klojar, he'll go to 12 points. Score flips, 63-41. Midway, just about midway through the third period. Cohen. Back sheet. Air ball, offensive rebound, Agmon. He goes to work against Cebrian and draws the foul. the contact we had in the first half. And just the second foul by both teams in the second half here. Both teams one foul each. Ball's out of bounds. It is Roy Bahar who inbounds it. Back shoot. Duran, nice crossover dribble, gets to the basket, gets the score. And that's his first points of the third quarter. Well, Maccabi playing Madrid just about even here in the third period. The problem is they were down by 19 at the half. There's a foul committed. Ismail Dayan, legal screen. See, we didn't really have the right angle from our court side seat to see how that one went, but foul is called nonetheless, so it is a foul. Baseline dribble, working inside, and Duran somewhat optimistic, trying to get that one over the outstretched arms of Diane. Coming in hot for the block shot. I think that's 6 blocks now by Maccabi. By Madrid, rather. The drive from Agmon. Misses the layup, rebound Diane, and here comes Madrid in transition. Slowed down by Sebrian. Vassar goes to the rack, goes strong, and gets the basket. Henry Vassar. He's fouled by Bakshi. No question about that. Good effort by Mozzart, staying with the play. And once he got fouled, he converts the layup. And he'll have a 3-point opportunity. And that back sheet, I just think. The thing is with basketball, there's no such thing as a moral victory. If ever there was one going to come, he would get it because he has been up against it all the way, trying to play against much bigger players at every position, 3, 4, and 5. He's 1.97 meters. He's got that front line of Madrid, the shortest of which is at the moment 2.8 meters, which is remarkable. And this run-up from Nave. Well, offensive rebounds just drying up now for either side, really not really going after second chance opportunities. Given the shooting percentages of Maccabi, they would need to get more if they want to make this one interesting. No, that's the first time I've seen today that combination of Mozzart and Sebrian didn't connect. I didn't see that Sebrian was throwing the ball. Oh! Beautiful play there. And credit Sebrian for the screen that sprung Miller open. And then the nice timed alley-oop pass. Gently lays it home. Biggest lead of the game now is 25 points. Nave eats into it though. Offering Nave with his second triple of the game. And he goes to 7 points. Mozzart. That was high arc and snow came down on that one. Comes up short. Bahar in transition. Agmon finds Bahar in the corner. Roy Bahar misses the 3. Defensive board. Mozzart. He's off and running behind his back. Vassar. Mozzart clangs up the front iron. Agmon splashes the ball down the court. Both these teams got to be starting to get a little bit tired, and it's hard to imagine 16, 17-year-olds being tired doing anything but. The anticipation coming into a game like this, something out of you, the excitement. This is the ultimate competition in European club basketball for young men of this age. Shashan continues to play hard. Never saw a foul he didn't like the look of. Commits his 3rd. minutes left in the third period. This is the problem. I said to you, Real Madrid come at you in waves. When they go to substitutions, they bring, you think, get some relief with Mozzart sitting down, but Garuba is back in the game, and he has been outstanding in the first half. Zone defense from Maccabi. Madrid have to adjust their offense, and they adjust it by Garuba nailing a deep three-pointer. Sadiq Garuba hears me call his name and comes up trumps with a triple. He goes to 9 points. The lead back to 25. Maccabi working around on the perimeter. The strive, the step back. Maya short with the one-footed shot. And Cebrian calms things down. Garuba. Oh, nice pass. And ultimately converted. Second time of asking by Diane off the pass from Miller. And that's just one of those situations they play above you. Not much you can do about that if you're Maccabi. Tallest player on the floor for Maccabi is 2 meters tall. Madrid only have one player under 2 meters on the floor. Nice three-point shot there. Roy Bahat. He's 2 from 4. Three-point percentages for Maccabi looking good. 9 of 20. Unja. Oh, what a finish by Elijan Unja. Foul by Nabe, that's going to be his 4th. You know what, if you're going to commit a foul, you might as well make it as good as that one. That's a heck of a finish there by Unja. Wilfried Nabe, 3 fouls in the first half, picks up his 4th here with just over a minute left in the third period. Eli John Jia quietly gone about his business. 13 points, make that 14 points. Oh, they'll make, yeah, they just want to get a count. 14 points, 8 rebounds. This team lead by an ominous 27 points. And when I say ominous, I mean ominous for the other 2 teams in this group. Mega Mozzart, Belgrade, and PFYM INSEP Paris. Played early this morning. Good performance from Mega Mozzart. Wondering if they're going to be able to match the intensity of this Madrid team. Final minute of the third period. Madrid on top and in control. Garuba drives baseline. No foul called despite the contact. Eli Azran. Nice gesture there by Garuba. He knows the defender got away with one. Ilona from Cebrian. A rare mistake from him. Nave with the defensive rebound. Nave converts at the other end as well. Maccabi get themselves back together tomorrow. They will, the early game, they will take on PFYM INSEP Paris. Real Madrid will take on the other undefeated team in this group. They will match up against Mega Mozzart Belgrade. Aggressive play there from Azran, commits the foul though, and that will be free throws, his first. And to the free throw line goes Sadiq Garuba. 9 points for him. Looking to join the double-digit club, of which there are 3 players in this game. Make that 4. 3 of those double figures are Madrid players, Unja, Vassar, and Now Garuba for Maccabi. Shashar Duran, who's got double figures, leading scorer with 14 points, leading scorer in the game with 14 points. Garuba misses the second free throw. Maccabi can hold for the last shot of the third. No, they can't, because they turn it over, and Garuba goes to the basket and misses the layup. Offensive rebound, Vida. And he can't convert the layup. So the best offensive period of the game for Maccabi, but also the best offensive period for Madrid, so their lead extends. 3 quarters in the books. Maccabi Tel Aviv 51, Real Madrid 77. Third quarter highlights roll. We had a couple of bloopers out here today. Riverside bouncing back from that one with the sweet 3-point jump shot. Difficult day at the office for some players. Probably expected better of them. Nave for Maccabi, hamstrung with 4 fouls. The overall efficiency of the Real Madrid team has made them dominant in this game, and they certainly are good value for their big lead. Shooting percentages, well, Maccabi have improved, and their 3-point shooting is what we expected it to be. Now 9 of 20 for 45%. Free throw percentages are the same, but the volume of shots very much in favor of Real Madrid. 27 free throws, just 12 for Maccabi. The assist is another one that I think still stands out. 20 assists Madrid, 11 for Maccabi. Leading scorers in the game, Duran Unja. Dumbia, no close to his double-double. 8 points and 8 rebounds. That's the total he had at halftime. Five for Madrid, back out on the court, ready to go. They will start the game in the 4th quarter, and now the 5 for Maccabi join them. Hard to see a way back for Maccabi, a little bit premature to talk about Madrid as the winners when we've still got 10 minutes to go, but they would have to have a collapse of monumental proportions to drop from a 26-point lead to defeat. It has to be said as well, as much as we want to see which one of these teams, one of these 8 fabulous teams, will be crowned the next generation tournament champion, it's a great learning moment. This is probably for some of these younger players the first time they've been in an event of this nature. And yes, they've played in competitions, but this is the best youth players in Europe. And you're playing to the same restrictions, format, understanding that will happen if, as is said in the title, they aspire and reach the next generation position, get to the EuroLeague. So many of the players have graced this floor before, have gone on to do. So 4th quarter action underway. Vida brings it up for Madrid, who weave the ball around the outside of the floor. Miller goes to work off the dribble. He draws the foul on Shashan. That'll be his 4th by my reckoning. Off the inbounds. Dumbia knows I've called his name, so he's in there hustling for the rebound. Does not get it though. It's a good hustle from Nave. Tips the ball to his teammate Maya. Brings it up the floor. Guarded closer by Garuba. How good defensive is Garuba at 1.93 for a point guard? Maya just having to do all he can just to stay away from him. Eventually finds his teammate, and Roy Bahar has shot well so far, misses that one. Well, I said Doumbia was going to be a candidate for a double-double. I think it could be Elijon Unja, because he has sailed there, 14 points, 9 rebounds for the number 4. Doumbia left alone and converts. He looks at me and says, who says I'm not getting a double-double? That's 10 points. All I need is 2 rebounds. The players are really paying attention right now to stats. One of those things, we get this urban legend that we think players are thinking about their numbers. Yes, they want good numbers, but it's a rare player that can actually keep count of what he's doing as the game goes on. Which I'll be impressed with in this second half. Offering Nave, shown no fear going to the basket. They're drawing the foul on Miller. He'll go to the free throw line. Nave. 9 points for him in the game. All in the second half. Not sure with that free throw though. If he makes this, he'll be the 5th player, the 2nd Maccabi player. Into double figures, which he duly obliges. And he cuts the deficit to 27. 8.5 minutes left here in the 4th period. Turkish Airlines EuroLeague, Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Real Madrid seemingly on the path to victory. Turnover there committed by Baba Miller. One of the things I would say I was impressed with Madrid. Only turned the ball over 11 times, make that 12, matching that total of Maccabi. The areas that I'm impressed with Madrid is they're not making a lot of mistakes, at least no more than their competition. Bahar, nice jump shot there. Impressive with Bahar as well, good ball handler. Maybe doesn't have the athleticism of some of these Madrid players, but certainly got the basketball savvy. Nice shooting touch. Well, if that's offering Nave committing the foul, that's his 5th. And he will be done. And he slopes his way off the court. Finish the game with 10 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 fouls. Another day, another game, which will come very soon, tomorrow. Without the foul trouble, could have been a much more influence on this game. Still, Garuba misses the 3. Good rebound by Meyer, defensive rebound. And while he has the transition opportunity, he throws it to the invisible man who says he can't see you today. And so that's the turnover. Number 13 now for Maccabi. Miller finds in the corner. Missed jump shot from Vida. Bahar finds Shoshan up top, and then into the lane goes Meyer. I think he's been fouled by Doumbia. Just got a little bit off balance, leaning forward, weight on the front foot, so you can't recover, can't adjust. You often get asked about how you can tell whether or not a player is going to be good for the future. And at this level, it's the footwork, and that's down to coaching as much as anything else. Finding players that are tall is not the hard problem. The problem is getting them to put their feet in the right place, and you've seen that certainly being done well by both sides, but particularly this Real Madrid team. Cohen in the corner, quick release, misses the jump shot. Great rebound there. Azran flashes in there, and then Bahar. Well, I said he was a good shooter, my word. He shows some range there, Roy Bahar. Steps back from deep. He goes to 11 points, 3 from 6 from downtown. Garuba inside finds Unja. It's just so easy for him. He's got balance, poise, left and right hand. Elijon Unja. Another one in coming out of this Real Madrid junior system. He's got 16 points now, the game's leading scorer. Cohen misses the three. Rebound pulled in by Unja, who's now got that double-double. 16 points, 10 rebounds for him. I believe a turnover. I think Sadiq Garuba stood on the sideline. He's the man of the moment. Double-double for Eli Unja. Maccabi working off the dribble to Maya. Got it by Garuba. Great on the ball defender, although he gets beaten there. And Cohen with the nice reverse layup. Credit to Omer Maya for breaking the defense down. The help came and he made the right decision. The other end, Vida makes no hesitation going to the rack. Dumbia looking for the offensive rebound, can't get it. Referee gives the ball back to Maccabi. Coach De Pablos not happy with, I think, Jan Vida for that penetration. He's trying to go 1-on-5 pretty much. Maya once more, slowly, patiently brings the ball up the floor. Looking off the screen from Shoshan. Finds Azran, finds Bahar. This time didn't have the time that he had in his last couple of jump shots. Comes up short, and at the other end, Azran commits the foul. Abel Delicado coming down the floor in his first court time for the number 12 of Madrid draws the foul. Just about midway through the fourth period in a game that it's safe to say we'd expect Madrid going to cruise to some kind of comfortable victory. They lead by 22. They've led by as many as 28. And Madrid maybe trying to get a bit too cute for their own good there. Unja trying to get the inside pass to Dumbia, which you would normally admire, but the other thing sometimes you've got to do as a player is to recognize the best thing is to shoot the thing, and then we can go get the rebound. And everything has got to be the perfect pass and layup. 3 turnovers now for Elijan Unja out of his team's total of 14. More new faces on the floor. Now Shuraiba out there. 22 into the lane. Has it poked away and stolen away. Zidate forcing the turnover. And then Vida turns it over. And back the other way comes Azran, who goes to the rack, and he's fouled in the act of shooting. Ile Azran will have a 3-point play to work with. That's an unnecessary foul there from Bruno Vidal. Makes a great defensive play, then makes a suspect one. Gives Maccabi a chance for a 3-point play. Game's not all the way done. Hard to see Maccabi getting anything more than a moral victory out of this at this point. Trail by as many as 28 points. That deficit is now down to 20. Make that 19 as Azran makes the free throw. More substitutions, both teams. Sebrian back on the floor. Reads the floor perfectly and finds a teammate wide open, misses the 3, but there's Unja. He's been so many times tonight for the offensive rebounds. And now he's working in the post, the turnaround, that's a nice move. He comes up short though as he fades instead of leaning to the basket. Schreiber misses the 3. Well, teams are just sort of trading baskets at the moment. Vedate with the 3-point shot, his first points of the night. Maya is fouled though at the other end. That's Unja. his third, I believe, or second, I'm not quite sure. Wait for the scoreboard to catch up as it just had with the three-point score. Lead back to 22 for Real Madrid. Harold Santa Cruz entering the game for Real Madrid now as Coach de Pablos going to the end of his bench, make sure everybody gets some court time. Just get a feel for the experience. You know, it's a game you're ahead. The eyes of the world are on you. As Madrid shows zone defense. Schreiber misses the jump shot. Rebound hustle, both teams all over it. We'll end up with a jump ball. Possession arrow is in favor of Maccabi, I believe. And it does. Ball will go back to Maccabi. And then that arrow, for those of you followers of the senior game, will like, oh, I remember that. That used to be from the olden days. Now, of course, we have a jump ball every time there's one tied up. Azran inbounds to Schreiber. Maccabi, haven't seen much of him in the second half. Air ball. Good hustle play there from Bakshi. Both coaches going deep to their benches now. Still 2 games to play, so, and the thing is, yes, points difference makes a huge impact on the final outcome of the standings, but equally, 1 loss makes a difference. So you want to have players that can contribute at a moment of asking. As Vedate continues to have his roller coaster of a game, up, down, 3-point shot last time, now he turns it over. But it's the learning process. That's why we play the games, and we close them out the way we are. 3 minutes left until the end of the 4th period. Real Madrid in control. They lead by 22 points, 84-62. And they're in possession. Sebrian walks it up the floor, finds Vedate. Maccabi in the zone defense. And ultimately, Santa Cruz is left wide open in the corner. And the short corner jump shot, a must-have in the toolkit of any big man against the zone, is converted. The drive, the penetration, and a turnover. Maccabi. Noam Maccabi. Excellent penetration as he turned the corner. He was trying to find Bakshi in the corner, but the ball went behind him. And that's turnover number 16. Both teams with 16 turnovers. More points for Madrid. This time Ismaila Diane. Azran shoots an air ball of his own at the other end. Diane catches the rebound. And he's another one snuck up now. 10 points, 9 rebounds for him. And the rebounding story is monumental. Plus 17 for Real Madrid. Santa Cruz finds Diane, finds Vedate, who misses the jump shot. And the ball somehow ends up in the hands of Diane, who gets the steal and the layup. And Ismaila Diane will get the 3-point play opportunity. The foul is going to be on Ilay Azran. Well, I think Azran was trying to throw the ball off Diane out of bounds. But they give the foul to Maccabi. Either way, I think they have indeed. They've given that to Maccabi, and Ismaila Diane has now got a steal to his name, along with 13 points. 91-62. The scoreboard corrects for us. Dog days of this game. 4th quarter winding down. Better days ahead for Maccabi. Tomorrow they will take on the Parisians. Today, the concentration is just on the outcome of this one. As the missed shot, and then Diane, who's feasting statistically at the end of this game. He goes to 15 points now. Oh, nice drive there by Maccabi. Noam Maccabi, he goes to 4 points. Well, with that, it's not being critical either. This Maccabi team, they're just undersized. They haven't got the length to compete with this Madrid team. And Madrid have got that little bit of quality. And again, I have to say it over again. Their backcourt at Cebrian and Klojar backcourt is simply outstanding. They don't make mistakes. And then you've got the bigs protecting the rim. So you've got to play near perfect basketball like that for 40 minutes if you want to compete with them. Back sheet, who I think has been outstanding for Maccabi today. He goes to 4 points. It's going to be too little, too late. It's going to be a comfortable victory for Madrid, even though they turn the ball over. Schreiber holds the ball. He's in no rush. He thinks he wants this one over with. His coach tells him that's enough, folks. And the clock runs out. The final seconds tick away. No drama to end this game. Victory for the reigning champions. They march on. A big, big win for them. Handshakes all round. Good efforts by both teams. Ultimately, Madrid will have tougher challenges ahead. Final score, Maccabi Tel Aviv 66, Real Madrid 93. Teams gather together. I'll get some comments from some of the players and coaches. These games move on quick, thick and fast. That's it for Group A today. Still to come are the games of Group B. Our focus, we'll see these teams tomorrow. Maccabi will take on INSEP Paris in the early game. Then Real Madrid will match up against the other team that won today, Mozzart Belgrade. Still to come. Rome will take on the next generation select team, coached by the legend that is Henry Vassar, and he is courtside.
Henry, congratulations. First game is always difficult. Your thoughts about this game?
I think we played great. We had good defense. Second half we let a little bit. We went loose. I think we should have keep on our feet on the gas. But I think overall we played great.
Thoughts about the next game? You know, you guys have pressure as the reigning champion. Just in general, thoughts about what you take from this game to look forward to the next one.
I mean, the first game is always tough. Like new gym, new ball. Like we are not used to the balls, but Mega is for sure a very good team. I don't think we have so much pressure because all the teams know that. I don't think there's no really contender who's gonna be the main guy to win it. So.
All right. Well, good luck tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Yeah, humble in victory is always a nice thing to see. Henry Vassar, impressive off the bench. I'm going to get some comments from the head coach of Real Madrid, Mariano de Pablos. Let's hear how he reflects on this and the prospects for the rest of the tournament.
Coach, congratulations. First game is always difficult. Just your thoughts in general about how the team played today.
Well, I'm happy with the game. I think we played a solid game. We know Maccabi is a dangerous team. They can create basketball, they can create shoots. So they are an under-18 team with a 40% of three-point shots. So it's a very dangerous team. I think we did a good defense. We were very solid. We control our turnovers, and I'm happy for that.
How do you see the mind frame of your team here? You came in, you had the tough game against Zalgiris, and then you also had the Spanish championship. What's the mind frame of this team here?
Well, we go game to game. Now we are going to think tomorrow and improve our game. We want to improve our defense and our rhythm. I think we can create more fast break, and this is our goal for tomorrow.
All right, fantastic. Good luck. Thanks.
Well, the highlights roll reflect on an ominous performance from a reigning champion that seemed to feel no pressure against a team that Coach Pavlos said he respected. Maccabi said an under-18 team shooting 40% from three-point land. So holding them down was an important stat, but Madrid, they are terrific with rim protection. They've got a very impressive backcourt. And impressive to see how the teams develop as well. Both teams have got 2 more group games to come, but it's all smiles all round for Real Madrid. You see the stats, 37% for Maccabi, which is about their season average for three-point shooting, but the big numbers, plus 17 rebounds, plus 10 on the assists. Those are the team stats that Coach Pavlos and the Real Madrid fans will be most pleased with. How does Maccabi move on from that? Look at the standings currently. Because of the points difference, they sit in 4th place. They play INSEP tomorrow, so there will be a standalone team in 1st and in 2nd and 3rd and 4th. Right, we'll see you for more action from the Next Generation Tournament next time. From me, it's bye for now.
Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. It's the third game on day one of the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament as we welcome you to the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall here in Belgrade. This is the opening fixture in Group B as Stellazzurra Roma take on the Next Generation Select team coached by EuroLeague legend Vasilis Spanoulis. The two sets of players going through their final warm-ups ahead of this one. Will be the first game from Group B. We've had two games from Group A already. And these clubs will play on 3 consecutive days, 3 group games through the course of the next 3 days, with the winners of both groups going to the final on Saturday. Stellazzurra Roma against the Next Generation Select team playing at this tournament for the first time and playing in each of the qualifying events before taking a place here in the finals as well. All of those teams coached by Vasilis Spanoulis. Here's a look at the two groups. We've had wins already in Group A for Real Madrid over Maccabi and for one of the home court teams, Mega, over INSEP of Paris. The final game of the day takes place later on. Zvezda, the other team from here in Belgrade, welcome one of the tournament favourites, ASVEL Villeurbanne. That one will be a rematch of the qualifying tournament final here in Belgrade a couple of months ago. We'll take a look at the full rosters and get the team introductions in just a moment. The Next Generation Select team with the players who competed at each of those qualifying events. Vasilis Spanoulis playing a part in picking the players that will take their place here in the finals from those previous 4 teams, players that haven't been able to compete with their club sides and get the opportunity on this big stage with this new concept of a team. For the first time this season, they have been added to each of the qualifying tournaments and now to the finals. It's a great opportunity for the players whose clubs couldn't make it here. As for Stellazzurra Roma, runners-up in this competition in 2018, it's their 4th appearance at the Next Gen Finals, getting to this stage for the 3rd time in the last 4 editions, although no Italian club has ever gone all the way and won this championship. They won the qualifying tournament in Patras, Greece. That was in March. They beat Maccabi by 12 in the final, after Maccabi had surprised Barcelona in the semis. It was Stellazzurra's first qualifying event win since 2015, when they'd won on home soil in Rome. They had lost 5 finals in a row before that, so delighted to end that run and to face Vasilis Spanoulis' select team to start their finals appearance here in Belgrade. Spanoulis, of course, a three-time EuroLeague champion. Once with Panathinaikos, twice with Olympiacos. Final Four MVP on each occasion. The only three-time Final Four MVP of the modern era. Ready for the official introduction of the two sets of players here. We're seeing the introduction of the Italian side, Stellazzurra of Rome. Key players for them, the likes of Moussa Doumbia, the 16-year-old centre, Lucas Fresno, an Argentine guard, Fabrizio Pugliatti, the youngest ever Venezuelan to debut in a European professional league when he first played for Stellazzurra in the Italian second division in 2020. Matteo Vizintin, the MVP of the qualifying event in Patras, and now the introduction of the select team, highlighted by Luka Krajinovic, an 18-year-old Croatian point guard. He was part of the all-tournament team here in Belgrade qualifying. Urban Kroflic, a Slovenian shooting guard who only turned 16 at the end of March, but averaged 15 points in qualifying. Luis Garcia, a Spaniard who put up good numbers. Pacon Dadiet, who averaged close to 19 points in Patras qualifying at the age of just 16. One of several French players on the roster of Vasilis Spanoulis' side. Zachary Perron is another French player who is certainly one to watch, a 17-year-old centre. As we take a look at the full rosters here, starting with the select team. And a number of those players that I've mentioned. Luis Garcia, a Spaniard, who averaged 12.5 points, 6.8 rebounds in qualifying. And we'll see the number 24, Perron, a 2'7" player who can play centre or power forward. MVP of the qualifying event in Varese when he averaged a tournament high 17.7 points and a tournament second best 10.7 rebounds. Alexandros Samonturov, a 17-year-old, 2'10" Greek power forward, another one to watch. He made the all-tournament team in Patras. And now the Italian roster. Moussa Doumbia played in the final, had 10 points, 16 rebounds, 8 offensive rebounds and 4 blocks. A remarkable performance from a 16-year-old. We'll see Matteo Vizintin, who was the MVP in Patras qualifying, averaged a sensational all-round 21.5 points, 5.2 rebounds, 4.8 assists and 3.8 steals, shooting very efficiently inside and out. Also worth noting, down at the bottom of that roster, Eric Daly Jr., the only American competing in this group. He's going to play in the Next Gen tournament for the first time, an arrival from the IMG Academy in Florida. Looking to adapt to the European game swiftly. We'll see the starting fives as well for the select team. First, Jovic, Perron, Dadiet, Diawara and Krajinovic. We've talked about most of those players. Filip Jovic, the 17-year-old centre, the one we haven't yet mentioned. He had 11.5 points, 3.8 rebounds on average in qualifying. As for Stellazzurra, you see the American in the starting five, along with Vizintin, Pugliatti, Innocenti and Doumbia. Emmanuel Innocenti, a 17-year-old guard who averaged 12 points, 4.8 rebounds, 3.8 assists and 2.2 steals in Patras qualification. Well, he has brought plenty of focus to this tournament and to these young players. And what an opportunity for those on the select team to work with Vasilis Spanoulis, one of the all-time greats, the 2013 EuroLeague MVP, a member of the EuroLeague's all-decade team. And on the Italians bench, Germano D'Arcangeli, who's himself built a very positive stage for development at the club over the last few years, guided these young players, many of them through the pandemic, and back into basketball and all of the problems and lessons to be learned that has brought with it. His 15-year-old son is on the roster as well. The number 1, a guard by the name of Tommaso D'Arcangeli. There's a look at your officiating team for this first game in Group B. And we are just about ready to go here in Belgrade. This arena has a capacity of 5,000. Not too many in the arena at the moment, but we expect there to be many more when Zvezda, the hometown team, are in action against ASVEL later on. Well, this is their stage now. The finals of the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament, the biggest club event in continental youth basketball. With the spotlight warming up at the Big House in Belgrade for the EuroLeague Final Four. These players hoping to take their moment to shine ahead of tomorrow's senior semi-finals. The stars of tomorrow looking to twinkle today. It's Stellazzurra Roma against the Next Generation Select team to get Group B underway here at the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall. First opportunity for the points for the Select team in those bright green uniforms. Luka Krajinovic, the Croatian point guard, to inbound. Zachary Power, one of their star players, looking to post up and go to work straight away. The interesting dynamic for this Select team is how much they've been able to play and train together as the shot clock winds down here. It's going to be a deep heave of a 3. And now a chance to run the floor, but an unintentional trip. Dadiet, the 16-year-old in the starting lineup for the Select team, as they pick it back off. And that's a nice bit of footwork through the paint for the score from Diawara. Excellent play from the 17-year-old French forward, Mohamed Diawara. The defensive diligence and the moves on the offensive end. And another turnover from Stellazzurra. It's been a tough start for them. And what a finish that is as well from the Croatian Luka Krajinovic. A circus shot and 2 scores for the Select team in the opening minute. Can Stellazzurra recover from this difficult start? You have to really admire the defensive work of the Select team as they block passing lanes again and help to force another turnover. Look at this athletic carry down the floor. Pass to the far side. Air ball of a 3, though. Quarterback pass picked off again. It's that athleticism and diligence to get back on defense. Really promising, positive start from Vasilis Spanoulis' Select team here. And they'll penetrate aggressively into the paint again. It's Krajinovic who's made a superb start. Part of the all-tournament team at the Belgrade qualifying event, where he averaged 13.8 points, 4 assists, 3.8 rebounds. And we will go to the benches very early on, with Stellazzurra yet to score.
Dal fondo la fa un giocatore con l'altro che prende la palla vicino al fondo e l'altro che va in attacco a giocare i giochi dove starebbe prendere la palla e giocare nei primi 8 secondi. Perché te adesso correvi per prendere la palla da Eric o speravi non te la passasse? In difesa pensate che si suicidano solo perché abbiamo la stella sul petto? Invece di prendere la palla e correre, andate al piccolo trotto per giocare i giochi, diamo la palla a Eric, gioca al post basso e gli altri stanno fermi.
Well, you can understand the disappointment of Germano D'Arcangeli, the head coach for Stellazzurra Roma. His team have committed 3 turnovers. That make it 4 turnovers in the opening 92 seconds. It's going to bring a timeout every time. And the select team have scored the first 6 points of game 1. Can Stellazzurra get going off the back of the timeout? Mid-range 2, off the mark. They get an opportunity. And no fancy finish, just make sure of the points at this stage in this position as Emmanuel Innocenti puts it in. Now they need to try and play some defense as they commit a foul. Their second after just 2 minutes. Their second in quick succession. And the select team get to the line. Zachary Perron, who was only 6 of 14 from the stripe in qualifying, despite his very positive numbers from the field. But the select team making very few mistakes here at the finals. They lead by 6 again. Pirouette into the paint, tough shot in traffic, and a foul that will send Roma's Eric Daly Jr. to the line. Big effort on the defensive end from Jovic and Diawara to try and sandwich the American, albeit coming at the cost of a foul. And Eric Daly Jr. misses the first free throw. He misses both, the 18-year-old who's come here to Stellazzurra Roma from the IMG Academy in Florida, playing at this tournament for the first time. Stellazzurra trying to cast a wider net in their recruitment of talent. Krajinovic, off it goes to Dadiet. Dadiet to Perron, who lost it. Now a chance for Stellazzurra to pour forward down the floor in transition, not allowing that defense to set. The first one missed, but the second one tipped in. It's Moussa Doumbia, the 16-year-old centre, who closes the gap to 4. He only averaged 2 points in the qualifying group stage, but then had a remarkable starring performance in the final. 10 points, 16 rebounds, 8 offensive rebounds, 4 blocks and a steal. It was a 28 index rating at just 16 years of age. Offensive rebound, back in and 1, as it's put home by Pacone Dadiet. An opportunity now for the out-and-out largest lead if Dadiet can complete the 3-point play. Foul on Innocenti. That's the 4th on Stellazzurra. So 7 the lead for Vasilis Panoulis' side. Pugliatti looking to go to work in traffic. Took it on himself, tough shot. And a battle for the board, and the select team come away with it. Pugliatti, who averaged 13.5 points, 6.5 rebounds in qualifying, missing that shot there. And then a turnover that disappoints Diawara. At the other end, Pogliatti will go again, the Venezuelan. Draws the defense. Pass was low, though, had to be picked up off the floor. Made it more difficult for the shot. And in transition now, up high it goes. Dadier produces the first big dunk of Group B. Had to wait for it to arrive to him from Diawara, but had the freedom of the paint to throw it down. And that's a big shot for Stellazzurra with the contact as they try and close the gap. It was as many as 9 points. After missing the 2 free throws, that'll settle Eric Daly Jr. here in European basketball. This time the Floridian completes the 3-point play. Makes it a 6-point margin. 13 points in the first 4 minutes, though, for the select team. Can Stellazzurra find the answers on the defensive end? Dadier has made a really aggressive start as he drives to the basket again. And he'll go to the line for 2. Dadier already has 5 points. He's 2 of 2 on the interior, knocking down his only free throw as well. He's also got a steal and an offensive rebound. Dadier doing the business once more. 7 of the select team's 15 points. They lead by 8. They've got going on the offensive end. Lucas Fresno that time. It's on the defensive end that they need to find their feet in this first game of the finals. Fresno's first shot is a good one, and there is a helping hand from their opponents. An offensive foul on the select team. And they're catching up. Stellazzurra in terms of the turnovers now. We highlighted that Stellazzurra had 4 turnovers in the opening minute and a half. The select team have since had 3. Stellazzurra haven't committed one since that time out. They take on a 3 here that's picked up on the baseline and well saved. We're yet to see either team knock down a 3-point shot. The select team 0 of 3, Stellazzurra 0 of 2. There goes Daly Jr. again, blocked this time. And they'll go again. Shot clock still ticking though. And the shot not away in time. And we saw Daly Jr. make that difficult shot previously. Filip Jovic slamming the defensive door in his face that time. Again, it's the drive to the basket. We've seen that from Dadier and Perron on multiple occasions. They're really taking it to this Stellazzurra defense. 17.7 points per game in qualifying in Varese for the MVP, Zachary Perron. The tournament's second best, 10.7 rebounds as well. He shot 63% on the interior for Vasilis Panoulis' side at that tournament. Although he struggled from the foul line, he's not struggling from the stripe here today. But in that tournament in Varese, he led a select team to the final of qualifying for the first time. None of the other select teams made it to the final. 8 the lead, it's been as many as 9, 4.5 to play in the first quarter. Long range 2, rims out for Innocenti. Chance to make this the out-and-out largest lead with a field goal here. Krenovic. The Croatians slowing it down, looking to use the screen Perron picked off, now a chance 2-on-1 in transition. Stellazzurra determined to close the gap. Power and poise from Emanuel Innocenti. Shoulder to shoulder, created the room, kept his composure. A big basket for Roma, and we'll go to the benches for a timeout.
I tell you, when you take the pick and roll, if they switch, go here, with triples here. Zach, you go inside. It's mismatch. Pass back or pass high-low. Don't make triples here. They live from turnovers and offensive rebound. How many 3 points they shot? 0. They make air ball. How many times they shoot pull up and they score? 0. You put your bodies in a different game. No turnovers. Keep the ball better. 24 seconds. Let's go to defense. First stoppage. 5, 5, 2, 5, 1, 4, and 3. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Get it.
Well, when Vasilis Spanoulis calls a timeout, you're going to listen. As a youth player himself, he won a gold medal at the under-20 Euros exactly 2 decades ago. It's been quite a journey for Spanoulis since then, and it's a journey that continues into coaching here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. We could have been seeing the largest lead at 10 or 11 instead off the back of that turnover break and conversion. It's only a 6-point game. 4 minutes to play here in the first and a foul. And that will send the select team to the line. Stellazzurra at the limit already. That's part of the problem for them on the defensive end, trying to deal with that physicality and athleticism of the select team, who have taken it to the basket time and time again. Perron there once more. Well, he must have been working on his free throws. He's 5 of 5 already in the opening 6 minutes here. In qualifying, he was 6 of 14. Make it 6 of 6. He's a player who really has taken a different route in terms of his development and really worked hard at his game to try and improve. He was passed up by the big youth academies in France, who until now have failed to see his potential. He's instead risen to prominence by playing in the French second division for Antibes. Lucas Fresno, one of a couple of Argentines for Stellazzurra. This is the first. Gets the second off the bounce, the hop, the roll, the drop. And that makes it a 7-point margin inside the final 4 minutes. The first quarter of the first game for these two here in Belgrade. Ilan Pietrus is in the game, the number 2 for the select team. Mulic is in for the first time as well. The number 13 receives the ball now. He wants to take it down the baseline, flips it back out. Is this going to be the first 3? It's off the mark again, this time from Pietrus. They haven't taken too many, the select team. All of their good work coming on the interior. These two teams now 0 of 6 combined from downtown. It's Dadiet who gets to the line again. He's the top scorer in this first quarter with 7 points. Make it 8 now. He's 4 of 4 from the line, 2 of 3 from the field. Tag 1 more to that tally. 2 offensive rebounds and a steal. What a positive start from Paco Dadiet, a 16-year-old. And a rejection as well from Perron. They'll go again, Roma. And a burst down the baseline, adjusting the shot, and able to score, beating the shot blocker Innocenti. Pietrus 7 the margin, final 3 minutes of the first. A huge offensive haul over the first 7 minutes for the select team. They'll go again with Dadiet. Got it, and one! Paco Dadiet doing his thing again. The 16-year-old, so impressive in the opening 7 and a bit minutes. He's got 12 first quarter points. And that's the first double-digit lead for the select team. Make it 13 points in just over 7 minutes for Paco Dadiet. 3 of 4 from the field, including that 3, and 6 of 6 at the foul line. It's an 11-point lead, and it might just continue to grow as they come down the floor, and Perron will go to the line again. See if he can continue his immense improvement from the stripe. 6 of 14 in qualifying, 6 of 6 already here, 2 more to come. And what about this performance, though, from the 2 meters French forward, Paco Dadiet? And Perron, who we expected to be the star, has taken a little bit of a backseat. He's got a block shot to his name and 7 points, all of which have come from the foul line. That's his first miss, 7 of 8 now. It's all been about those two for Spanoulis' side in the opening 7.5 minutes. They lead by 12. 6 turnovers now for Stellazzurra. Pietrus to inbound. Dadiet playing every second so far, making the absolute most of them. Hands it off this time. 3-point shot wide of the basket from Mulic. Pietrus, a 16-year-old French point guard who averaged 15.8 points in Patras qualifying. He and Mulic, the 2 that have come in off the bench in this first quarter. We've also got Samanturov on the floor now, part of the all-tournament team at the Patras qualifying event. And the Italians are still struggling from long range. The margin, final 2 minutes of the first quarter. They could do with closing this gap. It's at the kind of margin now where Stellazzurra will struggle in this ball game if it continues to grow. Almost a bit of a tipping point already. And they try and battle back over the final 2 minutes of the first quarter. Moussa Doumbia at the line, the 16-year-old from Mali, 2 meters 9 center. He's got 3 offensive rebounds already in this game, 4 total rebounds and now 4 points. Pietrus. 10 the margin, 26 points in 8.5 minutes for the select team. Pietrus to the corner, 3-point shot. Mulic strings it, and the lead continues to grow. Zinedine Mulic, who played in qualifying here in Belgrade, averaged 13 points and shot 53% on the outside in the group stage, but then went 0 of 6 in the 3rd place game defeat. Very much back in business here in the finals. He was actually a nightmare, 1 of 13 from the field altogether in that 3rd place game. That 3-point shot here towards the end of the first quarter will have done him a world of good. Stellazzurra have been at the foul limit for a long time and battling for an offensive rebound. The foul is a defensive foul because they're not in possession. Hence the select team back at the stripe and looking to extend what is already the largest lead. Paco Dadiet looking to extend what is already a star stat line. A 30-point quarter, and we've still got 65 seconds to play for the select team. And Dadiet has 15 points. He's 8 of 8 from the foul line, 3 of 4 from the field, 3 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds and a steal, a 21 index rating. We've played only 9 minutes. 15 is the lead. It's getting away from Stellazzurra already. Now prod and probe from the perimeter. Long range 2 off the mark for Kroflic. Urban Kroflic, a 16-year-old Slovenian. Only turned 16 at the end of March. Mulic to Pietrus. Pietrus attacking off the window. I beg your pardon, it's Vicintin who's in the game, the number 11 for Stellazzurra, rather than Kroflic. Well, one final possession here, and they're not going to waste any time in trying to take it, the select team, as they go right for the jugular, and a foul. It will give them an opportunity to stretch this advantage to 17. Mulic to inbound. They'll take their time here with the final seconds. The free firing first. 3-point shot, far side, doesn't go. The faintest of silver linings on an otherwise dark cloud of a first quarter in this tournament for Stellazzurra, as the select team, led by Vasilis Spanoulis, pour in the points over the first 10 minutes to lead by 16. Stellazzurra Roma 16, the next generation select team 32. Take a look back at some of the highlights of that fabulous first quarter from the select team here, and it started for them with plenty of athleticism. It took a while for Stellazzurra to get their first points. That's the first basket we see, but by that time the select team are up 6-0. One standout star, Paco Dadiet, with the dunk, and he's done a bit of everything. We saw a series of steals and turnovers for Stellazzurra that looked to close the gap after they'd suffered that early deficit. But the select team re-steadied themselves, knocked down big shots. Vasilis Spanoulis calling a timeout, and they improved again off the back of that after a little bit of a sticky spell, and opened up the largest leads of the game, 16. They have doubled the tally of Stellazzurra over the first 10 minutes. Shooting a far superior percentage on the interior and committing 2 fewer turnovers. They've also knocked down the only threes of the game, including a 4-point play from Dadiet, who leads all scorers by a long way with 15 points in 9 minutes on court. Stellazzurra 2 of 8 on the outside, or the select team rather 2 of 8 on the outside. Stellazzurra 0 of 3. Quite an incredible stat. I talked about the aggression and the athleticism of the select team driving to the basket in that first quarter. They only took 6 two-point shots, but that's because so often on those drives they were fouled, and they ended up 18 of 20 from the foul line in the first quarter. Not the start to the second that Stellazzurra wanted. And this might get ugly if their defense can't find the answers to the questions that the select team are posing. And they certainly can't on that particular possession, as the Turk, Samet Yigitoglu, hammers home. It's his tip on the defensive board as well. He's only just come in for the first time. Didn't play in the first quarter. There's a foul. The pass looked off the mark, but that's because Samanturov was being held back. Remember that Stellazzurra were at the foul limit pretty early on in the first quarter, hence many of those free throws. The aggression of the select team playing a part in that, though, as well. Pietrus to inbound. Off on the perimeter to Mulic, who hit one of those 2 threes in the first quarter. Nice passing onto the interior, and he's there again on the boards, dominating underneath Yigitoglu. Defense backed away, and Pugliatti made them pay. Precious points for Stellazzurra, who need each and every one they can get. 18. Here's the deficit. It was 20 before that basket, the largest of the afternoon. That's another foul. So 2 on Stellazzurra inside the opening 91 seconds of the second quarter. Down 18 points. Such is the format of this tournament, 3 group games, and only the winners of those groups going to the final on Saturday. Pretty much expect the winners to be 3-0 by the time we're done. Any defeat is damaging, perhaps fatal. It's a foul that time as the select team look to put up a defensive wall. We're already at a stage where this is going to have to be a remarkable fight back if Stellazzurra are going to avoid that defeat. Number 30 there is Alexandros Samanturov, the 17-year-old from Greece. Tough times for Germano Darkangeli on the Stellazzurra bench. His team back within 16, that's what they've got to do, turn to their defense to try and close the gap, but they have to keep the ball when they get it back. Trapped in the corner, finding a way out. Long range 2, doesn't go down, a bit panicky on the offensive end, but they'll get the ball back again. We've got a technical here, I believe, on the coach. And they make it count. Paco Dadier again. He's 9 of 9 from the line, and the select team are 19 of 21. We've only played 12 minutes. 17 the gap. Long range 2. Long-range pass, and here come the select team again. In behind, got it, and the unsportsmanlike foul. It goes from bad to worse for Stellazzurra. Foul on Daly Jr. Slipping and grabbing, but not stopping Luis Garcia. His second personal. Garcia, an 18-year-old forward from Spain. In the third-place game at the qualifying tournament in Ljubljana, he put up a stunning 27 points, 12 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, and didn't have a single turnover. He was 7 of 8 on the inside, 3 of 6 from downtown in that performance. There's got so many players who can take on the responsibility and start, and that's a thud that echoes around this arena as 2 players hit the hardwood. And their teammates show understandably plenty of concern. That's the last thing we want to see here at this tournament. Players looking to continue their development and make a name for themselves. We don't want any injuries, and certainly not any significant injuries that would hamper their ability to progress. But you have to admire the effort, the dedication, the physicality, the attitude. At the line again, Filip Jovic for the select team as Pugliatti goes to the bench. His second foul. Hopefully that's his only after effect of that particular collision. Jovic, the Serbian 17-year-old centre, was only 62% at the line in qualifying. Misses there. And Stellazzurra, despite the best efforts of Luis Garcia, will get the ball back. The margin, which is level for the largest of the game. Daly Jr. up against Jovic. Daly Jr. with the 3, rims out. Still Stellazzurra ball. He's trying his best to get his team moving, the 18-year-old American on the offensive end, but he's only 1 of 6 from the field. That was his first attempt on the outside. And he's just had that unsportsmanlike foul as well. Vicinti, the MVP in qualifying in Patras, putting the moves on the defense and getting it to drop. Matteo Vicinti. The margin. Is this where the fight back starts with the defense as well, providing the platform? And back-to-back scores for Stellazzurra, which will force the timeout from Vasilis Panoulis on the select team bench. Still a long way to go in this second quarter, and they've cut the gap from 20 to 16. The pickpocket move. The man who got the ball back, Vicinti, puts it in the basket. He's got the last 4 points.
We play thumb around. Don't let them pressure. They play hard like this. Play harder than them. Thumb around. Here. Mo. Go for Luis. Mo here. Bravo, Luis. Mo. Luca. And Dadier. The other one down. We keep the ball. Don't go here. Go to the middle. They make fake and back, fake and back. When they come, pass the ball here and run. And go with passes after. Don't triple. You go down. You keep the ball, go down. First offense, thumb around. 1, 2, 3. Together.
We know that Matteo Vicinti can have a big say. He had 25 points in the final of the Patras qualifying tournament. But he missed his first 3 shots of this first game here at the finals. He's just got 2 in a row. 4 points, that's 4 points in the game, closing the gap from 20 to 16. Could he be the spark for a Stellazzurra comeback? Daria. The man who has so far stolen the spotlight as he this time looks to turn provider, plays the entry pass. Inside, the tip will go from Diawara. And a turnover. Can they get it back though? Stellazzurra in a position in this game where they really have to fight, but they can't come up with the goods. Dadiet comes up with the ball. 2 sets of players really working hard to play tenaciously with and without the ball. But so often it's the select team that come up with it. Dadiet to inbound. Towards Jovic, and a foul. Stellazzurra at the foul limit. And we've not yet played a full 4 minutes in this second quarter. And that time, in fact, I think it was no foul, just tipped. They're on 4 fouls, so the next one from their defense will send the select team to the line. Backed in by Jovic. And we're back to a 20-point margin. It's a foul on the defense as Filippo Gallo looked to burst down the baseline. Gallo, an 18-year-old who didn't play in qualifying. So despite being one of the older players for Stellazzurra, it's his first ever next-gen appearance. He puts the foul on Filip Jovic. Down goes Saman Turov. Eric Daly Jr. Still feeling out how European basketball works as he misses the 3. One of 7, I believe, from the field now. Jovic. Diawara. Luka Krajinovic. Into the lane, switching the shot, torching the defense, turning on the moves. He's had 2 scintillating finishes now, penetrating the paint. One at the start of the first quarter, one at the midway point of the second, but Stellazzurra answer right back, close what had been a 22-point margin, the largest of the game so far. Wide open, 3-point shot, far side, nothing but the bottom of the net from Diawara. And the select team are taking Stellazzurra apart. 4.5 minutes still to play in the first half. They're within touching distance of the half century. Dadiet. To be the man to hit that major mark for them, but he walks away shaking his head. An offensive foul that time, a rare blemish on a near immaculate stat line from Paco Dadiet, who has 16 points in the game already. Of those 16 points coming in the first 9 minutes. We'll go to the benches here for a timeout just over the midway point of the second quarter.
Cambiamo su tutto, sui blocchi, su tutto, cambiamo su tutto. We switch on everything. We double team every time the ball screen. Avete capito sì o no? Sono 5 esterni. Non cambiamo sul pick and roll, raddoppiamo. Poi quando siamo là non ci dobbiamo far battere. Ma adesso abbiamo preso un canestro con un giocatore che ha fatto una penetrazione, è andato al ferro. Ma a cosa serve? Devono fare tanti palleggi e passarsi la palla. in attacco non possiamo stare 5 fuori, dare la palla a Eric e aspettare che lui tiri. E no, perché io la conosco questa storia e non la passa. Ma non la volete? Non la volete? No, non la passa. Dai.
You hear Germano Darkangeli, the head coach of Stellazzurra, speaking first in English, presumably to ensure that Eric Daly, the American, understood the instructions, but then in Italian he says that Italian is, as you'd expect, the main language with which they communicate in the camp, but they do have multiple languages. Kuznetsov, Ukrainian on their roster as well. Well, that's not what they wanted off the back of the timeout. And they get away with it that time, Stellazzurra, and can come forward in transition themselves. Contested shot that goes in. Eric Daly Jr. He's taken plenty of shots. He's now 3 of 10 from the field in the first half. And a chance for back-to-back scores here for Stellazzurra as they look to close it beneath 20. And it's not just back-to-back scores for them, it's back-to-back scores for Daly Jr. 11 points, 5 rebounds. Now 4 of 11 from the field, 3 of 5 from the line, and Vasilis Paloulis not happy at all. Back-to-back turnovers for his team. Well, he knows that there's a long way to go, and this is far from finished. They're down 19 now, Stellazzurra, having trailed by 23. 23 and a half minutes to play. Vasilis Paloulis, a man who has seen everything. And they get an offensive rebound, Stellazzurra, looking for a 3rd consecutive score. 4-point shot, Innocenti rims out. So a couple of threes missed in quick succession. Had one of those gone, it would have been a 16-point game, and the pressure perhaps would start to show. The turnovers continue to come, though, for the select team. And in transition, they're trying not to allow the defense to get back. How calm and composed was Vicentin in the paint. From 23 down, they're within 70. Can the select team settle? No, they can't. Another turnover. Where is this coming from? From Stellazzurra. Matteo Vicentin again. And 23 becomes 15. And they've got it once more. The select team can't breathe right now. Suffocating from Stellazzurra to close the gap to 13 points. They've taken 10 off the deficit in a few blinks of the eye. The moment, it's a calamitous collapse from the select team. They still have a big advantage. They need somebody to alleviate the pressure, and Diawara does just that. 15 the lead as they surpass the half-century mark. Offensive foul against Stellazzurra. As he's stopped in his tracks by the defense, maybe that's the comeback stopped in its tracks. Score for the select team, then the turnover from Stellazzurra. They wanted to keep riding that wave of momentum. It looked as though it was going to be a formality at a 23-point lead. Stellazzurra briefly hinting that it might be game on again. Nice pass, lighting the fuse for Dadiet to detonate the dunk, bursting down the baseline. An emphatic way to get back on top. 17 the lead, Dadiet with 18 points now. Baseline cut, kick to the corner. Nice play from Stellazzurra as well on the offensive end, but they can't turn it into the points as the select team did a few moments earlier. Dadiet had to catch it moving under the basket. Forced to the corner, final minute and change remaining. No foul. Daniel getting his geometry spot on, getting everything spot on as he hits 20 first half points. The lead back to 19. It's been a roller coaster ride over the last couple of minutes. The select team up by 23, cut to 13, back up to 19. Dadiet has picked up the scoring pace again. After 15 first quarter points, he was lying dormant for most of this second quarter before erupting again with a couple of scores in the last few possessions. Swift passing was too swift and led to the turnover. 19 the margin. They'll make up for it on the defensive end though, putting bodies down on the hardwood, slipping and skidding, getting scrapes, bumps and bruises. The select team determined to ensure they finish the first half in style. Saman Turov with the slam, and the lead is beyond 20 again. And it has been an explosive finish to the second quarter. Stellazzurra hoping to create the final shot of it. 3 to shoot, forced away, turn around, got it to beat the buzzer. And to breathe a bit of life into the lungs of the Italians. And that was a superbly entertaining final few minutes of the second quarter. But at the end of it, at the end of trading blows back and forth, it's the select team who are well and truly on top, heading into the halftime locker room. Stellazzurra Roma 38, the next generation select team 57, a 19-point margin at halftime. Well, they came out all guns blazing. The select team, led by Vasilis Spanoulis, playing at the finals of the Adidas Next Generation tournament for the first ever time. And they poured in 32 points in the first quarter. Continued the scoring at a high pace in the second, with Stellazzurra playing catch-up throughout, forcing a number of turnovers in trying to do so. The select team have committed 13 turnovers at the half, but they have been firing on all cylinders on the offensive end. So many contributors, but one standout star, Paco Dadiet, with 20 points. And they lead by 19 at halftime. 38-57 is the score. And they've got the better of pretty much all of the numbers, although committing 3 extra turnovers, the select team. But Stellazzurra yet to hit a 3-point shot. They're 0 of 7. The select team 14 of 21 from 2-point range, where they're doing most of their shooting. And from the free throw line, 20 of 24. 20 of those attempts coming in the first quarter. They lead by 19 at halftime here in Belgrade. Welcome back to the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. Half-time in the first game of Group B. On game day one, Stellazzurra Roma 38, Next Generation Select Team 57, a 19-point margin at the half. And a game that looked to be done and dusted with a 23-point lead for Vasilis Manoulis' Select Team before that was cut to 13 in rapid time by Stellazzurra, showing they've got a fight back in them, led by the American Daly Jr. with 11 points, 5 rebounds. But Paco Dadie, 20 points, 15 of which came in the first quarter for the Select Team. And they went on one more scoring burst to finish the second quarter, to finish the half with a 19-point advantage. They look in control again, but Stellazzurra have shown they are capable of a comeback. Elsewhere for the Select Team, 9 points from Mohamed Diawara. They've got 7 along with 3 assists from Zachary Perron. Stellazzurra, led by the 11 of Daly Jr., have also had 8 from Matteo Vicintin, who missed his first 3 shots of the game. He sits in 4 of his last 5. He looks the most likely catalyst for the comeback if they are to produce one. They've also had 6 points 3 assists, 4 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds and 3 steals from Emmanuel Innocenti, who has done his bit on the defensive end and on the boards in particular to try and ignite the comeback himself. Vasilis Spanoulis would love to get his team all the way to the finals on a day that he hopes as well that his club Olympiacos perhaps could go all the way in the senior tournament. The finals of the Next Generation tournament taking place here in Belgrade. The final itself, the championship game, takes place on Saturday before the championship game in the EuroLeague. No doubt Vasilis Spanoulis will be in the Stark Arena in attendance, whether Olympiacos make it or not. Olympiacos take on Anadolu Efes in the first semi-final at the Big House tomorrow. Then El Clasico, the second semi-final between Real Madrid and Barcelona. He's been there and done it time and time again at the Showpiece event to finish the season. The only 3-time Final Four MVP of the modern era. They've got plenty of experience alongside him on the bench as well. Dusan Vukcevic, part of the coaching staff as assistant to Vasilis Spanoulis, a former Serbia and Montenegro international himself who played for the likes of Zvezda, Olympiacos, Milan, Bologna and Real Madrid, where he was a Spanish League All-Star back in 2002. Spanoulis with an honours roll of his own that is probably longer than anybody else's on the continent. We're about to get underway in the second half of this first game from Group B. There's one more to come today. We've had the first 2 games in Group A take place already. Wins for Mega of Belgrade by 16 points over INSEP from Paris, and then big win from Real Madrid, the reigning champions of the last 2 editions, over Maccabi. It's looking at the moment like the win here to start Group B is going to be for the select team, but Stellazzurra will hope to have something to say about that here in the third quarter. Later on, it's Crvena Zvezda against ASVEL in the second game from this group. That one comes pretty much immediately after the conclusion of this one. It's a positive start for Stellazzurra as they stop Perron of the select team. Can they turn it into points on the offensive end? Second chance scoring opportunity off the rebound. It leads to a wide open 3-point shot. How badly they needed it, and they get it, their very first of the game. They were 0 of 7 on the outside in the first half. Daly Jr. steps up with the score, makes it a 16-point margin. And that perhaps sets the tone for the comeback here in the third quarter. Daly Jr. has really started to find his feet now. He's 5 of 14 from the field, but he's got 3 baskets in quick succession to bridge the second and third quarters. And here they come again. Daly Jr. with the pass this time. 3-point shot once more, falls short this time from Pugliatti. But they've started to find the right combination and the right commitment on the defensive end to stop the select team scoring so frequently. They're coming up with plenty of steals, forcing plenty of turnovers. Can they continue to do that over the final 19 minutes to chip away at what has been such a sizable deficit at 23 points, now at 16? They've got 10 steals in the game now, Stellazzurra. They've helped to force 14 turnovers. Krajinovic to inbound. Daddy at the target. Couldn't get the shot away. As the defense got in front of him, forced him to drop down and not take it. They don't want to lose Daly Jr. I believe that's his third personal foul. It is. Daly Jr. joins Salvioni, Innocenti and Doumbia all on 3. They've been committing plenty of them. Stellazzurra at the limit early in both of the previous 2 quarters, and that will rub salt in their wounds. Mohamed Diawara from deep. The lead back to 19. And that's tough to take as it rattles around and pops out. And Stellazzurra look to immediately cancel out that triple from the other end. Krajinovic! What a hard hit from Daly Jr., who got plenty of hang time on the defensive end, committed the foul. He was frustrated, felt it was a clean block, but it was aggressive. And that is foul number 4 on the American. The first player in the game to pick up his 4th foul, and Stellazzurra pick up 14 fouls as well after just 2 minutes of the quarter. The select team at the line to take their 25th and 26th free throw attempt already. Another mini comeback gets shut down. The select team up by 21. The Stellazzurra cut it to 16. They'll keep on prodding and probing from the elbow, missed by Pugliatti. Diawara looking to show his ball handling ability along with his athleticism. Kicked back out by Krajinovic. Rare miss from Dadier. Then Perron able to get the ball back. And there is foul number 5 on Stellazzurra, 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter. They have just seen the select team too athletic, too hot to handle. I mentioned that Perron had struggled in qualifying from the stripe. He hit his first 7 in a row in the first quarter of this one, then missed 2 in a row before getting back in business. 8 of 10 now. All 8 of his points have come from the stripe. He's only taken 1 shot from the field and missed it. Stellazzurra battle their way to the basket to close the gap to 20. Innocenti, who's done plenty of good things in plenty of categories. Dadier, 20 points in the game. Krajinovic, the Croatian. Up high! And Perron can fly. Zachary Perron takes off. A combination with Krajinovic. There's a foul on Perron. That's That's his third. The first player for the select team to pick up a third. He's now got 10 points. That was his first field goal, and what a way to get it on that alley-oop finish. He's got 3 assists as well. 3 rebounds, a steal and a block. But also now 3 fouls. Dadia. Perron looking to get into the paint. It's a foul on Perron. The offensive foul as the defense planted its feet, took the hit as he dished off. The big effort defensively to take the hit, to put one of these star players for the select team on the bench on his 4th personal foul, his 2nd in quick succession. And that was after he got highlight reel high for the alley-oop finish. Another missed 3, another offensive rebound. They'll go again. 3-point shot, Innocenti got it. And they've got it beneath 20. You feel this has to be the comeback that they keep on the rails this time. Well, they've called it a 2, so it's a 20-point margin. Toes on the line from Innocenti. But with only 16 minutes to play, they can't keep on attempting comebacks. They have to actually succeed in one. Otherwise, it's going to be an opening game defeat for Stellazzurra. We've seen 2 big attempts at a comeback shut down already by the select team. 3rd time lucky, perhaps, for Stellazzurra. Especially now they've got Perron on the bench on 4 fouls. Stellazzurra themselves, though, now have Doumbia just picking up his 4th. And Daly Jr. already sitting on 4, 2 of their key players. And they're already at the foul limit, so that comeback for his team looking less and less likely. It's been straight in at the deep end for Stellazzurra under Germano D'Arcangeli at this tournament. Vasilis Spanoulis' select team have not just come to play, but come to win it. .22 the lead for them. Battle on the boards, landing out of bounds was Mohamed Diawara. Keep on taking quick shots. They keep on missing them. They'll go again, grabbing a series of offensive rebounds as well now, knocking down the long 2 to close it to 20 once more. Innocenti, one of the players really stepping up for them. On his Instagram profile, he says, if you don't fight for what you want, don't cry for what you lose. Innocenti, no time for crying for Stellazzurra at the moment. They've just got to keep fighting. Chance to take it beneath 20 with 15 minutes to play. Here he is again in Innocenti, this time the pass. Twisting, turning, waiting for the cavalry to arrive, and a trip to the foul line for the frustrated Salvioni. Disappointed he couldn't finish. Instead has to earn them from the stripe. He picked up 3 very early fouls. He's only played 5 minutes. And that his first shot of any kind today. Takes the lead for Spanoulis' side beneath 20. 13, the closest that Stellazzurra have got since the gap really opened up. Luis Garcia, the Spaniard, to inbound. 18 the margin as they press high. Stellazzurra. Raya Ofera, the number 4, coming in. We've not seen him until this point, the 17-year-old Croatian guard. Krajinovic, his fellow Croatian, with the pass to the far side, turned over. Stellazzurra with an opportunity to flood forward again. And a foul on the defense. It's on Vicinti. With Vicinti driving, rather. It is on Vicinti, the offensive foul. No, I beg your pardon, it's on the defense. So selecting possession off the back of that turnover. Shot clock already down to the final 2 seconds. And turning into trouble and losing the ball, Garcia. And not hanging around, Stellazzurra with that man again. Emmanuel Innocenti cutting the gap down to 16. They're at it again. The Italians, their 3rd big attempt at a comeback. Can they get this one to stick? Timeout call by Vasilis Spanoulis.
So after first pick and roll, we play thumb. After first pick and roll, they play zone. Gigi, go inside, that's the ball. Samo, you start here always. 3 is here and 2 is here. Take the ball here, Ilian. Samo, here. You ask the ball. This guy go here and you play high-low or shot from here. We will be empty for high-low or shot or you shot. In defense, go back. Mulic for Luis. Let's go.
He's done it all as a player. Vasilis Spanoulis, one of the absolute greats. And now, starting a new journey, learning life as a coach. These young players on the select teams through qualifying and here in the finals in Belgrade could not have a better role model. Just to clarify that previous turnover on Matteo Vicinti, no foul, just the turnover on Vicinti. As, the select team got it back, but Stellazzurra have since recovered from that to close the gap further to 16 points. What have the select team got off the back of Spanoulis' timeout? Entry pass into the double team, pass far side, 3-point shot from the corner, rims out, they'll try and get the offensive rebound, batted down by Yigitoglu. That gives them a fresh 14. They lose it still, though, through Raya Ofera, who's only played 3 minutes since coming in. 3.5 minutes to play in the 3rd. A huge 3.5 minutes for Stellazzurra, not just on day 1, but in this tournament, knowing that any defeat can be damaging in terms of aspirations to reach the final. And they are stepping up, and he is stepping up right now with the pressure on. Emmanuel Innocenti again, up to 17 points. 6 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 3 steals and 3 assists. He's really come to the fore when Stellazzurra need a star. That was his first 3 of the tournament. He's 7 of 11 on the inside, now 1 of 3 from deep. 13 is the gap. It's as close as they've been. And the select team looking to shut down yet another comeback attempt. Zinedine Mulic cancels out the 3 from Innocenti at the other end. So 16 the lead. 2.5 to play in the 3rd quarter. Stop and pop out the strike. Misses, rebound, Raya Ofera, and a foul. It's going to be the 4th, I believe, on Salvioni. Not just that, but Stellazzurra at the foul limit. They left it a little bit longer this time. At the foul limit only a few minutes into the first two quarters. They picked up plenty of early fouls here in the third. But they've done well to limit trips to the foul line in this quarter for the select team. They get misses to help them out. Burst to the basket, tough shot, doesn't go down for Fresno. Can they get it back? Very close to picking it back off the select team again, but Pietrus comes away with it. Looking to work behind Yugitoglu, comes out to the perimeter, they move it around to the corner, three-point shot. A dagger from deep from Samantoro. The lead back to 19. Three-point shot well short from Vicintin. Pietrus. Surely that is that now. And still 11.5 minutes to play, but well, it's above 20 once more. Everything Stellazzurra throw at the select team, they come bouncing right back. He's made a big impact since coming in late to the game. Samet Yugitoglu up to 8 points on perfect shooting. 6 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds in just 7.5 minutes. We saw a 23-point lead cut to 13. We saw it go above 20 again, cut to 16. We saw it go above 20 again, cut to 13 once more. But that is as close as Stellazzurra have been. Now it's at 21 with only 11.5 to play. Innocenti, the man who's tried and tried to get them on the comeback trail. Mid-range shot falls short, they'll lose it on the boards. Another one for Yugitoglu. 7 rebounds in 7.5 minutes since coming in. Turnover, freedom of the paint for Vicintin, checks the rear view mirror, puts it in off the backboard. And they refuse to wave the white flag. 19 the margin. The select team playing out of the pressure. Pietrus will slow it down now with Troyafera. He takes the 3 wide of the basket. Rebound for Roma. And they can't afford to hang around now. They've got to go straight for the points. Vicintin up to double figures now, but they've come at a bit of a push, 5 of 13 from the field. Fresno's inbound, gets it back. Looking back out, Innocenti, who's had the hot hand in this third quarter. Takes the long 2 and gets it to roll around and drop. 19 points for Emmanuel Innocenti. He's 8 of 12 from 2-point range. The gap closed to 70. Just when you think Stellazzurra are done, they have a different idea. Now they need a defensive stop. Final seconds of the third quarter. Pietrus takes the long 2, and he got it off back iron. And it's a backbreaker for Stellazzurra. It's a 19-point lead for the select team with 10 minutes to play. You see that one going down, killed off the back of the rim. It's a real killer to the Italians. Stellazzurra Roma 58, the next generation select team 77 at the end of 3. If at first you don't succeed, try again for the comeback. That's been the motto for Stellazzurra so far. But everything they've had to throw at the select team has been repelled. Vasilis Manoulis' young men holding the Italians at arm's length, producing an impressive performance in quality and character. Despite the best efforts of the number 4 for Stellazzurra, Emanuele Innocenti, who's up to 19 points. 6 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 3 steals, doing a bit of everything. But as a team, they're not doing enough. 10 for Vicintin, as well as 4 steals, but still Stellazzurra trail by 19 points. And the select team now with 3 scorers in double figures, led by the 20 of Paco Dadiet. 12 from Mohamed Diawara, 10 from Zachary Perrin, and 8 apiece from Yigitoglu, who's come in and impressed at centre. Playing just 10 minutes, but most of that third quarter, in which he grabbed 7 rebounds as well. Here we go, start of the 4th and final quarter of the first game at this finals tournament for these two teams. 19 the lead for the next generation select team. 3-point shot. Misses for Mulic, offensive rebound. You look at the hustle categories, and Stellazzurra have done well. They've grabbed 6 extra offensive rebounds. They've forced now 9 extra turnovers, and they've had 6 extra steals in the game. But despite converting off the back of their defensive effort there, they still trail by 17 points. And that's because the select team have had the quality on the offensive end. They show some of it there. Zinedine Mulic. He's up to 9 points in 10.5 minutes. That's after Innocenti had got to 21 with the previous score for Stellazzurra. Now the top scorer in the game. Paco Dadiet of the select team had 15 points in the first quarter. He's only added 5 since. And Innocenti was the player to catch fire in the third quarter. Looking to continue to burn bright here in the 4th. 19 is the margin with 8.5 to play. Foul on Mulic. Dadiet is back in the game, the top scorer for the select team. That one misses off the window, offensive rebound again. Lucas Fresno got it to 4. Right place, right time. The 191 guard getting the offensive rebound. What we've learned about Stellazzurra over the course of these 32 minutes is they will not budge, they will not give in. They will continue to scrap and to play until the final shot. Continue to make the select team work for it and earn it. And it's improbable, and it's not impossible, as Salvioni fouls out. He had 3 fouls very early on. He's only played 12 minutes. Deep 3-point shot, air ball. Rebound on the defensive end for Stellazzurra. Is there one more big push in the Italians? Innocenti. Seems like the man who can push them. It goes. Lucas Fresno with back-to-back scores. And they are looking to close the gap again. 14 the margin, 7.5 minutes still to play. This is a team that never says die. From 23 down, they're within 14.
5, 2, 3. Look, wherever you pass, always you have Samadurov here. If we pass here, Perin under the basket, you ask the ball here. So you have this pass. If you pass here, Samo, you dive, pass and basket. If you pass back and you pass one more time, you go again, you ask the ball. Samo is always here, Perin is always here. If nothing happens, pick and roll with Samo, you go to the corner. Okay? Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Vasilis Spanoulis having to use his wisdom and experience in his timeouts here as coach of the select team to get his team over the line. They look to be racing towards the finish line and leaving Stellazzurra eating their dust early on, but Stellazzurra found a second wind, a third wind, a fourth wind. They will keep huffing and puffing, but they commit another turnover. 14 is the margin. 7 minutes is plenty of time. But the select team have plenty of quality. Stellazzurra applying plenty of pressure. And a big dunk to close the gap to 12. This is as close as they have been in what feels like an eternity. Who's going to alleviate the tension for the select team? Nobody. Stellazzurra springing forward. A pack of persistent players putting the pressure on Vasilis Spanoulis' side. 67-79 is the score, a 12-point margin. It has been as many as 23, has been close to or above the 20-point mark for the vast majority of the game since the first quarter. It's Eric Daly Jr. at the line. He's been walking the disciplinary tightrope for a long time. 4 fairly early fouls. He's playing on the 4 fouls without committing the 5th so far. Makes the second of 2 free throws, up to 15.7 rebounds and a steal, despite a tough start to the game. It's now an 11-point margin. Still 6.5 minutes to play. When it comes to Diawara, long range 2, misses from Perron. Quick passing down the floor from Stellazzurra, corner 3, big shot if it goes, it doesn't for Innocenti, who hit plenty of big shots to keep them in the ball game in the third quarter. Who's going to step up for the select team with the pressure on? Samanturov, around it goes, far side, balancing the baseline, back out, Krajinovic. Shot clock ticking down, pressure continues to come from the defense. Stellazzurra slicing and dicing and scoring with the brilliant offense. Playing on 4 fouls, Eric Daly Jr. And they're looking to complete a brilliant comeback. From 23 down, Stellazzurra within single figures with 5.5 minutes still to play. They're well out of their rhythm. Listen to the cheer. Just for the possession for Stellazzurra. What is going on? This select team put up 32 points in the first quarter, 25 in the second, 20 in the third. They've had just 2 here in the fourth. We're at the midway point of it. Stellazzurra with a miss though. Pietrus across to the far side to Diawara. Free man in the corner. The basket is completely closed up for the select team. Nothing will go for them. 2 points in over 5 minutes. They get it back though. When in trouble, turn to your defense and turn to your main man. As Paco Dadier got the tough shot to fall. 22 points in the game for Dadier. And that alleviates the tension. Just for a moment. It fouls out Moussa Doumbia on 6 points, 10 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds and 2 blocks. He's the second to fall for Stellazzurra. Doumbia and Salvioni both fouling out. They still have 2 more players on 4 fouls, Lucas Fresno and Eric Daly Jr. paying the price for so many fouls over the first 3 quarters. They've done well to limit themselves to just 2 fouls here in the 4th. But those earlier fouls now coming at a cost. 12 the lead, 4.5 to play. Innocenti for 3. Well, he's been the young man to carry his team on his back when they needed somebody to. 24 points, Emmanuel Innocenti looking to bring Stellazzurra back from the brink. 9 the margin again, 4 minutes to play. Pietrus, shot clock winding down, little shake and bake, stutter step, misses the shot, agonizingly close. Stellazzurra with an extra spring in their step, springing to the basket in a big way. And taking no prisoners in the paint, Eric Daly Jr. It's a 7-point game. 19 now for the American. Pietrus, 5 to shoot. The pressure is relentless from the defense. And it's a shot clock violation. Look at the bench up on their feet. They are looking to produce one of the greatest comebacks of this next generation tournament. From 23 down, they're within 7 and have the ball with 3.5 minutes to play. Close to a travel, mid-range shot on the turnaround, won't go, offensive rebound again. I said they were winning the hustle categories, they continue to do so, they continue to find themselves in the right place at the right time. Lucas Fresno, challenged on the shot, will go to the line for 2. We'll talk about the character of Stellazzurra from Rome, but this is a real steep part of the learning curve for those players on the select team. These are 16, 17, 18-year-olds who are having to deal with significant, palpable pressure. Some of them perhaps for the first time in their careers at this kind of level, with the spotlight and the focus on them, knowing that many in Europe and across the world are watching. Vasilis Spanoulis is on the floor, far side communicating with Ilan Pietrus, the point guard who receives it now. Can Spanoulis help to steady what appears to be a sinking ship? Pietrus. Perron, can their main man help to bail them out? Dadier does it. Of course he does. Paco Dadier. 3-pointer rims out. Dadier now has 25 points and picked up the pieces off Perron's miss there. The lead is 9. Pietrus lost it. 2.5 to play. Here they come again. Stellazzurra will play until their last breath. Matteo Vicente with the score, 7-point margin, 2 minutes and change remaining. Their 19th steal, more than double the select team. What a way to start Group B here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals in Belgrade. The 19th steal of the afternoon for Stellazzurra, and the 9th steal. The 9th steal for Matteo Vicintin. He's got 12 points, 4 assists, 9 steals. Quite a remarkable tally, half of his team's tally pretty much, and more than the whole team of the select team. Seven the lead for the select team, just over 2 minutes to play. Pietrus taking his time. Time is on the select team's side. Peril back out. They'll try and use all of their seconds, but it's steal number 20 for Stellazzurra, who are reaching for the stars. The 10th steal from Matteo Vicintin, who has a 12-point, 10-steal double-double. Timeout, Vasilis Spanoulis.
Relax. When you dribble here, always wait behind you somebody to come. Put your ball, your elbows is foul. Don't relax here. Don't relax. Hey, next offense. 1, 2 or 3, 2 or 3, 4 and 5. We put the ball on 5. If they trap you, pass, pass and pass. One more, just to score. On defense, here, pack the paint. I don't care if they score 3s. We miss from our silly turnovers. Relax your mind. Last 1:56, I want to make 0 turnovers, just to make an offense. We cannot make an offense when we turnovers. Come guys. 1, 2, 3.
And his team have committed 28 turnovers now, which is double the tally of Stellazzurra. Keep the ball. Use the clock as your friend. They were running the offense late into the clock on that last possession, but then turned it over. Better just to keep it and produce a shot clock violation than leave the opposite team free in the open floor off a turnover. Into the final 2 minutes. It's a 2-possession game. It's been a 23-point lead. The select team look dominant, look commanding. A foul this time for Stellazzurra, who've used their fouls far more wisely here in the fourth. That's only their third, one more to give. Although it is the 5th foul on Lucas Fresno in the game, so he becomes their 3rd player to foul out. They are dropping like flies now. He can be so proud of the effort and the character of his players. 100 seconds. 100 seconds for Stellazzurra to try and produce a result that would go down in history. Diawara, they keep it. He's injured. Out it comes to the near side. Pietrus for 3, misses. Rebound grabbed by Pugliatti. They'll try and make it a 1-possession game. Smothered, but recovering, getting out of jail, getting the ball, missing the shot. And the select team able to keep it. But for how long? That always seems to be the question against this Stellazzurra defense. They can run the clock into the final minute here. Ilan Pietrus. One more basket might be the difference here for Vasilis Spanoulis' side. The footwork, still a tough contested shot. They get the rebound, Stellazzurra. Innocenti, far side, 3-point shot. Wouldn't go, nor would the putback attempt, but they keep on coming. They always do. Eric Daly makes it a 3-point game, a 1-possession game. They've taken 20 off what was a 23-point deficit. And Daly Jr., after a tough start, now up to 21 points. Swung to the corner, 3-point shot, doesn't go. Long rebound, a fresh 14. They're looking for a jump ball on the Stellazzurra bench. There's 21 seconds left on the clock. Pugliatti tangling up Samonturov. What a remarkable ball game we are witnessing to start Group B here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals in Belgrade.
Eric, Filippo, ok? Il giocatore esce da questo blocco, Matteo, ok? Ed Eric prende e fa il blocco a Filippo. Emanuele, sei il giocatore che sta qua sotto, se Matteo non ha preso la palla, Filippo, Eric, e tu esci in questo modo. After that pop, we have 21 seconds. Per fare canestro, abbiamo una sequenza di blocchi per fare canestro.
Tiriamo subito quindi?
No, abbiamo 20 secondi per giocare. Sì, con tutti sti blocchi. Giusto, questo giocatore prende la palla, se questo inseguito prende la palla, gioca il pick and roll, così. Questo e Eric blocca per Filippo per andare sul flare. Matteo, è inutile che vuoi sapere a me, ma che ne so, ma tiri da 3 punti a 20 secondi alla fine, ma non lo so cosa fa, magari ci fa fallo e devi tirare 2 tiri lì.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, in caso se sbagliamo.
They have credited the steal to Fabrizio Pugliatti, the 21st steal of the game for Stellazzurra Roma. They have pointed the possession arrow in the Italians' favour. They are down by only 3 points, having trailed by 23. They advance the ball off the back of the timeout into the front court, so 14 on the shot clock. 21 left in the game. There'll be a 7-second differential. They need a 3 for the tie. The select team had that foul to give. That goes on Mohamed Diawara. So 19.6, a 5.6 differential. The next foul would send Stellazzurra to the line, which is a tactic they could take to stop them getting the 3. They'll dig in and try and play defense for now. A 3 required for the Italians. 5 to shoot. Vicentine passes on the responsibility. They need somebody to really steal the spotlight. It won't happen for them. They have to foul. There's only a few seconds remaining. So close, but it seems so far. Vasilis Spanoulis a few seconds away from breathing a huge sigh of relief. Just seeing if they were going to change the clock. Still 2.1 remaining, it seems. Stellazzurra have to foul straight away. They do. And the clock's been continuing to run. I just wondered if they might add a little bit more time on. It's not going to happen. Pacome Dadiet, the man who sparked the dominant performance for the select team over the first couple of quarters in particular. 15 points for him in the first quarter. Now the man at the opposite end of the story to finally see off Stellazzurra once and for all. A 5-point lead, only 1.2 to play. But what a game to start Group B here at the Next Generation Tournament Finals in Belgrade.
Il giocatore che prende, sono 4 giocatori in linea, il primo corre verso questo, ok? Il secondo, questo è un altro esterno, corre da quest'altra parte, ci siete? Prendo, corro e l'ultimo si separa. Abbiamo un secondo, vogliamo mettere la palla a terra, ok? Anzi, facciamo così. Questo va qua e questo giocatore che è l'altro esterno, lungo, prende, corre ed esce elevator screen.
Big, guard. Okay. First one goes away, second one turns and comes back.
Passo la palla a questo per tirare. Andiamo.
Germano D'Arcangeli on the Stellazzurra bench, taking that last time out, knowing that the race is run, at least today, for his team. But what a race they have run. From 23 down to within 3, a chance for the tie if they could get that three-pointer away. They will fall just short. And Ochenti, they were so close to a legendary comeback, but it's the team led by the legend who sees it through. Vasilis Spanoulis' select team get the win on the opening day of the tournament finals here in Belgrade. They led by 23 in the first half, by 20 plus in the second. And Stellazzurra kept on coming at them, kept on believing, kept on chipping away, and got it down to a one-possession lead in the dying embers, but couldn't produce what would have been one of the all-time great comebacks in the history of this next generation tournament. The final score on game day 1 for these two here in Belgrade: Stellazzurra Rome 81, the select team with the win with 86 points, despite suffering a massive drought down the final stretch. They poured in 57 points in the first half, 20 in the third quarter, only 9 in the fourth quarter. But that first half performance, that big lead they opened up, that big performance from that man there, Pacome Dadio, who finished with 27 points, was just about enough to get the job done. And it proved too much of a tall order in the end for Stellazzurra Roma, but they have produced an attempt at a comeback that will grab plenty of attention, I'm sure, from elsewhere. Big performances from Innocenti, from Vicentin as well, but it's the select team who get the win on day 1.
Okay, Pacome, congratulations. Obviously, this was a tough win. Had a big lead, managed to hold on. Talk about this victory for you.
It was a tough win. We know they are not great shooters, so we packed the paint, and it was good.
It was down to a one-possession game. What were you guys thinking down the stretch and able to come through with the victory? How nerve-wracking was it? You know, talk about how you guys felt as a team.
I mean, we just stay focused, and that's all. We just stay focused.
All right, congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Well, their character was pushed and twisted and tested to near breaking point, but they got there in the end, and Pacome Dadier's individual performance proving decisive as we see the numbers for the two teams. But 27 points, 7 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds for Dadier, who was 6 of 9 from two-point range, 1 of 2 on the outside, and 12 of 12 at the foul line. The standout star for the select team as they get the win here in the first game of the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals in Belgrade. We'll see you for the next game in Group B in just a moment. Yeah, I have you. And it's the final game on day one of the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament as we welcome you inside the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall. The second fixture in Group B sees a rematch of the qualifying tournament final from here in Belgrade a few months ago as the hometown team Crvena Zvezda look for revenge against one of the tournament favourites, LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. These two getting their finals campaign underway. Go through their final warm-ups ahead of this first game for them, and we'll take a check on some of the potential protagonists in this matchup for their respective teams in just a moment. What a game we've just witnessed to start Group B, with Vasilis Spanoulis' select team just getting over the line despite almost throwing away a 23-point lead against Stellazzurra Roma of Italy. And now, two clubs who are renowned for producing young talent. For Crvena Zvezda, Nikola Topic, a 16-year-old guard who averaged over 10 points, 6 assists in qualifying, and in March became the youngest ever player to score for Zvezda seniors in the Adriatic League. He's certainly one to watch in the backcourt for the young men from Belgrade. They've got plenty of talent. Luka Vudragovic, another player to look out for in that backcourt. And as far as ASVEL are concerned, Kylian Malawaya, another 16-year-old guard. He was the MVP of the qualifying tournament that took place here in Belgrade in February, when he averaged 20 points, 5.5 rebounds, 1.2 steals, shot 69% from two-point range in that qualifying tournament in which ASVEL got the win over Crvena Zvezda in the final. They had the lead, Crvena Zvezda, in that final after a blistering start to their qualifying tournament decider, but they were held scoreless for nearly the final 6 minutes. They failed to score on 12 straight possessions. Crvena Zvezda committed 7 turnovers in that spell, and ASVEL ended up winning it by 7. We're ready now for the introduction of the two sets of players. Starting with the hometown team, Crvena Zvezda, 2014 champions of the Next Generation tournament, runners-up in 2015. They're competing at the finals for the 12th time and the 11th time in a row, this time under Milos Obrenovic, their 34-year-old head coach. Travelling here to Belgrade from France, one of the tournament favourites, LDLC ASVEL. The first team actually to book their ticket to these finals. Their first ever triumph at a qualifying event, which came in this city in Belgrade in February, to make them feel a little bit more at home perhaps. It was a 73-80 scoreline in their favour against today's opposition, Crvena Zvezda. And that as well, having needed to win their last group game by at least 13 points. Pierre Parker's team did just that against another Belgrade side, Mega Mozzart. Pierre Parker, another young coach, 35 years of age, the youngest of the three Parker brothers. All of them integral to ASVEL. Tony Parker, of course, the club president. TJ Parker, the head coach of the senior side. And Pierre, the youth coach and the head trainer at the Tony Parker Academy. Found the introduction of the players and the head coaches. Milos Obrenovic on the Crvena Zvezda bench, only turned 34 last week, although he's been a coach for over a decade. He was an assistant at Turkish club Banvit from 2016 to 2018, moved to Zvezda's youth program in 2019, and Pierre Parker on the ASVEL bench. That's the head coaches. How about the players? We'll look to get the rosters and the starting lineups for you, as ASVEL show their athleticism in the warm-ups. Expected to be one of the most athletic teams in this competition. Zvezda a wild-card entry to this tournament, having narrowly lost that final to ASVEL in qualifying. It was the fourth straight time they failed to win a qualifying tournament on home soil, having won 8 in a row before that. Can they get some revenge on ASVEL here this afternoon? We'll take a look at the ASVEL roster first. Roman Parmontalu, the 18-year-old guard, had 13.7 assists, 5 steals in that qualifying final against Zvezda. Zachary Rizache, a key player as well, has already played in the senior EuroLeague for ASVEL. Kimani Winsu was an all-tournament team member at last year's finals. He's got the experience to go again this year at the age of 18. For Crvena Zvezda, Luka Vudragovic named to the all-tournament team in qualifying, averaged 17.5 points here in Belgrade. He was the personification of that turnaround in the final. He drained 6 3-pointers in the first quarter, and then only scored 1 point the rest of the game as Crvena Zvezda slipped down the final stretch. We'll see the starting 5 for ASVEL. One player we've not mentioned there, Mervin Muamba, 16-year-old centre. He played 21 minutes a game in qualifying, grabbed 5.8 rebounds, and for Crvena Zvezda, we've talked about a few of those players. They're not quite as deep as some other teams at this tournament. Andrija Vukovic, the 17-year-old centre, averaged 9 points in qualifying, only played 7 minutes in that final though. So we get a brief introduction to your officiating team for this 4th game on court today and the 2nd in Group B. Well, ASVEL are attempting to do what they couldn't do, and what they came very close to doing last season. They felt it was a case of so close but yet so far. They competed at the finals. They beat Zvezda and Žalgiris along the way, but lost by just 2 points to the eventual champions Real Madrid in their key group game, which, had they overcome that fine margin, would have sent them to the finals. Only 2 of their 11 players from last season are now ineligible, so it's pretty much the core of players that go again. They're older, they're more experienced, they're determined to go further. And they could yet meet Madrid as they look for payback if they reach the championship game. Their star player, Kylian Malwaya, has said, "We are waiting for them. We all remember last year. We want our revenge." The finals of the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament about to get underway for these 2 in Group B. 2 huge clubs in their respective countries and, of course, across the continent of Europe, both renowned for producing young players, both set to compete at the biggest club event in youth basketball here in Europe. Crvena Zvezda, as always, no matter the game, the level, the age group, will have plenty of passionate support. The hometown team here in Belgrade and ASVEL, one of the modern game's great youth production factories, have plenty of talent. Their finals campaign starts here at the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall, and a battle on the boards that ASVEL are able to win. First possession for the French. Malwaya, the player we highlighted for you, one of their stars, still just 16. Pass out to the double team for the open 3, far side, rims out, rebound grabbed by Crvena Zvezda. No points on the first possessions for either team. Entry pass and a foul. That was Andrija Vukovic, the centre, receiving the ball on the interior. Foul by ASVEL's Mervin Muamba. Fouls were a key part of a fascinating story in the first game in this group. It's just finished between Stellazzurra and Spanulis' select team. Three-point shot. Šarenas letting it rain. Šarenas, the 17-year-old, only played the first 2 games in qualifying, only averaged 2.5 points and 3 assists in 8.5 minutes. What a way to start the finals. A 3-point shot after a minute. ASVEL to try and cancel it out. A miss, though, from Rizache. Offensive rebound. They'll go again. And straight away onto the interior. Rizache misses. Trying to tame the loose ball. Grabbing it over 2 opponents. ASVEL keep on plugging away for their first score of the finals. 3-point shot. Far side. Misses again. Could be a very positive start for Crvena Zvezda if they can keep the ball, and they can't. Possession for ASVEL. Well, looking to get all the way, slicing right through, but falling at the final hurdle was Parmontalu. This is a fast-paced game. These 2 teams shooting out of the gates over the first 2 minutes. A few coast-to-coast drives. Ognjen Matovic fouled on his attempt. Matovic averaged 8.8 points, 6.5 rebounds in qualifying here in Belgrade in February, although he had a double-double in the finals defeat to ASVEL. 10 points, 10 boards. It gives Crvena Zvezda a 5-point lead. A drought longer than 2 minutes now for one of the tournament favourites, ASVEL. Wyatt. Wamba passes on to Parmontelu. Wyatt locked and loaded and hitting the target as ASVEL get up and running. One of their key players stepping up to the plate, stepping up on the perimeter with the pressure on, and now they get the ball back. And look to make that 5-point Zvezda advantage disappear. They'll try and succeed in doing so from the foul line. Nikola Topic in for Crvena Zvezda. Wyatt at the line. MVP of the qualifying tournament here in Belgrade. Misses the second. He's got all 4 of ASVEL's points, but he can't get them level. Topic to Vukovic. Matovic was looking for the backdoor pass, was well stuck to by the defense. Entry pass in, one-on-one on the inside. Excellent challenge of the shot. The block from Winsu. Perfect timing, as it looked as though his opponent had got in behind him, and a perfect response from ASVEL as Winsu hits Zvezda hard on the defensive and offensive ends. Key Manny, the key to settling ASVEL into these finals. Off the back of his block, a 3-point play, and ASVEL have their first lead. He was an all-tournament team member at last year's finals. Corner 3 for Crvena Zvezda. They're back ahead. Winsu, average 11.7 points, 6.3 rebounds, 3.3 assists, 1.3 blocks last season at those finals. He's been important already here in 2022 as his teammates start to step up as well. Rizache, another of their key players with the 3. Winsu back to Rizache as Parmontelu rather exchanges passes. Near side, Wyatt falls short. Rebound picked up, kicked back out. Parmontelu got it. And ASVEL have got their mojo back into place. The timeout called on the Crvena Zvezda bench by Miloš Obrenović.
Mekano realizaciju, alo ljudi, nemam problem s ovim trojkama, alo, imam problem iz reketa nam ulaze, bre, ej bre! Ulaze u reket, bre, ne skup, ne praviš zid, bre! Jebote, bre. Šta treba primo, 25, koliko treba primo, 32 četvrtinu, za četvrtinu? Ajde, bre, ajde, se jebavate, bre, jebote. Ajde, malo skoncentriši se, bre, šta smo se dogovorili, jebote. Matke, sa prvog pasa si sad mnogo, on je tu bio, Mili ga kontroliše, kontroliše ga Mili, ti si mnogo otišao sad s prvog pasa. Slušaj vam, alo, gledaj sad na pressing tamo šta igraju. Ako igraju 2-2-1, igramo prestić, jel jasno? Ako igraju 1-2-1 pressing, igramo napad na pressing kad prenesemo neki kratki napad. Ako ne igraju ništa, hoću rogove strana, Matke, ti prvi, a Luka, ti drugi da ideš, a ovaj što pravi flare nek se otvori. Jel razumemo šta pričam? Ako nema ništa, povrati pas pa pik sa profom. Jel jasno? Ajde!
Well, ASVEL have recovered after a tough start in which they conceded the first 5 points of their tournament. They have since scored 12 of the last 15. They've, to a certain extent, turned to their defense to do so. A couple of blocks and a steal, helping to build the platform for the offense. ASVEL lead by 4. Off the back of the Zvezda timeout, Vudragovic kicked it back out. Plenty of time left on the shot clock. 3-point shot. Here's an excellent one to get Zvezda back within a whisker. Knocked down by Matovic. His first field goal, he's up to 5 points. Rizache turns it over, straight into the hands of Vudragovic. He can't do anything with it. Shot well short. Hotly contested shot as Malwaya fell down to the deck. Wide open three. Arriving late to join the attack, but not making the most of the position. Sharenats, who's already made one. And then the lane opens up, going for the big dunk, getting denied though, and failing to complete what could have been a huge highlight reel play was Mervin Muamba. And there's another ball. Rizache again. That's his second block already, Zachary Rizache. ASVEL's third as a team. In comes Radakovic. Pomontelu. Gets it back from Malwaya. Corner three. A chance for Zvezda to take the lead. Radakovic. Shot clock ticking down, final 3 seconds, 3-point shot for him, no. Offensive rebound and a rejection from Muamba. Shot challenged at the other end. It's a foul on Vukovic. That's his second already. Zvezda's third as a team. Mervin Muamba at the strike. 16-year-old 197 centre. They're short-handed on the defensive end now. ASVEL going straight for the kill was Matovic, who started well. He was a key performer for Zvezda at this level last season as well, despite still only being 17, Ognjen Matovic. He averaged 10 points, 5 rebounds, 2.5 assists last season as a 16-year-old. Nikola Topic, who's already played for the Zvezda senior team. Topic out to the near side, looking to pull the strings. 3-point shot, it is Matovic. It's another big moment for him. Zvezda have the lead against ASVEL. 3.5 to play in the first quarter. Turned over as well. Here comes Sharenats off the steal and flying to rock the rack and to rock one of the tournament favourites. Zvezda have come from behind to lead by 3. A timeout call by Pierre Parker on the ASVEL bench.
Okay, every time there's a pick, d'accord, en disant on fait un pick, d'accord, every time il y a un pick, he's here, juste changer, arrêtez de rester statique, changer juste une fois, d'accord, on l'a fait une fois, il y a eu un tir, arrêtez de rester statique, de temps en temps peut-être proposer une coupe, ok. fois.
Let's go, les gars.
C'est des stops. Oh, ok. Long play, d'accord, des longs plays.
Let's go. Allez, on fait des stops. On fait des stops ensemble. En doucement.
ASVEL,
Well, Matovic and Šarenac have been the two to combine to produce this early comeback for Crvena Zvezda, and they've combined for 13 of Zvezda's 16 points so far. With the steal and the dunk, Šarenac's now up to 5 points. That was his first two-pointer to go along with a shot from the perimeter. 2 of 3 from the field altogether. And Ognjen Matovic has 8 points to lead all scorers. 2 of 2 from downtown, 2 of 2 from the stripe. A perfect 8 points, along with 3 rebounds so far. There's the 4th foul on Zvezda here in the first quarter. Any further foul for the rest of this period will send ASVEL to the line. Any further defensive foul from Zvezda. 5 fouls the limit here in European basketball. Straight away, there's an offensive foul on ASVEL. That's their 4th. So any further defensive fouls in the game now for the rest of this quarter will result in free throws. Both teams have 3 turnovers. Topic. There is, very swiftly, foul number 5 on ASVEL. On Matisse Ingia. Ingia, an 18-year-old centre who didn't play in qualifying, so he's just come in to make his next generation tournament debut. He sends Nikola Topic to the line. The youngest debutant ever for Crvena Zvezda, or the youngest scorer ever, I should say, for Crvena Zvezda in the Adriatic League. He's put Zvezda up by 5. Yakov in the game for the first time as well, the Israeli guard. Noam Yakov going to work. Bounce pass threading the eye of the needle to the baseline and getting the points for ASVEL through Francois Weibo. And they lose the handle on the ball at centre court. It's a backcourt violation and a turnover on Zvezda. Turnover on Topic. The pressure applied to the ball handler by Kimani Winsu, who continues to come up with big plays. It's been important for ASVEL to remain this close with his defense and his offense, but he's not able to grab the pass at centre court there. It was a long way to the side of him. So, successive turnovers. Zvezda have the ball again, leading by 3. 2 minutes and change remaining in the first quarter. Topic going into the land of the Giants, taking the hit, earning a trip to the foul line. Topic in traffic. Pierre Parker's team in foul trouble.
Number 6, number 12. Foul number 8, foul number 11.
Topic 3 of 4 at the line now. Zvezda by 4. Yakov back out then from Ingia. Yakov again. And the three-point shot knocked down by Rizache. ASVEL within one. One of their main men starting to step up on the offensive end. Rizache shows his range. And now a chance to take the lead for ASVEL in transition. Mane will slow it down and play in the half court. Yakov splits a couple of defenders, draws the attention of the defense like moths to a flame. And Zvezda get burnt from the corner. Tremendous guard play by Yakov, but Crvena Zvezda hit them right back. 21-21. It's turning into a fairly high-scoring quarter now. A minute to play, nothing to separate these two on the opening day. 61 seconds of the first remaining. Both teams have had several leads. I'm still waiting for the first significant lead on the first day of play between these two fantastic clubs. Two continentally recognized names, and two names renowned for producing young talent. Topic to Radakovic. Topic again. Entry pass leading to the shot. There were options in the corner, but a miss from Djokovic. Not just at senior level, but at youth level as well. Crvena Zvezda renowned for their tenacity and doggedness on the defensive end. That's what the physical, athletic ASVEL side are going to have to try and deal with. It is a Crvena Zvezda roster that consists entirely of Serbian players, as ASVEL get a free shot in the corner, knocked down by Mane. Nominal differential between shot clock and game clock at the end of the first. Topic will take his time. Look to use every single millisecond to leave ASVEL no time in which to respond. Far side, three-point shot to try and answer right back. Right on cue from Radakovic. Nothing to separate these two over the opening 10 minutes on day one of these finals. A three from Mane for ASVEL, a three from Radakovic for Zvezda, 24-24 at the end of one. This has been a fantastic first day here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals in Belgrade, and it continues here to the final game of the day. A tenacious first 10 minutes, full of talent and big moments, momentum swings, lead changes, and in the end, three-point shots. Nothing to separate the two. 24-24. Zvezda saying to ASVEL, anything you can do, we can do too. (24-24) at the end of one. Look at the three-point shooting from the Serbs, 71%. They've hit 5 out of 7 from downtown so far. ASVEL 5 of 11. And the French have knocked down one extra two-pointer, but Zvezda have 2 extra free throws. It's as tight can be. Rebounding numbers pretty even. Just the one extra offensive rebound for ASVEL. Turnovers pretty even, just one extra for the French side as well. Here they come again, second chance, scoring opportunity, three-point shot once more. Noam Yakov this time, already ASVEL's 6th three of the game. Topic. Cross-court pass, three-point shot. They can't answer back this time through Vudragovic. Offensive rebound though, and a second chance scoring opportunity of their own. A turnover though from Vudragovic. Rizache. There's a cut from the far side, well found by Ingia.
Substitution also, number 18, number 12.
Long inbound pass, finds its target. Rizache going to work again, back out to Malawaya. Yakov, 5 to shoot. Sidestep, three-point shot, back-to-back threes for Noam Yakov. And 7 already in the game for ASVEL after less than 12 minutes. And they've used those threes to open up a 6-point lead. Topic. And there's an offensive foul on Zvezda as well, and a turnover.
Substitution also in number 14 out number 50. Substitution Zvezda MTS out number 15.
Both their coaches making the changes here. Mervin Mwamba's come back in for ASVEL. Lazar Gagic comes in for Zvezda. Initially, he was one of 3 Lazar Gagic's on the roster. That's been narrowed down to 2 for the final 12 here in Belgrade. We have the number 5 and the number 11 going by the same name. Radakovic, back to Topic. Topic wants to go one-on-one. Off the crossovers, draws the defense. Out to the near side for the 3. The threes have dried up for Zvezda. And ASVEL hoping to pounce on that to open up the first substantial lead of the ball game. The man who is handling the ball, Noam Yakov, is the man that's got them up by 6 so far. He's got the last 6 points off back-to-back threes. One foul apiece so far in the second quarter. Rizache. Nowhere to go from the corner, and he turns it over. In transition, it's good for Pavlovic. His first shot, his first score, only 2.5 minutes into the game for him. He's coming at the start of this second quarter, and Crvena Zvezda end their mini drought to close the gap to 4. Parmontelou. They work it to the far side. Offensive rebound comes back out to Parmontelou to Mwamba. Now Parmontelou. Yakov, a couple of threes already. Parmontelou, he's going to take this one. And a chance to run for Radakovic. He lost the ball on the way, but albeit via a foul.
Foul also number 6, Zachary Sachet. Substitution also out number 13 and number 9.
Crvena Zvezda now looking for back-to-back scores to really get back in touch, having trailed by 6. Pavlovic, he got the last score. This time looks back out to the perimeter. Radakovic, he's hit from the outside already. Lost the ball this time, trying to find room. The ASVEL defense tightening up. The points have dried up for Crvena Zvezda. 24-24, remember, at the end of the first. Only 2 points for them so far here in the second. And Mwamba, the 16-year-old centre, gets fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. One of the younger players in this group, he still averaged 21 minutes a game in qualifying. 5.8 rebounds, 2.5 offensive rebounds, although he only shot 45% from the field. 5 points per game, and he was only 2 of 9 from the foul line. Let's see what he can do there now. He's been there already in this game. He's 1 of 2. He's got 3 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds and a block in 9 minutes so far. And the free throw shooting improving from qualifying. 2 of 4, a lot better than 2 of 9. Vladimir Pavlovic, 17-year-old guard, orchestrating the offense for Crvena Zvezda. Vudragovic. It's had a pretty tough start to these finals so far, not really stamped his authority on the game. Plenty of time to do so. No time, though, for Crvena Zvezda to generate the shot. Look at the ASVEL bench appreciating the efforts of their teammates on the floor, forcing the shot clock violation. The burst to the basket, the strong attack, the defense to match, but the helping hand from the teammate, Malawaya. Malawaya telegraphing his own rebound and putting it back in. Persistence in the paint and a chance at a 3-point play when we return.
Probije, šutne, skoči u napad I daje koš I faul. Daj ljudi, ovo, jesmo se mi dogovarali ovako da igramo. Ma šta radimo bre ljudi jebote? Šta kad vam odskoči, formiraj zid bre, ne interesuje me trojke bre što su pogodili bre. Ko je bio ovde na lopti ovde sada? Majstore, u jednom driblingu te obišao, majstore. U jednom driblingu te obišao, majstore.
Ajde jebote.
Ide malo, pazi na pressing sada posle penala, zagradi, pazi na pressing, pazi na pressing. Pazi na pressing, je li jasno? U napadu ćemo da igramo pesnica strana pikom. Ako iskaču ovde na ovaj pik bočni, iskaču, je li jasno? Otvori se u nivo lopte ili šire, nemoj da mi ideš u rotaciju dole. Jel razumemo šta pričam? Ako primi on loptu, hoću odavde da vidim kat ovaj da se pomera. I gledaj šta imamo. Je li jasno? Zagradi sad posle penala.
Ajmo sve.
Ako igraju neki od pressinga, znamo šta igramo, je li jasno?
Ajde.
Milos Obrenovic on the Crvena Zvezda bench, an assistant as Serbia won silver at the under-18 Euros in 2011. Also an assistant as they won bronze at the under-16s the following year. Still only 34, and only 34 last week, but a long time coaching. A long time involved with youth players and an excellent role model and coach from which to learn for these young Serbian players. His team trail by 8. 3-point play completed by Malawaya, showing his quality again as he did so frequently in qualifying. 7 points, 5 rebounds for him now. 3-point shot here for Djokovic, got it. Nothing but net. Midway point of the second quarter. A big three for Zvezda. The first score of the game for Lazar Djokovic. Missed his first couple of shots from the field before hitting that wall. Zvezda's 6-3. ASVEL have drained 7. Both teams have more three-point conversions than two-point conversions. Zvezda paying the price for their physicality on defense. They foul them in early. ASVEL haven't committed a single foul in this second quarter. Any more fouls from the Zvezda defense all the way until half-time will lead to free throws for ASVEL. And they make the most of the opportunity there through Winsu. 7 the lead for the French. Pavlovic. Gagic one further to the corner. Three-point shot right in front of his teammates on the bench. Drops for Matovic. 11 points in 11 minutes for him. He's 3 of 3 from downtown. Malwire with a hand in his face, can't answer back. And Zvezda are looking to come back from 7 down. A foul as Dragovic went for the score. Son Malwire, Dragovic has not had it easy, just 1 of 4 from the field for 3 points and 2 turnovers. He remained positive to attack the basket, and his reward is 2 free throws. One of the key players for Zvezda says it's a boyhood dream to be playing for the club, his family's club. He's got Zvezda within 2. Pass far side for ASVEL. A slip and a slide and a turnover. Henri Zachet. Matovic with the excellent defensive pressure. He's been the standout performer for the hometown team so far. In transition, they pass out of the press. Or rather, from the inbound, they pass out of the press and miss the open 3. That would have given Zvezda the lead from 7 down. Zachet the rebound. Crowded out on the baseline, found a way out though. Winsu back to Zachet, corner 3. And Zvezda can look for the tie or maybe even the lead. Matovic, the no-look pass. He's really starting to turn it on. Zachet. Only his first foul. And only ASVEL's second of the quarter. Vladimir Pavlovic at the line. Misses the second. Zvezda within 1. Can't quite complete the many comebacks so far. 3.5 to play in the first half. Parmontelu. Winsu hands it off. Malawaya. Plenty of movement, plenty of touches. Parmontelu shifts it on to Mwamba. Mwamba, a little push shot from the foul. And it's an offensive foul. It's Pavlovic who takes the hit. Mwamba's a big body coming straight through him. And we almost had Malwire come straight through the commentator's table as he tried to save that one on the baseline. to keep our monitors in place here at the end of the court. Crvena Zvezda, after that big effort from Malwire, fortunate to keep the ball. ASVEL by just one, pass in just in time, and they just about tame the loose ball, leading to the flying finger roll from Matovic, who's got 13 points in as many minutes in the first half. And Zvezda have come from 7 down to lead, but ASVEL with the instant response. Malwire now has 9 points to tie Rizache as their top scorer. And Zvezda turn it over. And the coach is not best pleased. It's their 8th turnover. ASVEL have had 1 more. This continues to be a tight, tense and tenacious game. A very different game to the first Group B game, in which the select team led by Vasilis Panoulis opened up a 23-point lead before Stellazzurra spent the entirety of the rest of the game trying to catch them up, and very nearly did, getting within 3. Here, it's blow by blow, mini run by mini run, lead change after lead change. Turnover Zvezda again, 9 each now. Mane. Faked the pass to the near side, drove to the basket, and earned a trip to the foul line, did Kimani Windsor.
Substitution answer in number 13, Belgrade.
It's not yet a big stat line in terms of individual numbers, but it's an important stat line in terms of his well-rounded contribution so far for Kimani Windsor. Big plays, efficient plays, important plays at the right time. And ASVEL lead by 3. He's 5 of 5 from the strike now. Zvezda's turn at the line. 7 points, 5 assists, and 3 steals for Kimani Windsor. Those 5 assists have come with 0 turnovers as well. Each team has had a standout player in this first half. Windsor for ASVEL, Matovic for Zvezda. Topic is at the line at the moment, where he's got 4 of his 6 points so far. Make it 5 of his 7.
Substitution for Zvezda, number 5.
Kylian Malwire. They're never going to rest him for long. Comes back in. Their joint top scorer on 9 points. Their top rebounder on 5. Their top offensive rebounder on 3. Picked off in the corner by Vudragovic. A little bit of razzle-dazzle, a little bit of physicality under the hoop. And a hard fall that's seen Topic pay the price, and the play's going to be stopped. Let's take a look at how Topic lands here. He doesn't pick himself straight back up. He's still down. And that is real cause for concern for the team from here in Belgrade. Crvena Zvezda, he's one of a few key players that they have. The home fans here will be willing him back up and hoping they can sort out what seems to be an injured finger on his right hand. One of their brightest young talents and potential stars of the near future. Parmontelu. ASVEL by just one. A minute and a half of the first half to play. Deep three-point shot, too long. Rebound Vudragovic. Zvezda looking for one more lead change. There's been plenty of them in this first half. Vudragovic. Penetrating pass, back out after the excellent play from Djokovic, aware of where his teammates were. Doesn't lead to the points though. Parmontelu. Near side, corner three, got it. Mane is money from deep. Another three for the number 10. For the lead for ASVEL. And answering right back in the blink of an eye, Vudragovic. A microcosm of how this first half has developed and how close it is. Both teams knocking down threes. A travel then called on Parmontelu. We just witnessed over the last few seconds the 8th three of the half for each team. (42-43) ASVEL. Zvezda, a chance to take the lead again. Vladimir Pavlovic, the 17-year-old guard, averaged 5.5 assists a game in qualifying. Vudragovic starting to feel it, misses that one. They'll battle on the boards and go to the line again. You've got a different dynamic in terms of the two teams. Zvezda, a couple of standout scorers. Nikola Topic, one of those key players who's made way with a finger injury as well. It remains to be seen if he can return. Vudragovic now taking, or at least looking to take on a bigger responsibility. Ognjen Matovic, the other player who can put up plenty of points. He's at the line here. But you look at ASVEL and pretty much any of them can contribute big numbers if required. But then you factor in that typical trademark Serbian defense to Zvezda's game. And they've cancelled each other out so far. 43-43, nothing to separate them through the opening 19.5 minutes. Kimani Winsu, the key performer for ASVEL in this first half, handling the ball. The 196 player who can play at guard or forward. Very versatile. A good handle for the ball. Mawaya misses the three. A chance to heave it up, if not for the defensive diligence of Mawaya to pick off the pass. And it seems quite appropriate that we go in to half-time locked level. It's been a basketball battle here in Belgrade between two famous clubs at producing young talent and excelling with young talent on the continental stage. At half-time, Crvena Zvezda 43, LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne 43. A look at the highlights of the first half here in Belgrade, the first game of the finals for these two. And it's been so tight throughout the opening 20 minutes. Too many lead changes to count. Both sides level in so many categories. Rebounding numbers pretty even, turnovers dead even. Both have made 8 threes. Both have had one big performer from an individual standpoint. Both have knocked down more threes than they have twos. ASVEL 8 of 21 on the outside. Zvezda the much better percentage at 8 of 15, but ASVEL have one more 2-point conversion than Zvezda, who are struggling on the interior. But Zvezda have 2 more free throws, and it all translates and adds up to a 43 half-time score. Welcome back to the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. We're halfway through the last of 4 games on this court on game day 1 of the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. This has been a really tight game so far between 2 storied clubs, Crvena Zvezda and ASVEL Villeurbanne. Nothing to separate them over the first 20 minutes. One standout performer for each. For Crvena Zvezda, it's Ognjen Matovic, 14 points in 16 minutes on court. The team high 6 rebounds as well. He's 3 of 5 from downtown, 1 of 2 on the interior, 3 of 4 at the foul line. An index rating of 19. And for ASVEL, a less spectacular but more well-rounded stat line, and perhaps even more integral stat line from Kimani Winsu, who's got 7 points on perfect shooting, 1 field goal, but 5 of 5 from the stripe, 5 assists without a turnover, and 3 steals for a 22 index rating. As we start the second half, 43-43. Score straight away for Andrija Vukovic, and that's a big score for him. He'll hope that a different half means a different kind of performance, because he was 0 of 5 scoreless in the first half, but converts his first shot of the second. Zvezda lead and have the ball again off the back of an ASVEL turnover. Vudragovic going straight at fellow star player Rizache, not getting the points. Rizache's turn to attack for ASVEL, and he got them. We have another tie game. Zachary Rizache now the top scorer for ASVEL with 11. That was his first 2-point conversion after knocking down 3 threes in the first half. Vukovic back. And gets it back on the edge of the paint now. 3-point shot again, a key feature of this game. Marko Šaranac knocking down his second, and the 9th for Crvena Zvezda. Oh, the big dunk, just about had the legs on it from Mervin Muamba. Over the top of his opponent, and eventually finding the hoop. 3-point shot again for Matovic. He's knocked down 3 of them already, misses that one. Offensive rebound, they'll battle on the boards. ASVEL come away with it, looking to take the lead again. Parmontalu is fouled in transition. Let's take a look at the dunk. Reaching over the top and posterizing his opponent, Mervin Muamba. What a way to get your first field goal of this tournament finals. Kimani Winsu. That all-round excellent stat line so far. Immaculate performance in the first half. Looking for another assist. Parmontalu, capable of scoring and creating. Shot falls short though. He's struggled so far, Parmontalu. Despite excellent performances in qualifying, Zvezda can't orchestrate the fast break the way they were hoping, off the back of another miss from Parmontalu, who's now 1 of 7 from the field, including 0 of 4 from downtown. Parmontalu averaged 10.8 points, 4.2 assists in qualifying, 13 points and 7 assists, as well as 5 steals in the qualifying final win over Zvezda here in Belgrade, but nowhere near the same kind of stat line so far tonight, or this afternoon rather. But, Vukovic trying to battle his way up to the basket, draws a foul. I mentioned he was 0 of 5 in the first half from the field. He didn't even get to the line, Andrija Vukovic. He's 1 of 2 from the field already in this second half, and now gets to the stripe for the first time in this tournament. Only 2 points, but he's got 2 assists, 6 rebounds on the ASVEL backboard, 7 rebounds total. So he might not be shooting well so far, but he's dominating the boards and getting his team plenty of second chance scoring opportunities. Both teams have got 8 offensive rebounds in the game, but ASVEL have got theirs via a team effort. Zvezda have got theirs via Andrija Vukovic. Malawaya. Parmontelu. Will he continue to try and shoot? Just 1 of 7 so far. Winsu to the far side. 3-point shot goes again. ASVEL ahead, and the lead changes continue to come. 9 threes apiece now for the two teams. Weebu with that one, his first of the game. A slip for Zvezda. Time winding down. Still plenty of ticks left to create, though. 3 left now. Static 3-point shot. Zvezda coming back and hitting ASVEL hard through Vudragovic. His third 3. He's up to 11 points. Zvezda back ahead. And get the ball as well. A rebound for Matovic. Pass into the end zone, balancing the baseline, but running out of room and turning it over. It really has been a back and forth battle here in Belgrade, and it continues with 16 minutes left to play. 7, I believe, was the largest lead at one stage in that first half for ASVEL. A single-digit gain throughout, as ASVEL save possession on their own baseline. Well, the pressure is really on, even on game day 1 of this tournament. It's 3 games on 3 consecutive days for each team. And against the other 3 teams in their group. And the winners of the groups go to the final on Saturday. No semi-finals, straight to the final. So you've got to finish at the top of your group. And any defeat could prove fatal. We saw Vasilis Spanoulis' select team survive the pressure, and there was plenty of it earlier on in this group. Stellazzurra nearly came back from 23 down. It's going to be a different kind of pressure on these two teams in the second half here, with the game having been so tight throughout. Vudragovic, who's been starting to heat up, goes baseline, draws the defense, kicks to the far side. Missed 3 though. An open spot for Parmontelu, couldn't resist taking on the shot. He was only 1 of 7 from the field before that shot, and 0 of 4 on the outside, but he drills it. The 10th 3 of the game for ASVEL to tie the 10 of Zvezda. And to go back ahead again, midway point to the third quarter. Parmontelu. Weebu, he's going to take a 3 as well, yet another. ASVEL from distance doing their thing time and time again. So many different players knocking down from deep. They've now had 6 different players convert from the perimeter. 11 threes altogether. Nice pass inside, what a defensive recovery from Francois Weebu, who almost walked out of the gym in celebration. And then his teammate, Kylian Malawaya, almost ripped down the rack. ASVEL with emphatic plays at both ends of the floor. Well, Kimani Winsu it was with the finish. The number 9, rather than the number 8. But a team effort from ASVEL, built off this defensive foundation from the celebrating Weebu before the high-soaring Winsu.
Ostavimo na zicaru igrača, Luka, ne utrčiš u reket i tako dalje. Vi ne gledate, ne trčite, vi slajdujete ono što vam ja pričam. Ne vidim da lopta menja poziciju, da ti u sprintu popunjavaš mesto koje treba popuniš. Pazi na pressing sada. Pazi na pressing, jer jasno? Pazi na pressing. Hoću u napadu da igram El sa Lukom, jer jasno? El, znaš El, menjaj ugao blokade. Ako iskaču, daj mi slip. Daj ovaj iz kornera. Ako je pik na ovu stranu, dotvori ugao. Jel razumemo šta pričam, alo? Pa kad dobije pas duboki, ako nema ništa, drugi udar outside.
Spectacular at both ends of the floor. It was Kimani Winsu with the highlight reel finish. And he has been the standout player for ASVEL, but doing it in every single department. And now has the player of the game as part of his all-round stat line. And ASVEL have tied the largest lead of the game at 7. In the scope of this game, that is a significant gap between the two teams. And too many lead changes to keep track of. Zvezda get to the line for 2. 11 of 16 as a team so far. Ognjen Matovic, their standout performer, trying to cancel out the big play of ASVEL's standout performer, Kimani Winsu. Makes it a 5-point game. Matovic now has 16 points, 7 rebounds. Final 4 minutes of the third quarter. Three-point shot, Winsu. A rare miscalculation from him. It's his first three-point attempt of the game, and it's his first miss of the game from any distance or angle. Zvezda get it back, no look, flip pass to the far side. 3 won't go, Vudragovic will battle on the boards. Which way is it going to go? The applause and celebration from Weibo will tell you it's ASVEL ball. Of your seat finish to this one, the way it's been played out so far. Zachary Rizache goes to the bench for ASVEL. They've got Malwaya, Winsu, Mane, Weibo and Yakov on the floor. Noam Yakov, who's only played 8 minutes but came in and drilled 2 threes towards the end of the first half. Here he is now. Winsu, 8 assists in the game now, fakes the pass one way, goes the other way, and earns his teammate, or at least helps to earn his teammate a trip to the stripe. Winsu now 9 points, only missing 1 shot, 8 assists, just the 1 turnover, and 3 steals, 3 rebounds as well. He's got a 25 index rating. None of his teammates in double figures. Kylian Malwaya is in double figures in points now as he hits 10. He's also got a team-high 6 rebounds and 3 offensive rebounds, as well as 2 steals. This is the second, though. 6 the lead for ASVEL. Matovic twisting in the lane. Little push shot drops for him as he gets the better of Winsu. Wide open 3, near side, misses for Mane. He has knocked down a couple in this game. And Zvezda, seemingly inevitably so, can try and make it ultra tight again. It's been that way throughout. Offensive foul, though, against Sharonats, trying to create the room for his teammate, backing in. Looking to to penetrate.
Substitution last one, in number 4, number 11. Substitution last one, in number 15, number 8.
2.5 to play in the third quarter. ASVEL have the ball back, up by 4. Looking to go all the way, Barmontelou. Passing lanes, shooting lanes, blocked off. Hardwood sealed off as the two sets of players throw bodies down to try and come up with the ball. It's the kind of game, and it's felt like the kind of game throughout, that might be decided by one hustle play. Each and every possession so important. Barmontelou. They'll keep on taking threes, but missed a couple. Here in this third quarter, they get the ball back, second chance scoring opportunity, final 2 minutes of the third. Swinging around the perimeter, Mane will take the shot. He's missed a couple over the last couple of minutes, and that time an air ball by a long way. He really struggled with his shooting in qualifying, but then hit 2 threes early on in this one. It was only 4 of 18 from the floor in qualifying and 1 of 6 in the final. Barmontelou, he's only 2 of 9 here this afternoon. Yakov. Mane to Yakov again, the Israeli guard. 6 points, 2 assists so far. He's going to take another three-point attempt, misses that one. And they'll go again, ASVEL. Reload, refocus. Plenty of fuel left in the tank, but no points for Yakov again. But the defense forcing the turnover. Well, they are in the mood, ASVEL. You can tell they're all pumped up right now. Getting tight to Vudragovic, forcing the mistake, forcing the physicality, getting the ball back.
Il n'y a pas de mouvement, on met pas de play en place, on sait pas quoi. T'es dans l'extérieur, t'es à l'intérieur, on fait quoi? T'es à l'extérieur, t'es à l'intérieur, tu joues cash. D'accord? Non, mais je dis juste, c'est pour tout le monde, François, c'est pas que pour toi. D'accord? Il n'y a pas de mouvement, ils rentrent tous. Flare screens, movement, man, backdoor if they're trying to deny. Ok? Panier marqué, shadow. D'accord? Là, j'ai un joueur, ok? C'est comme ça, shadow. Ok?
Dans ce carton, dans ce carton, on n'encaisse plus de panier.
Shadow.
Plus de panier dans ce carton.
Dès que la passe là, boum, you go trap. Ok? D'accord? Là, fais-moi. On touche côté. Ok? Non, mais right here. Ok, Mathis, tu viens le mettre en écran. D'accord?
On aura 14, hein? 14.
Voilà, tu sors. Voilà, tu sors la balle. François, tu vas mettre un écran pour Romain. Ok, un écran non porteur. D'accord? Attends vers l'écran. Ok?
On aura 14 secondes d'attaque.
Allez les gars, c'est maintenant. Là dans ce carton, je dis on n'encaisse plus de panier dans ce carton. Et derrière le premier carton, on fait des stops.
It really is straight in, out the deep end. For these two clubs, both aspiring to go the distance, as all the clubs are here in Belgrade at the biggest event on the youth calendar at continental level. But you know, there's no room for feeling your way into this tournament. One loss could cost you everything. 11 minutes left to separate these two in the first of 3 group games. Barmontelou takes the deep 3, misses it. His tough night from the field continues. Zvezda with a pass down the floor and the points for Radakovic. Only his second field goal, his first on the inside, and it closes the gap to 2. Final seconds of the third. Dart towards the paint, off the window, wouldn't quite fall for Weebu. Quick pass down the floor again, in transition, Zvezda looking for the tie, and earn a trip to the foul line. to try and lock this one level again. Vudragovic who will get there. He's up to 11 points now. He's make it 12. He's actually 0 of 5 from 2-point range, but he's 3 of 6 on the exterior and looking to go 4 of 4 at the line. Had a tough start. He's recovered somewhat, but misses that second free throw. 12 points, 4 rebounds, 3 steals, but also with 4 turnovers. Parmontalu, who's now 2 of 10 from the field. He's had a tough game. 5 to shoot, 4-second differential, 3-point shot, falls short from Weebu. Zvezda in transition again. That's the game right now, stripped away in the last second of the third quarter though. And we will go into the final 10 minutes with this just a 1-point game. ASVEL, who have the slightest of edges at 58-59 at the end of 3 here in Belgrade. Quarters so far in this final game of the first day here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. That the biggest dunk perhaps of Group B so far. Well, this has been a story of a 3-point shootout and a defensive dogfight. 11 threes each, both teams still with more threes than twos. Plenty of tenacity from these young talents, and plenty of twists in the tail. Lead change after lead change after lead change. And the largest lead has been 7 for ASVEL on a couple of occasions. It's just 1 with 10 minutes to play. As we see the top scorers for both teams. Matovic with 18 leads all scorers in the game. And they've had 12 from Vudragovic. ASVEL led by the 11 of Rizache, 10 from Malwaya, although it's Kimani Winsu who's been their standout performer. 9 points, 9 assists, 3 steals, just the 1 miss and just the 1 turnover from him. Pavlovic, Zvezda start the 4th with the ball, looking to orchestrate the umpteenth lead change of the game, and they were within a whisker of doing so. As Rizache brings the ball away, gets clear of his opposite number momentarily. They'll slow it down, play in the half court. Parmontalu. And a turnover. The turnover numbers pretty even, 14 to 15. Zvezda have had 1 more. The offensive rebounding numbers dead even. Zvezda just 2 more defensive rebounds. The 3-point shots were even until that one. The bank open in Belgrade. In fact, that's gone down as the 11th for Zvezda. We were seeing 11 for both teams before that, so I think Zvezda may have had 1 taken away, the stats updated. But we're now seeing 11 each. Zvezda lead by 2, final 9 minutes. Matovic, the top scorer in the game, on 18 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists as well. Pavlovic for 3, fouled on it. That was inevitable at some stage here this afternoon because both teams have been shooting so many and knocking down so many. But again, it's another disappointing moment for Roman Parmontalu. about hustle plays perhaps being decisive in this one. Yeah, Parker, the ASVEL coach, watching on, knowing how costly the defeat was last season for his team by just 2 points in one of their group stage games against Real Madrid. Contemplating perhaps something similar happening with a close game here. Big expectations on the shoulders of those ASVEL players, looking to come to the fore in the fourth under pressure as they bully that one into the basket. I talked about the hustle plays being decisive. How about the free throws? And how about the three-point shots, which keep on coming? A couple for Zvezda in the fourth already, 12 now in the game. Lazar Djokovic is 3 of 4. They've had 5 players knock down threes. ASVEL have had 6 players knock down threes. And Zvezda have their largest lead at 6 points. 8 minutes to play. Pressure building on ASVEL, especially with that kind of defense. The composure in the paint to match from Shorenets. The largest lead of the game for either team at 8 points. On the final stretch, Crvena Zvezda looking to pull away here in Belgrade. That had a bit of everything. The defense, the skills, and the composure.
Faut relancer, d'accord? Mais là, on court dans tous les sens, on court n'importe où et n'importe comment. Qui est 4? C'est toi. D'accord? Si c'est pas toi, c'est toi. Mais décidez-vous. Faire des stops, relancer. Vous êtes fatigué, je mets quelqu'un d'autre. Moi, 3 Kylian, d'accord? Tu y vas, si t'as l'opposé, attaque l'opposé. S'il est deny, lui donne pas, d'accord? S'il est deny, boum, tu vas direct au pic, Mervyn. Let's go. Oh les gars, venez. Oh, allez les gars, on va le faire ensemble. On va rester soudés, on est meilleurs qu'eux. On va leur montrer. On est trop fort, derrière, on reste agressif.
We've talked about the many young stars of ASVEL, the many options they have to change the game, to do special things, and the fact that Crvena Zvezda seemingly the far shallower roster in terms of putting up the points, but Marko Shorenets is a player who has stepped up and looked to take on a bigger role. He only played 2 games in qualifying, only averaged 2.5 points in 8.5 minutes. He's now got 10 points here in the first game of the finals. 2 of 4, both inside and out. 4 rebounds and a couple of steals. He's given Zvezda the largest lead of the game at 8 points, but a technical has been called on the Crvena Zvezda bench off the back of that incident on the floor. The coach saying too much. Milos Obrenovic. Confirmation of the technical on him. It's taken and made by Rizache. And then the foul was called on the shot as well, which will see Kylian Malawaya shoot 2. The door slightly ajar for Pierre Parker's team to begin their comeback to overturn the largest deficit of this game, albeit still it has been a single-digit game throughout. Malawaya thought it was going to miss, was following up for his own rebound, but he got it to spin around and drop anyway. In the final of the qualifying tournament here in Belgrade, he had 22 points, Malawaya. Played through an ankle injury to lead 5 ASVEL scorers in double figures. It's been a different kind of a performance from them so far in this one. Malawaya does lead the way again with 14 points, but only 4 of 11 from the field. And only 1 of 2 scorers in double figures so far as they commit an offensive foul and turn it over. going to be more of a grind-out game if ASVEL are to get there, than one in which their stars can really shine with the big stat lines. First foul on Kimani Winsu. He's closing in on a double-double. Hasn't made too many errors tonight, but that is one that gives Zvezda the ball back. Possession is priceless when a game has been this tight throughout. Pavlovic. On by Matovic. Denied was Djokovic, but still Zvezda possession, 5 to shoot. Open spot for the long range two, misses, they'll grab a rebound and go again. And ASVEL keep on slamming the door in Zvezda faces. Putting up walls and ceilings around their basket. Pavlovic spins in the lane, far side, kicks it, long range two, misses for Radakovic. No way through for Zvezda. How about doing it off their trademark defense instead? Filip Radakovic with a big play and big score. Zvezda lead by 7. There's the steal, the 8th of the game for Zvezda. The first of the game for Radakovic, and it comes at a big time. Fourth foul on Sharenats. Three-pointer missed by Malawaya. He's only 1 of 7. ASVEL's star scorer, still their leading scorer and their leading rebounder in this one, but not as efficient as he can be. There's some ASVEL defense, stopping the entry pass. Malawaya straight away, Pavlovic catching him up, forcing him to pass on. Points at a premium here in the fourth. Physicality at a maximum. A foul on Pavlovic.
Substitution also in number 11, foul number 14. Substitution also in number 10, foul number 8.
Third foul on Pavlovic. Sharenat's the only player on 4 fouls in the game. Rizache. Montelu with the pass, leading to another triple. They had dried up for ASVEL. They needed to get them dropping again, and that one comes right on cue. Weebu with it as he goes to 11 points, his 3rd of the game. Zvezda to try and cancel it right out. Offensive rebound, Pavlovic spins back under the hoop, dishes it back, and a trip to the foul line for Vukovic. That's not a bad foul as far as ASVEL are concerned. Vukovic having a horror show of a shooting night, even if he's been very good on the boards. He's 1 of 8 from the field, 0 of 2 from the line so far. But he gets his first from the stripe. A 5-point lead with 5 minutes to play. One more free throw to come. After a horror afternoon, he still puts that behind him and comes up with the goods late on. 6 the lead for Zvezda. They lose the ball, ASVEL. And here it comes Pavlovic. Oh my words! A Pavlovic pile driver to posterize the defense. An effort to try and challenge the shot. They didn't want to let him go. Trying to get back in with the chase back rejection, but paying the price by ending up on the wrong side of the highlight reel. Zvezda are at the foul limit now, inside the final 5 minutes. Allowing ASVEL to reduce the arrears, and it turns into a 3-point play. Key Manny Winsu with the flying finish after the missed free throw. A 12-point, 10-assist double-double for him now. He's got a 30 index rating. And ASVEL within 5, 4.5 to play. Zvezda turnover. And the French team had a chance to make it a 1-possession game. Winsu now has 12 points, 10 assists, 1 miss from the field, 1 miss from the line, 4 rebounds, and 3 steals and a block. Corner 3. Rebound Zvezda. Trapped on their own baseline. They get possession though. Ognjen Matovic now has a double-double as well. He's got 18 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 offensive rebounds, and a steal. He's got a 25 index rating. Matovic for Zvezda and Winsu for ASVEL have been the stars throughout. Those performances have been pretty consistent through the course of the 4 quarters. Zvezda looking to make it a 3-possession game, but instead turn it over. In the backcourt with Pavlovic. Are they going to fumble this lead? 18 turnovers each. 12 3-pointers each, 10 2-pointers each. 5 extra free throws from Zvezda to have this lead. And that is not what you want at this stage. The points were there to be grabbed. Zvezda still up by 2 possessions and have the ball. It was a gift that ASVEL didn't accept. Pavlovic. He's taking on a big responsibility. 3-point shot well short from Radakovic. Paul Montelou. Trying to bundle the ball into the basket. They earn a trip to the foul line. It's getting a bit nervy, a bit edgy for ASVEL. Zvezda might be the home team. They might have the wishes of their fans to go all the way on home court. But it's ASVEL who have the pressure. Zvezda only here as a wild card selection. ASVEL here as one of the favourites, facing the prospect of defeat in the opening game. Turnover Zvezda. Here they come, down the floor. Parmontalu, who was only 2 of 10 from the field before making that tough shot at pace. ASVEL back within 1 possession, a 3-point game with 3 minutes and change remaining. A timeout called. And this one, like the previous game here in Group B, going down to the wire.
Ej, nemoj da iz izgubljeni klopci tranzicija, pa to im je hrana, bre. Jel razumete šta vam pričam? Nemoj da žuriš, sad pik preuzimaju. Napad na pressing ovdje, jasno? Napad na pressing. Ovdje kad pređemo, alo, ako ima malo vremena, hoću L4 strana vrti sa njim. Ako preuzme, palac gore. Jel jasno? Ako nije pressing, ako prenesem, alo, igramo rogovi strana. Rogovi strana. Matke, ti prvi. Luka, ti drugi. I gledaj vamo, oni loše brane ovaj flare ovdje. Gledaj vamo na flare. Ako nema ništa, povratni pas i pik. Ti sa njim pik roll. Ajde. Ej, samo hrabro, alo. Ajde.
Who's got the nerve? Who's got the bottle? Who's got the mentality? Who's going to have the win? 3 minutes to separate Zvezda and ASVEL, who are separated by just 3 points. Pavlovic handling the ball confidently. 8 points, 3 assists for him so far. Just 1 miss from the field, just 1 miss from the line. Taking his time. Pavlovic bumping bodies with his opponent, trying to create some room. Djokovic. Oh, somehow, underarm finish from Lazar Djokovic. Zvezda by 5, 2.5 to play. And the pressure piles onto the shoulders of ASVEL. Foul on Lazar Djokovic. After that wizardry underneath the basket. Wow. His first 2-pointer of the game, having knocked down 3 of his 4 3-point attempts. Bit of nail biting on the bench. ASVEL desperate to go all the way to become next generation champions. Down by 4 with 2.5 to play in the first game. No guarantee that wins in either of the next 2 games would be enough to recover from a potentially damaging defeat on day 1. At least for now, their fate would be out of their own hands if they lost here. 3-point shot with a hand in his face. Rims out for Matovic. They'll try and make it a 1-possession game as we get set to enter the final 2 minutes. It's a blocking foul. Hands on heads on the Zvezda bench. They were hoping for an offensive foul. Djokovic, though, still dragging and sliding his feet. So Kimani Winsu gets to the line where he's only 6 of 9 so far. Make it 7 of 10. 12 points. In fact, 13 points, 10 assists, 5 rebounds, 4 steals, and a block shot. He misses the second. So it's a 3-point Zvezda lead with 2 minutes to play. Matovic. An 18-point, 16-rebound double-double for him. They lose the ball, and we're not even quick enough to catch up with the fast break that's finished by Francois Weibou. ASVEL within 1 with 1.5 to play. Pavlovic taking on the responsibility again, but missing. Wanting some help from the official, doesn't get it. ASVEL looking for the lead from 8 down. They'll take their time to try and generate the shot as it goes around the perimeter. Now Wire wants it on the near side. We'll run into the final 7 seconds of the shot clock. The slip and the slide, the recovery. They keep the ball, not for long though. And coming up with the ball, but the miss was Vudragovic. Nobody able to take advantage of that crazy passage of play. ASVEL get it back with a chance for the lead again. Parmontalu on just a 3 of 11 shooting night for him. Could he yet be the star? Passes far side. Weebu, Parmontalu does take the shot, and of course he hits the bottom of the net. Pinpoint, Parmontalu precision. It looked like the Roman Empire had fallen, but he's back on his feet, hitting the big shot.
Gledaj ovo, evo, ne žurimo nigde. Gledaj ovo, Lazare. Vlade, izvodiš loptu. Lazare, blok za Vudraga ovdje. Je li jasno? Op, ovako. Lazare, ideš posle blok za Matketa. Ovdje. Lopta je u stvari s ove strane vam. Ovdje lopta. Ovdje si ti, Lazare. Ovdje je Vudrag, ovdje je Matke, ovdje je Šarenje. Ide blok za Vudraga, ovdje. Ide blok za Matketa. Ovdje. Je li jasno? I onda ide blok ovdje za Vudraga, ovdje. Je li jasno? I uvali se ovdje. Gledamo gore pas na Vudraga. Je li jasno? Gore pas na Vudraga. Je li jasno? I onda pas, i onda Lazare pomeri i palac gore Vudraga. Ako nemaš isprijeva šut, palac gore. Ali posle bloka oni ako svičuju, uvali se ovdje da gledaš pas dole priju šureće. Ajde momci, ajde momci! Otvori se!
Roman Parmontalu calls himself a villain to seek revenge on those who've doubted him. He might have had his doubters here this afternoon with his performance through a lot of the game, but when it came to the big moment, he might just have become the villain in Belgrade against the hometown team, Crvena Zvezda. Just 1 of 6 on the outside before that deep 3 that's given ASVEL a 2-point lead with 42 seconds to play. Zvezda looking for the tie as they go onto the interior and find a way to finish through Lazar Djokovic. This has been one of the toughest, tightest games you'll see at youth level. 79-79. Looking to power his way through the paint, Kimani Winsu. We've got a 2.2 second differential. We've got a tied game. We've got a trip to the foul line for Winsu. The all-tournament team member at last year's finals. The young man who made his senior debut last season with ASVEL. As they won the French championship, he was able to get on the floor. He's been the star player of this game, but he wants to seal that star performance with a win, taking clutch free throws and only making 1 of 2. Just a couple of seconds differential. Zvezda down 1, half the ball. Pavlovic. What a finish to the first day here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Finals in Belgrade. Pavlovic, bit between his teeth, attacking the basket, missing, they can't get the rebound. ASVEL come up with the ball, they need to foul. And they do, but with only 1.9 to play. Marco Sharanats fouled out. Crvena Zvezda not back against the ropes. Can ASVEL knock them out? That was their big moment to try and take the lead again. They took a few seconds to foul. A miss at the line from Rizache, another player who's previously starred for ASVEL at this level, but had a tough afternoon. And he gets the second. Zvezda are going to throw it up for the win. It won't go. And ASVEL survive the big test from the hometown team in Belgrade. This was a basketball battle, but Pierre Parker's team come out on top as it went the distance. Two teams who left it all on the hardwood, and he can breathe a huge sigh of relief. A single-digit game throughout the 40 minutes. No lead larger than 8. And Crvena Zvezda had that 8-point lead late on, but ASVEL had one final push left in them, and that was enough to get them over the line first. The final score at the end of the first game of the tournament for these two: Crvena Zvezda 79, LDLC ASVEL 81. Well, they can huddle together, regroup, catch their breaths after an exhausting contest, and Kimani Winsu will get plenty of pats on the back from his teammates, because he has proved to be the game winner here today. 14 points, 10 assists, 5 rebounds, 4 steals, a 32 index rating. Kylian Malawaya stepped up at times as well. 14 points, 9 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds. He was their second best performer. But how about the big 3-point shot from Roman Parmantalu? Having had a really tough afternoon shooting the ball, his 3 in the dying embers was absolutely huge for ASVEL. Do stay with us as we try and wrap this one up. The final game of the day, the first of 3 days of group stage action before the final on Saturday. All the teams know that any defeat could be too difficult to come back from. So ASVEL absolutely delighted to start their group stage with a win in such tough circumstances. We'll hope to get some reaction from the winning camp for you and take a look at the highlights as well.